high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, not the end.
The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night of dead, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. 'Cause she'll tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the lock you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. She sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink.
You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, "Oh dear Lord, no, not again." But it's just the beginning, no, not the end.
Unfair, there's no one there to look after you. Your disciples are scared, but they will all come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you. But nobody there means no one to share your last meal with. Your spirit's fair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha. Was he scared? Hope his people make it back to hell. Hope his people make it back to hell. Was Jesus' father fair? Was justice done there on that limb? God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after hell. Yeah, the devil's always after hell. Oh, Apollo, can we be spared? And wait for impending disaster. Oh, does anything care? Oh, they write in Zoroaster. Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, about the way the world's crumbling down and down and down. No beach, just coast will come closer to town.
Okay. What's going on, guys? I'm Cole. This is Collateral TV. We are playing Shipbreaker to get started. And yeah. Good to see y'all. Let's fucking go. We're gonna check out Destiny's live stream from yesterday. And yeah. Good to be here. The fucking AC is out in my fucking South Florida apartment.
Bro, I'm going crazy.
So
Fucking
if I get frustrated,
things. I am figuring out.
y'all fucking know why.
Slowly. Is it another day of PC setup? I almost have everything good to go, I think. Who gave me the EQ for this? I really don't think. Does this sound a little does it sound a little tinny? Am I crazy? Testing. Wait. Testing. 1, 2. You sound like Hassan. Listen. Testing. Pa pa pa. I wonder if I need my pop filter. Nah, I don't think we do. A little thin. It sounds a little tinny. I feel like it sounds a little tinny. Testing. 1, 2. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll roll with this for a bit. I think it's okay. I still don't know what you guys want in terms of volume or how high the average. I do hear some background noise. Well, you're always going to hear some background noise, but it should be less than before. Turn the volume up. I super can't tell. I don't know what people like in terms of normal volume. I just don't. I think I don't know. I'm out of touch.
Beautiful.
Okay, I don't know what's going on with either mic. Don't care. Don't care to compare, but.
Airlock depressurizing.
I don't think you need more volume. It sounds plenty compressed already. Well, I'm not talking about compression. I'm just talking about, like, volume. I feel like people want so much more volume than... It would help if people that made UI understood volume as logarithmic, so 90% of the control wasn't in the first 10% of the slider. Yes. Or it can't be log. It has to be something else, something dumb. What do I feel like when you're trying to... If I'm trying to listen to something at the lowest level, I'm like 80% of my play is between 1 to 10% of the volume bar. It's fucking annoying. Holy shit. I also have a knob here for, I think this is some type of, oh, is this testing? 1, 2. This knob here is this rolling off the lows at the bottom here? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, whatever. It sounds like a podcast mic. I don't know what that means, but it weirdly catches the voice with a weird background noise. Well, the background noise you heard was just my AC. That's always going to turn it off. I can never get rid of that completely, but that's fine. But, okay. I don't like this sound. It's bassy and the mids aren't clear. I mean, we can change a little bit. Testing 1, 2. I'll fuck with the EQ as the days go on. Usually the volume problems in your mic versus the video you're watching or the people talking to Discord. Yeah, we're working on it. Sounds super clear. It doesn't sound like you're in a room. In my opinion, I prefer the old one, but it could be nostalgia. Well, you'll get used to this. Okay, fuck you. That switch is a bass roll-off filter. Yeah, it's probably fine. The only thing I don't like about this mic is this pop filter is aggressively huge. Or not the pop filter, I'm sorry. The shock mount is insane, but that's fine. It's all good. I changed my camera to 24 frames per second. There's probably more settings I could fuck, or 30, I think. We'll do that later. What else? I think there were 2 more things I needed to do. Oh. One I can do off stream. I also have Obsidian on this computer. What a great program. This program is a life-changing program. Holy shit. I have this on every single device I have. Why did you say that? Now I'm noticing it's fucking... Wait, saying... What? Which one? Obsidian. Is your camera wider now, or am I tripping? Nope, aspect ratio should be the same. But look, I got it all nicely lined up for you guys. Look, and I got the power tools thing, makes it so everything goes in the same spot all the time. What is a node tree thing you use in Obsidian Call? I don't know. I don't use that. There's a canvas that I'll do at some point. You need to offset this mic to 2 or 10 o'clock and point it at you instead of talking right into it for this pickup pattern. Like you think I should be talking into it like this? Oh, holy shit. Wait, hello, hello? Test, test? Is that actually true? Am I supposed to talk into it like this, or am I supposed to talk into it from above? Where do you speak into Re20? Thought you were monstrously insensitive with Daisy last night. Then I saw Insta. That's a professional sugar baby BOs. Yeah, holy shit, that chick is wild. Do we have it as exactly how it should? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it looks like it's supposed to be pointed out.
Processing valuable deposit. Credit transfer.
In the fancy zone settings, you can remove the rounded corners too. I also make the border -1 so it hides the white edges. No, that's okay. You stay still, rotate the mic around you slightly so your P's and T's aren't going directly into it, but the mic is still pointing directly at you. I don't think the plosives aren't that bad here. I think it's fine. What are you doing with the new blue mic? Well, I thought about it. I think the blue mic works better there. I actually think the blue mic works really good. I think a condenser mic is appropriate for guests because guests are usually too stupid to speak directly into the mic. So if I have that mic and I just set it up somewhere in front of them, it's fine. Whereas like when I have guests on, they're always like, this is how they talk. They're like, oh, hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, could you please speak into the microphone? Oh, yeah, I'm here, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. Hey, could you please speak? Oh, yeah. So actually, I think having the condenser is actually appropriate for guests so that they don't have to like keep it right in front of them. So that's fine. Your O is a little low. Can you say O? Are you committed to staying at 16:9 on your cam? I mean, like, 1,000,000,000% committed? Not necessarily. I just feel like that's the standard aspect ratio for everything I've ever dealt with, so why not? Did you see Ryan Macbeth stood up for you on Twitter? I clicked this, but I didn't actually... Oh. Yeah. Oh, wait. I was going to say audio issues, but I... Wait, what's going on? I can hear this computer. Hello? The short... Oh. Nice.
An interesting video popped up about Joe Rogan and the streamer Destiny, and Joe Rogan said...
Okay, tell me what's going on with this. What? Here, I'm linking this to you guys. This video is really quiet, right? This is a very quiet video, right? Do you think that the... Hold up. Actually? Wait. I think
An interesting video popped up about Joe Rogan and the streamer Destiny. An interesting video popped up.
I wonder if the YouTube Shorts volume steals from what I have it preset to here. It's remembering my volume here, and that's what it plays as.
Joe Rogan and the streamer.
Let me try this. Okay. I'm gonna up the volume here now. I bet it does do that. I bet that's what's going on.
An interesting video popped up about Joe Rogan and the streamer Destiny.
Okay.
And Joe Rogan said,
he's so ridiculous. He does a Wikipedia search and then just starts going after things like he's an expert.
Yeah. People who live in glass houses, man. Joe Rogan is probably one of the biggest misinformation spreaders I've ever heard. Funny story, I actually stopped listening to Joe Rogan on February 6, 2023. I was getting an MRI for a labrum tear, and the technician asked me, do you want to listen to music? And I said, no, but you can put on Joe Rogan. So he puts on Strategic Geniuses, Crystal and Sagar. If you've ever had an MRI, you're stuck inside this machine. So for 20 minutes, I'm hearing these two misinform the public about military strategy in Ukraine. Oh yeah, those two are a real Patton and Bradley. Now, I've actually been on Destiny's podcast, and yeah, he does read the Wikipedia article. And because he read the article, he asks good questions, and he doesn't bring people on his show who misinform the public. An interesting video popped up about Joe Rogan and the streamer Destiny, and Joe Rogan said,
Thanks. Okay. Listen, principles of design. As somebody that doesn't design anything, and doesn't really know what he's talking about, all right? I'm quoting you an article I read once that I agree with, and I don't remember the article. I might have made it up. I might have dreamed it, actually, all right? I think one thing you have to be careful about when you give everybody unlimited control over every aspect of their experience is it becomes an excuse for devs to create really shitty experiences. A really good example of this might be the studio known as Bethesda. I don't know how common it is, truly. I don't know how many people actually mod their games, but the idea that you can release kind of like these shoddy, unfinished products and then hope that people clean it up with mods makes for a worse product. I feel like volume and stuff on the internet has become that, okay? Because of like mobile devices and the idea that like, do we really need volume sliders? They've got it on their phone. Everybody's listening to different headphones. Fuck me. It drives me crazy. But that's not even what I'm going to complain about. I'm complaining about something else that's driving me crazy. Holy fuck. I've complained about this on Apple products, kind of on Windows products. Now I'm going to super complain about it on Windows products. I do not like the obfuscation of the file system. I don't know what I'm looking at ever. Add more bass?
Oh, what the fuck, bro? God damn it.
Maybe that's just my natural voice, bro. This should make it a bit warmer. I'll try this. Now let me. I don't know. The EQ this guy gave me is really, it's like aggressively tinny.
Hold on, my fucking landlord messaged me.
Or at least it feels that way. Let me roll this back. Hold on. I don't know. Fuck it. We'll try this for a bit. I don't know. When I'm looking at these folders on Windows, I don't know what I'm looking at all the time. So Destiny, way more, bro. I think this sounds pretty good. Unless I'm going for like, unless I'm trying to actually like bass boost the fuck out of my voice.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I gotta go tell my girlfriend.
I'm not trying to wash myself here. Okay, so I'm not gonna make this mistake again. All right, so here's an issue on my streaming PC. Maybe it's on my gaming PC too.
Obey. Somebody's gonna be here in an hour. So, thank goodness for Milton.
Folder. Oh, it came back here too, motherfucker. Okay. Huh. Okay. This OneDrive folder keeps coming back. Even though I've uninstalled OneDrive. Now...
Keeps them coming back.
Whatever. Not like a big deal, I guess.
Yeah, they do not like the Jews. Huh? Look at that one.
Do you think flirting with guys is similar to flirting with women from the... You had a financial... Your last... I bet. I hope you have all the money for your children's support. You finally admit you are a fucking trash. I don't have money. Good luck. LOL. You will see. Nobody cares about your money. Good. Also, I know you don't want to raise a kid by yourself. You need a man that's going to be there with you. We aren't even together. Forget the money part. I want to keep the baby. I will raise it by myself, but you'll have to take the responsibility. I don't need man. Especially, I don't need a man like you. Why you want a kid with someone like me makes no sense, but okay. Because I'm not a killer, and when I was with you, I loved you. Because I only realize now I was with the wrong person, and you lied to me. Does this make sense? I thought you are smart. Say less. I didn't lie to you. It's not about being a killer. It's about doing what's best for both of us and also a child. It would be very selfish to bring a kid into this world without fully committed parents. Neither of us are ready to deal with something like this. Do you think he's writing this or someone else is writing this? It's selfish to make me pregnant and left me and lied to me. I'm not selfish, you are. You should worry about the other 4 girls you fucked with now. Learn from your lesson because I learned mine from you. Babe, I was with him in December. Make an STD test ASAP. I did it when I was with him. He only admitted today he had sex with another woman without protection. We didn't use protection. He came to me multiple times. I've been tested. I'm clean. Are you okay, love? I'm so sorry he did this to you. Oh, it's some other woman, I guess, maybe. But anyway. Fresh and fit, pro-choice. Everybody's pro-choice when they have an oops baby. It's totally fine for her to make this public. If Fresh is going to use his podcast/platform to try and fuck women, like telling them they can come on the show only as long as they have sex, that's fine for her to put the warning out there with receipts so other women don't fall for his cum and dumps trap. Wait, put the warning out there that what? That he fucks people? What is the warning? How involved in this drama do you think you're gonna get? Slightly kind of feels like this news hit you personally for some reason. What do you mean? What? I'm not gonna get that involved at all. We cover it today and we're done with it. I just think it's really sad that she's like weaponizing a baby to to try to milk this man for money. She should just have him pay for an abortion. Make her like $50,000 or some bullshit, and she gets her money. You don't have to fuck some kid's life over. Destiny, that he fucks raw with half the girls that go on the show and doesn't tell any of them that. Doesn't tell them what? That he's fucking them raw? You know a guy's fucking you raw when his dick goes into you raw. It's pretty obvious. He kind of baited her, pretending he wanted something long-term. Maybe he did want something long-term. I don't know. I haven't seen the rest of their text. I don't know what the fuck their relationship looked like.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
It's not an assumption that he fucks half the cast on the show, Destiny. We know that because we have more context they don't. Yeah, I'm not buying that one, Chief. If she was 21, I might believe you, but this chick is 28. She gets flown out to fucking Dubai. You saw it all over fucking Instagram. If you're meeting a guy and he's fucking you day one on the show, he's fucking all the girls on the show. Like, you should absolutely know. If she didn't know that, then she's so stupid that she shouldn't be allowed to have a kid anyway because of whatever congenital fucking brain defects that kid is going to be having, being the child of both of them together. Like, yeah. Let's be real, the baby will be fine. Born in the USA, and the mom is not some crack whore. Beats 99% of all people on the planet. Maybe. I don't know what the fuck that chick's like. She just seems like an insane person. Do you need a programming language? Yeah, I speak fluent HTML. I use it for network architecture and database construction. Why do you cope so hard for Fresh and Fit? Fresh shouldn't have been having unprotected sex. What is that? I don't understand what you're... I don't understand how... What am I coping about? And do you think that I disagree that they shouldn't be having unprotected sex? Both of these statements are equally retarded, and they're not even connected to each other. Good job, Danielle. She's 28. What the fuck? Happy to date younger women. Destiny, he doesn't follow his own advice. Oh, maybe. Isn't child support only held liable to parents on the birth certificate? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure she can compel him to get a paternity test or something if she needs to. Or no, and it's not just by birth certificate, because I think you can put whoever you want on the birth certificate. I think. Like when the woman's when the baby comes out, the woman would just say to put whoever the fuck on the birth certificate. Is my understanding. Or the doctors might even fucking do it. I think the birth certificate shit is really weird. Because I wasn't supposed to be on Nathan's birth certificate. Because before Nathan was born, me and Rachel hated each other. It was like, fuck it. Pay child support, get me the fuck out of here. But they put me on the birth certificate anyway. Like, he has my last name and he wasn't even supposed to. Rachel didn't want that to happen, but they just put it there because they're just whatever. Like, oh, okay. How do you feel about women having unprotected sex if they don't want kids? Pretty fucking retarded. Pretty dumb for the guys and the girls. I mean, unless you're willing to get an abortion. That's what I mean, but... Destiny, be for real, bro. LOL. Okay, any other statements where you just, like, say a random thing and you don't actually back it up with anything? I'm just banning you, okay? Be for real, bro. LOL. It's not weird at all. Pretty simple. What's not weird? What's pretty simple? That's illegal as fuck. What, Lympheo? Are you on good terms with your ex-wife? You mean my kid's mom? Yeah, we're on super good terms. Thought you were still married at the time, so that's probably why... Nope, we weren't. We never got married at all, so... How come they can force your last name over hers? Any idea why? I think they just take them at their word, but I don't think... it doesn't... I don't think it matters if you're on a birth certificate. I mean, we can check. Who determines who goes in parent part on birth certificate?
stuck, bro. God damn it.
If the mom is married at the time of birth, I think automatically both names go. But I think it's. I feel like I looked this up before. I'm pretty sure the mom just says like, "Oh, put this guy's name on it." I don't think it's a big, but I don't think the birth certificate matters that much because of who's on it. The mom matters a lot. I don't think dad matters that much. Like, I don't think you can go to court and order child support because of who's on a birth certificate. I don't think. But I could be wrong. Careful. Okay, certificate for each live birth that occurs in the state shall be filed within 5 days after such birth in the department's electronic registration with the local register of the district in which the birth occurred and shall be registered by the local registrar if the certificate has been completed and filled or filed in accordance with the chapter. The person in attendance, the mother or the father, shall report the birth to the registrar and provide proof of the facts of birth. The department requires such documents to be presented. Huh. I don't know. Whether she's baby trapping or not, doesn't this fly in the face of all of its publicly stated values? Pro-life, nuclear family, yeah, of course, obviously. They're hooking up with somebody who's trying to baby trap them, and the woman is older, and she's an Instagram model, and he introduced her to his mom, like the first month he knew her. Yeah, of course. This flies in the face of like every fucking red pill value, or fresh value, or whatever, yeah. Wow, can't believe you're having beef with Five Nights at Freddy's. I've been big fan of you for a while. I don't know what the fuck what are we even talking about here? Older, Destiny about to lose all 38 female viewers. Well, no, I mean, like, isn't 28, don't these guys, like, exclusively mess with chicks, like, under 23 or whatever? What advice do you give fresh right now? I already said it, bro. Contact a lawyer, find out what your liability is going to be. Offer the chick $50,000 to have an abortion. If she says no, then yeah, figure out what you gotta financially pay for. Or well, no, I mean ideally it would be like a mature conversation with her to see what the involvement is going to be like in the future with him and his kid and her and everything. What the fuck, all that, yeah. They also say don't get with masculine women and she's a bodybuilder. True, yeah. Do you think there is or should be a way to make baby trapping illegal? Maybe. If you could prove it in court and if you could prove the woman had the financial means to take care of it on her own, maybe. But remember, for family court stuff and for child support stuff, the ruling isn't done in fairness, and it's not done in the interest of the mother or father. It's always in the interest of the child. So. Is this even considered baby trapping if she was adamant from day one that she wanted to have a baby with him? I don't know. It really depends on if that conversation happened or not. I don't know if it did. If it did, man, he's real dumb. But we'll see, yeah. I feel like the thing that could have happened, is like she could make jokes like, oh, like our kids would look like this, or we would have the cutest babies. You'd be like, oh yeah, we would, blah, blah, blah. I don't consider that a serious conversation though about like having children. Like cutesy, like couple stuffs or whatever. But I don't know. It really depends on the conversations. Like, could be more leaked. Oh god, I bought the sugar-free Red Bulls. I'm so scared to drink one. It's gonna be so fucking gross. I can feel it. Red Bull at all. It's just lets me sip on them, you know, throughout the day. Illuminator, thanks for the 5 subs. All right, I'm gonna try one of those for the first. No, I'm not. I'm gonna normal one. Fuck that. I'll try it tomorrow. I'm gonna use the restroom too. Hold on one sec.
fuck, I forgot. God damn it, man.
Transferring credits.
God damn it. All my extra time just got ate the fuck up.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
What if a woman gives you every assurance that they will terminate if they get pregnant, then when it actually happens, they decide they want to keep it? Same thing. You're fucked. Something you can do. State always looks in the interest of the child. That's it. Serious question. Just got with my first non-white girl who's mixed Asian and black and is a dude who fucks a lot. How am I supposed to go back to white women? I will never understand like hardcore racial preferences for people. I never get that. I don't know. I'm 3 weeks into not drinking Red Bull due to a bad liver. Is that a thing? Peace Theory, thanks for gifting a sub. With my first non-white girl who's mixed Asian and black and is a dude who fucks a lot, how am I supposed to go back to white women? I will never understand like hardcore racial preferences for people. I never get that. I don't know. I'm 3 weeks into not drinking Red Bull due to a bad liver. Is that a thing? Peace Theory, thanks for gifting a sub. Didn't you literally have a stream where you said you wouldn't date black women? Yeah, when I was like 19.
No idea what's going on with these fucking headphones right now.
If you got trapped like this, would you be involved in the child's life or run out of spite for the mom? Fuck, I don't know. I thought about it a few times. It really just depends on the. I think it depends on the woman.
All right, I gotta pee.
It truly is like
let these charge.
But I usually ask a decent amount of questions. That like the person's like, make sure they're pro-abortion, make sure we got the birth control shit sorted out. But I mean, it could happen. I mean, if it happens, it just sucks. Just kill yourself. Fuck it. If you notice.
All right. I'm coming through. I come through.
Serious question. Just got with my first non-white girl who's mixed Asian and black, and as a dude who fucks a lot, how am I supposed to go back to white women? I will never understand like hardcore racial preferences for people. I never get that. I don't know. I'm 3 weeks into not drinking Red Bull due to a bad liver. Is that a thing? Peace Theory, thanks for gifting a sub. Didn't you literally have a stream where you said you wouldn't date black women? Yeah, when I was like 19. If you got trapped like this, would you be involved in the child's life or run out of spite for the mom? Fuck, I don't know. I thought about it a few times. It really just depends on I think it depends on the woman. It truly is like a nightmare fuck scenario. But I usually ask a decent amount of questions that, like, the person's like, make sure they're pro-abortion, make sure we got the birth control shit sorted out. But I mean, it could happen. I mean, if it happens, it just sucks. Just kill yourself, fuck it. You noticed you were drinking Red Bull less as you started taking meds for ADHD. Unmedicated ADHD myself, and I drink an energy bowl a day. Starting to really seem like self-medicating. I just drink one a day. It's usually what I do. I can't tell if that's a meme or if you actually said that at 19. LOL. No, when I was young, I feel like I grew up in Nebraska, so I didn't even have that many black people around me. But I just remember growing up thinking like, oh, I don't think I could ever date a black woman. And then I went to Miami for something, and I was at a casino, and there was a dealer lady who was a black chick, but she was super cool. And then after knowing her for 30 minutes, I was like, I could totally date a black woman. And I realized like, it's kind of weird. I think that when people have really strong racial preferences for people they would never date, it's just because they haven't met any of those people, and they just have really strong stereotypes of them in their head. That was my takeaway from that. But this is actually the most next level play from her. Not only she gets the dough in forms of child supports, she also can apply for a green card with a kid without getting married to an U.S. citizen. Okay. Racial preference is like gender preference? I don't think that's true, but okay. Last question was bad, but do you know why 80% of 18-20-year-old women are on Hinge are virgins? Dallas area, by the way. Is nobody having any sex? Generally curious. The vast majority of people have sex in relationships, women included. They just, yeah, people don't fuck. Even the slutty people around you don't fuck anywhere near as much as you think they do. Like, listen, I love Fresh and Fred, okay? Well, I don't like their politics or anything, but personally, like, we're friendly. But like, when Fresh says that he's fucked over 1,000 women, that is unbelievably, hilariously wrong. My guess would be somewhere between 50 and 100, maybe. The idea that people don't fuck anyway. Even the girls that I bang, that I consider to be like, I would imagine are like pretty slutty or whatever. Like, we'll chat sometimes. I'm just curious, like, oh, how many people you heard, blah blah blah. Like, there are girls that I bang that are. My assumption would be like 50 plus. If I had to guess, the average body count of like a woman that I fucked, it's anywhere from like 5 to 15. Like, it's way lower. So, and these women are sometimes in like their late 20s, early 30s. It's way fucking lower than you would ever imagine. Yeah, the idea that like I think, but the reason why people think that people are having so much sex is because of how easy it is for women to get attention on dating apps. And it is really easy to get attention on dating apps. However, most people, especially women, just tend to have sex in relationships. That just usually is how it goes. So they're dating a guy, they fuck the guy, and that's it. The average woman, and by average I mean like 90% of women, aren't going on Tinder and like fucking a new guy like every weekend. That's ultra super rare. That's ultra super rare. An unmarried woman in her 30s who is a pro banger has slept with 50 plus. The percentage of people that have fucked 50 plus people in the world is like 1% or less. That's a very, 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 very small number.
I'm over 60, so, and I didn't even try that hard.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
As a Chinese spy trying to bring down an American high-value man. True.
Valuable object processed. Credit.
It's like 65%. Oh my god. What was I when I was on whatever and they thought the average girl's body count by the time she graduates college is 50? Do you think Tinder has changed those numbers? I don't think so. I just don't think that many women fuck off Tinder. I always ask them about it too because I am like super curious. And I'll meet. I think that for women, I think that trusting the guy and feeling safe and having some kind of connection is just, it's so important. It's really important for a woman to want to fuck because there are so many girls where I hook up with them and they're super horny and they fucking come like 5 times and they like to fuck over and over again. And I'll ask her like, I don't understand because after we hook up, they're like, oh yeah, like I haven't fucked anybody in like 6 months or whatever. I'm like, and I'll ask, because I've asked so many times, like, I don't understand why you don't fuck people. Like, if I was in your position, I would be on Tinder fucking a different dude. Every day. If not at least every weekend. Why are you not, I don't understand why you don't do anything. And even for the ones that have shown me their Tinder, they'll just like message guys and they kind of have a lot, but they just like don't ever actually want to meet up. And then they just kind of like stop responding and like, that's it. And they're like, I don't know, it just feels weird, or I just get nervous, or I bail, or I just don't ever actually like commit to any dates. And I'm like, I don't understand why. But it just seems like, yeah, just seeing a hot guy's picture, then pushing yes, and then meeting to fuck him, that's like an exceptionally rare type of woman that is that would do that. It's just a very rare type of woman that'll do that. You could be in their position, aren't you, bi? Yeah, but men are weird. I guess I kind of get it. Men are kind of weird. I don't think I would ever cancel a hookup. If I'd like talked with a woman and said something up, I don't think I'd ever cancel a hookup with a woman. I have with a lot of guys though. I don't know why. Guys are just fucking retarded and weird and they suck at texting and they just are fucking ugh. And that's even gay dudes or bi dudes. I don't even know how bad straight guys are. I don't know. Ugh. I wonder how much safety concerns are the cause for that. I mean, they definitely are always, I think it's always in the back of a woman's mind. It's definitely always in the back of somebody's mind, yeah. What ratio of women to men do you hook up with? It's like 20 to 1 or 10 to 1. I don't have that much guy experience. We suck at texting back, true? No, it's not that guys suck at texting back. They're just bad at texting. It's just horrible. It's just, in so many different ways. My God. But a lot of women might be bad at it too, and I just don't talk to them. Destiny, love your content. I'll be honest, you do need to work on your biology/virology. Would love to tell you what you got wrong in the most respected way. Well, JS. Give some examples. I'm not going to read my fucking... $20 to 1 versus 10 to 1 is a vastly different ratio, my guy. Is it? If you fuck 200 people and it's 20 to 1 versus 10 to 1, that means you've either fucked with 20 dudes or 10 dudes. Straight guys are pushy as fuck. I see so much simping DM leaks all the time. It's embarrassing. All of she doesn't respond. Yeah, they are. Which is kind of funny too, because I don't really like effeminate dudes. But they're usually the more respectful ones, which is funny. Jesus. Hold on, I'm looking for... Bit weirder than what? Aren't they the baseline? I mean, that's his experience. He's unlikely to talk to straight guys. His experience compared to women's experience is not what I want. True. I'm just going by what other... Because women will send me texts of guys and then kind of like laugh at it. I can't. I'm not reading my text. It's like when you'll shoot like 2 sentences to a person and their response is like, it's just so bad. Sup? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That's hot. Haha. And if I was like, if it was a girl, I would assume, oh, she's not interested. But then if you like just stop texting, they're like, where'd you go? And I'm like, fuck. Guys are horrible. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
This one's not going well.
Do you have any hot takes on pre-employment drug testing? It's probably okay. Depends on the job, I think. If you like women because they show feminine characteristics and traits, doesn't it make you gay to like men that show feminine characteristics and traits? If you like men for fucking them or dating them, that would make you gay or bi, yeah? There's a median study from 2015 to 2019. It shows women have an average of 4.3 sexual partners over a lifetime versus men having 6.3. Those numbers sound about half to me. I thought the average partner count was between 7 to 11. Do you use a lot of emotes? When I text, I use a ton of emotes. Hell yeah.
Give me just a sec.
LOL. While Destiny pushing forth his false narrative, yes, Destiny, women just throw themselves at you. You know it's all lies. You just want to be seen.
My bad. I may have to come and go.
Okay, true.
Just cause
never take advice or believe stories looking like
right
that,
now.
Destiny. No real person going to believe your girls all on your D stories. True and base. The median for women is 4.3 and men is 6.3 according to CDC for straights. Those numbers are impossible. Something is off. Either the survey is off or something, like, because the average body count for men and women can't even be that far off. I don't even think there's enough men and women in the difference in percentage of people isn't even that much. So that's on its face, that's not possible. Oh, well, with a median, could it be? Maybe? Maybe with a median. But also, this is just lower than every other number I've ever seen reported before. When I did that Rollo, does anybody have a link to my research for the Rollo Tomasi debate? Can't there be some slutty women to make up the difference? The average number of partners between all of men and all of women should always be 1 to 1. It should always be the same about, because every time a guy fucks a girl is fucking a guy. So it should always average out, except it'll skew a little bit in favor of women having a higher body count because there's like 51% of women in society versus 49% of men, I think, or something like that. So it might skew like 0.1 or 0.05 or something off, or whatever.
Transferring credits.
Do you think flirting with guys is similar to flirting with women from the experiences you had? I don't know. I don't flirt with guys in like a romantic way. I have zero romantic interest. I'm a dude in a poly relationship and I keep having girl develop emotions for me when I want to keep things casual, even when I'm very clear that I'm in a relationship and I don't want anything serious. Any tips? No clue. Depends on how you talk to them. After Nathan, have you ever had a pregnancy scare? After Nathan, I don't think so, no.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
How did you find out you were gay? I think I would be considered bisexual. I don't know. One day I was like, let's go try mess around with a dude and see how it goes. I was like, okay.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Jesus, what do we got? Boom, 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 boom. Oh. When is the last time you had a sperm count? Not looking for an answer, but do you know if you can still have kids? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever had a sperm count before. I guess I had one test 14 years ago, and it came up positive.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Is there a difference between bi and pansexual? I don't think so. Pansexual probably,
Processing valuable object.
pansexual probably just means you'll fuck trans people too. I don't fucking know. It's just the new bi.
Tether supplies running low.
You commonly say that the workplace is an area for flirting or relationships with a partner to build, but I'm always told that it will cause more problems than good. I mean, it does cause problems. I'm just saying that, like, that's just when men and women spend a lot of time around each other, sexual relationships or romantic relationships just tend to form. That's always the case. Just seems to be the case, yeah. I don't know if there's a way to avoid that.
Caution. Valuable object processed. Please refill. Credits deposited.
Jesus.
This isn't going well at all.
Pan is bi plus incest. Based. I think that if it is a baby trap, then we will see in the coming year a lot more red pillars getting baby trapped. I mean, maybe.
No tethers remaining.
Is this real? Or is this just a stupid taken out of context? Justin, U.S. Secretary of State Blinken says that Ukraine will become a member of NATO. Like, far off in the future? Or, I don't, like, what a worthless thing to put with, like, just, 11 words or whatever. How many guys you hooked up with that said they were bottoms, but then it turns out they aren't really bottoms, they just have ED and are self-conscious? I've never seen that before. Usually that's women who say they're bottoms, but they really just mean they're lazy. Or they're sub, but they're just lazy as fuck. But I don't do any anal shit at all. Just never, even with women. How am I supposed to get any work done with hot female employees working around me? That's how I felt when I was in homeschool. All right, what is this?
I'm currently developing an addicts are
We've already watched this, but
addicts are weak. I'm currently developing an addiction to methamphetamines just so I can show everyone how easy it is to quit. Wow.
It's an interesting way to self-teach.
It's a win-win. Either I kick the habit, which I will, and we could all stop glamorizing recovering addicts, or I could spend the rest of my life in a motel smoking crystal meth away from my family.
Like, you're really just doing just for the struggle.
Sorry, what the fuck did you say? Got it.
Senior Israeli officials say that Israel has indications that Iran may attack Israel from its territory using long-range ballistic missiles, drones, or cruise missiles. Voila. I mean, it makes sense, right? Didn't Israel bomb some of their duders in... Was it in Syria? Yeah, but girls can have higher standards, so same guys can get a lot more sex, lowering the total count for guys, right? Or am I dumb? I just don't think that happens very much. I know that that's like the talking points, but there's never been a single source or data point ever in any place ever to back that up. It's always just been weird extrapolations, and it's part of like the red pill narrative. But the idea that there's like that 20% of guys are fucking 80% of the women, I've never seen that substantiated anywhere ever. I think that in general, people just fucking relationships. It's just usually how it goes. If there's one... Oh, it also stems from... This is something I'm focusing on more too lately. It also stems from the naivety, I think, of red pill guys, where they're thinking like, oh, one guy is sharing a whole bunch of women because he's like a super Chad. Bullshit. Those women are fucking other dudes. If you're a guy and you think you're in a one-sided open relationship, I got news for you, brother. You are in a open or poly relationship. There is no shot that you're out fucking other dudes and your girl's just chilling at home doing nothing. Absolutely no shot. Unless you've bagged like a poor working class chick who's like relying on you for funds or some shit and you've got her like a slave in your basement.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Oh!
Why?
Oh!
Or unless you're Muslim, no, 4 wives and shit. Even in places where they, even in places where it's not polyamory, polygamy is practiced in places around the world, even in those places, like 10% of people actually do it. It's not that common. Just arrived in Israel. Eli, what are you doing out here? Jesus, why is it so murky?
Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Airlock depressurizing.
That's a cloud. It's called fog, retard. Damn, Israel runs on the Morrowind engine. No Dan podcast today. First one was great. We were going to do more, but Kyla's getting like really upset that we're using the studio for other things. She wants it just to be reserved for bridges, so me and Dan are trying to find a different place to shoot out of.
Motherfucker, bro. Alright, I can't do this shit.
I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to get Kyla some hate on the subreddit. You guys are so gullible. Today, we are making a change to our suspension evasion policy to help provide clarity around what is allowed when viewing content created by a suspended streamer. Moving forward, our community guidelines will allow you to discuss or react to VODs or live streams from suspended users. Wow. Hosting a suspended user directly on your stream, sharing their content verbatim without reaction or discussion commentary, or having a suspended user participate on your channel is still not allowed. The Destiny rule. Destiny, being completely honest, do you think there's actually a personal cabal and higher up Twitch that's poised against you in some way that also colludes with Hassan? That level of, like, connectivity, I would be shocked. That would highly unlikely. I think that it's far, far, far more likely that like there's just a certain culture at Twitch, and a lot of them have probably heard about me because they're somewhat involved in like the streaming world, and they just don't like me. So if the people who are in charge of like shutting down appeals when they come up probably just like recognize the name and they're like, oh, like fuck this guy, something like that. That would be more likely than like some huge like planned out conspiratorial thing.
Material accepted. Credits transferred.
The fuck?
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
If I want to stream and play games, would you recommend getting 2 separate PCs? These days, nah, you can do it on one, no problem. Stupid question. If internet is included in the price of rent, does that open the door to the abuser over... does that open the door to the abuse over the tenant's use of internet? If internet's included in the price, usually internet is included in the price. How could you abuse that?
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
What are all these soy boys waiting in line for?
Oh, fair trad wife. This be the line to get into the RNC. The most hardcore conservative collection of
3 minutes. Does this mean worth it?
patriots in the Western world. Only the most based and red-pilled gigachads can get in.
Welcome to the RNC. How trad are you?
How trad am I? I support the LGBTQ.
Yeah, so?
Without the plus.
Holy shit, you fucking based. Go right ahead, sir. What the hell do you want, femoid? Get back to the kitchen. Oh, God, yes! Mommy taught me. My muscly trad waifu, go in, queen. Welcome to the RNC. How much do you love Israel?
As if I would support those elite adrenochrome suckers. I'll have you know, Trump sent a message into my brain while watching The Sound of Freedom, and he told me that the Patriots were in control.
Uh-huh. I think you belong in that club over there.
QAnon Juniors! What do you think I am, some nut job?
Oh, no, sorry, I was pointing to the place next to it.
Super weenie chud Juniors! I am not a chud! I'm a trad conquistador!
Yeah, I've definitely been feeling black-pilled lately. The West has fallen.
Yeah, billions must die. What a couple of incel chuds. Oh boy.
Would you like another Red 40 Soylent chud?
God damn it, I'm out of here! Let me in, or I'll get my Latinx libertarian boogaloo boy wife to come over here from our weed farm with his AR-15!
Did somebody say boy wife? They better not be making it their whole personality.
So, what are your thoughts on pegging?
You gotta go from chud to chad. Get yourself a trad hairdo.
What's up, brokey? What color's your Bugatti?
So you're a Tate Maxer, huh? Isn't that guy a sex trafficker?
Nah, he just puts women back in their place. Learned it all in Hustlers University.
Yeah, hold on, you don't have male pattern baldness. You're just that shud from earlier.
Hey everyone, let's go Brandon!
Go right on in, Top G. Sorry.
I'm here for MAGA Drag Queen Story Hour, and don't worry, I won't make it my whole personality.
You're not a heckin' wholesome Republican trans POC we can use as a mascot. Get out of here. Maybe if you drink some Black Rifle coffee and use dude wipes, then we can talk, little chud.
Or you guys gotta own a libtard snowflake epic Shapiro style. That'll get you in for sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, Snowflake. Did I hurt your feelings? Go ahead and cancel me, you fucking lib fart. Damn, I'm really in the mood to destroy a snowflake with facts and logic.
Oh yeah? What about that guy?
That man is clearly a red-blooded American patriot, not like that cock.
My pronouns are Z, Zai, Zo, Zom.
Actually, woke crybaby, there are only 4 genders, as the good Lord intended. Triggered much?
I'm full of love, and you're full of hate. I'll kill you, you hateful piece of shit.
Imagine the outrage if the roles were reversed.
Wait, no. Facts and logic. Your moral superiority is too based. I'm getting canceled. Holy Fauci. You own that snowflake harder than Steven Crowder owned his wife. It would be my honor to accept your precious tax dollars.
I'm gonna drain the swamp! Oh, Sandy, did the red wave save us all?
All those tradcast Mexican immigrants voted blue.
They prefer Latinx, you fucking bigot.
Latinx, eh? I think you belong at that political party.
Libertarian!
Okay. Wow. Yeah. Thanks for that, guys.
Stitch this with a fact so ridiculous you didn't believe it until you looked it up yourself.
This is a really cool one. I had no idea this was a fact until I just looked it up. Are you aware that back in 1963, the Department of Transportation conducted a research, and they were trying to figure out why it is that some drivers, some travelers were driving the speed limit in the left lane, in the fast lane. After the research that they conducted, they realized that the drivers, their moms were all whores and that they were adopted.
Okay. Okay, dude. What is this? Okay. Oh, somebody linked this earlier to make your mic sound like this guy's. This dude's bass boost is way too extreme. It's like drives a 4x4 and has had it for 5 years, and there's not like a single scrap of dirt or anything in the cab. Like that kind of, that's too much. Too much. He sounds fine. This guy's voice is insanely bass boosted. What's the name of his thing? Pirate Software.
That's nuts. So we were talking the other day about Star Citizen, and
yeah, I'm pretty sure, unless he like is joking here, and like 5 seconds later he's like, "Oh, just kidding, guys." He's rambling like he's got schizophrenia or something.
In your opinion, Reynad, this world cannot be saved, but can it be once all this stuff happened? Yeah. So after World War III, Lucifer comes in, you know, trying to engender worship for himself for a short period of time. And he'll create like fake peace on Earth for a short period. Right when everyone thinks they're finally safe, then Jesus comes in and destroys the nation states and sets up the millennial kingdom. And that's how it gets unfucked. Good leadership for once. It's hard to imagine. I hope we get telepathy back. I think that's what the one language world was before Babylon, you know. In your opinion...
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
On stream is trying to get other people into the gaming industry because it's so hard to
leadership.
I think you belong at that political party.
Libertarian!
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
Hey la, the AC's back.
Thanks for that, guys.
Stitch this with a fact so ridiculous you didn't believe it until you looked it up yourself.
This is a really cool one. I had no idea this was a fact until I just looked it up. Are you aware that back in 1963, the Department of Transportation conducted a research, and they were trying to figure out why it is that some drivers, some travelers were driving the speed limit in the left lane, in the fast lane. After the research that they conducted, they realized that the drivers, their moms were all whores and that they were adopted.
Okay. Okay, dude. What is this? Okay. Oh, somebody linked this earlier to make your mic sound like this guy's. This dude's bass boost is way too extreme. It's like drives a 4x4 and has had it for 5 years, and there's not like a single scrap of dirt or anything in the cab. Like that kind of, That's too much. Too much. He sounds fine. This guy's voice is insanely bass boosted. What's the name of his thing? Pirate software.
Yep.
That's nuts. So we were talking the other day about Star Citizen, and
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Unless he like is joking here, and like 5 seconds later, he's like, "Oh, just kidding, guys." He's rambling like he's got schizophrenia or something.
In your opinion, Raynad, this world cannot be saved, but can it be once all this stuff happened? Yeah. So after World War III, Lucifer comes in, you know, trying to engender worship for himself for a short period of time. And he'll create, like, fake peace on Earth for a short period. Right when everyone thinks they're finally safe, then Jesus comes in and destroys the nation states and sets up the millennial kingdom. And that's how it gets unfucked. Good leadership for once. It's hard to imagine. I hope we get telepathy back. I think that's what the one language world was before Babylon, you know. In your opinion,
on stream is trying to get other people into the gaming industry because it's so hard to enter
What is this? Why are people linking me this? Here's him talking in another mic.
the gaming industry. It's so hard to get advice of, you know, what can I do to go make games? And many people think, well, I need all of these years of experience before anyone's going to hire me, and it's not the case. You can go make games now.
That's his real voice? Wait. Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me just... This is the community of people that is constantly giving me feedback on my mics and shit. When you say that a voice is bass boosted, all right, it means that you are EQing to make some of the parts of the voice more aggressively stand out. You're making the sound warmer or muddier. That doesn't mean that you're pitch shifting the voice. His voice is not pitch shifted. But if you think this...
So hard to enter the gaming industry. It's so hard to get advice of, you know, what can I do to...
Sounds the same as this.
That's nuts. So we were talking the other day about Star Citizen. And
You're fucking retarded. That's not what bass boosting means. It's like if you were to jack the fuck out of your... Oh, fuck me. Are you gonna make me fuck this shit up? What does this even set to? +4. Like if I were to bass boost my stuff right here, okay? I haven't actually changed the pitch of my voice hasn't changed at all. But the sound is insanely warm. It's incredibly muddy. The lows are huge, okay? This is bass boosted, all right? But the timbre, or not the timbre, the pitch of my voice is still the same. I haven't pitch shifted it at all. I've just made it incredibly warmer or bottom heavy. Jesus. Can you review Piers Morgan / Critical Drinker debate? Just released yesterday. Super chat won't let me link. Sorry.
Do you think your hair gives you strength like Samson? The Samson story, I think, is had more to do with cum. I mean, I'm sorry to be a little crass about it, but yeah, there's one thing that's pretty universal in old religions and mysticism and mystery schools and all the occult stuff. One of the universal things is like semen retention. Basically, you lose spiritual power when you blow your load, and the Samson story is kind of that's what it's symbolic of, right? Because he sleeps with the harlot Delilah or something, and then that's what made him lose his hair. So it was nutting that, that did it, not the loss of hair, I guess.
Oh, Lazy Town! Oh, Lazy Town!
Someone in the sub said that he changed if he did a huge drug trip or some shit. He seems like he's been a little wacky. I remember even talking to him over the GameStop stuff, and I was so disappointed because in my mind, like, I'm trying to think of. I feel like Byron might legitimately be the highest IQ individual I've ever interacted with in my life, but I felt like Raynad was incredibly intelligent too. Like he was up there. I don't think I've seen him personally though, just like listening to him. And when I spoke to him about the GameStop stuff, oh my god. He was so conspiratorially lost, and I would have expected him to know more about finance, but maybe I don't know why I would expect that. Byron did a bit, and he was a smart guy. Raynad is smart. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. He is, but shrooms melted his brain. I don't think you can melt your brain with shrooms. I think if you have something already in you, it'll bring it out. Like it can accelerate it, but I doubt doing just one bad trip will actually fuck you like that. Hopefully. I think so. Raynad says he's doing shrooms twice a day. I thought he was doing 2 grams every Saturday or something. Can you explain what you mean by intelligent? Nope. High horsepower. Byron didn't know shit about finance. He bragged on stream about gambling with stocks all the time. Well, at least he knew how to buy and sell stocks. And he seemed to have like a rough idea. He got lucky on a few things. I think he admitted as much, the solar panel shit with Tesla. But I think that going through like the GameStop stuff, I think he would have been a little bit more curious or more inquisitive, and he would have put stuff together better than Raynad failed to.
Damn, I messed up. We gotta go bald, fam.
Oh, shit!
Will you watch a Dune Intervention? What the fuck is that? You saying Byron or Myron? Byron, Wreckful. Saying someone is intelligent without defining intelligence is meaningless. My definition, how I view intelligence, is how if you give somebody an idea, how can, like, watching them work through it or process it in real time and then seeing how quick they are to, like, establish patterns and, like, reasonably deduce things or whatever. This is, like, intelligence to me. But most people don't view intelligence this way. Most people view intelligence, do they agree with my opinions on how many facts do they have memorized? So, I don't know. That's how I view intelligence. But it's not, there's no point arguing about it. Okay, so explain how that fits Sneeko. Listen, if you don't see it, you don't see it. I don't know what you want me to say. Sneeko's still surviving. He got banned on like every platform, and he's still making it somehow, okay? I kind of agree with you, but schizos see lots of patterns too. You know what? Okay, I'm going to take a guess, and I could be dead wrong on this. It wouldn't surprise me if... No. I was going to say, it wouldn't surprise me if the average schizophrenic actually had a higher IQ on average than 100. But... retarded schizophrenics probably don't email me, so I just see like a selection of certain people. So there could be a totally different group of people that I've seen. Yeah, the study has shown that the intelligence of chronic schizophrenic patients divided into age groups was significantly different. The average IQ of patients of 25 to 40 years was 82.9. From 41 to 50 years, 67.4. 52. Can you even have an IQ of 52? I thought after like below 75, it's just like falls off into nothing. All right. Before you get way off topic, Raynad with Mitch Jones.
People perceive me that way.
Kick chat died. What do you mean died? Wait, like the website or? Oh wait, I just refreshed.
Like friends will perceive me that way. Like friends of mine have perceived me as like I've tried to fuck them over or some shit. You know, it's like I'm the most harmless beta male there is, in my opinion.
No, I don't think you try to fuck people over. I just think it's a super common thing that you have. It's the same with a lot of Twitch streamers. You're like a massive narcissist, and you understand.
Wait, I'm a narcissist?
Yes.
You think so?
Mitch, 99% of the conversations you've had with anybody in the last month have been about you.
Yes,
We're
but,
on camera,
but
you
it's
talk
not my
about
fault
you.
though.
And then
It's
when we're
like-
not talking about you, it's you talking about how we're not talking about you or your problems.
Wait, so I'm actually a narcissist?
Oh yeah, you always make conversation about yourself. Always.
But
most streamers are.
But that doesn't have to be narcissism, right? That could be just straight up like, it's
No,
like
that's narcissism.
It's like this. Like this. Maybe I am a narcissist. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? But I feel like if you have problems, it's just like if you're caught up in your own head, it's hard to look at other people. People perceive me that way. Like friends of mine have perceived me as like I've tried to fuck them over or some shit. You know, it's like I'm the most harmless beta male there is, in my opinion.
Wait, I don't know if KickChat is having problems or if... No, it's the site right now. Kick is having problems. Okay. It's a very important follow-up clip from that Mitch Raynad stream in your DMs. Okay.
Electrical damage. Note that excess electrical damage. Deposit accepted for processing. Long-term job satisfaction.
Do I-scores really matter if you're mentally ill? I thought it is only reliable for the average person. I don't know how mentally ill people take IQ tests. Can you explain what ideas Byron worked through that made you realize he was high IQ? You could just like give him... People that can ask good questions about a problem, I don't know, I feel like that's an indicator that their mind is doing a lot of work. So like, I feel like I could ask... I could go to Recful and I could say, okay, Recful, I'm playing a game. I'm curious, you can like spin up a solution for me. And he'd be like, okay, well, what's going on? I'm like, okay, I play a class called Hellmaker, and they set the ground on fire in front of them. And I'm trying to kill a group of people, but they have like infinite water spells. And I feel like if I gave him that prompt, he would just start asking like really creative, clever questions in ways that he would like try to approach like the problem solving for that. Like he'd be like, oh, well, is there like how realistic is this game? If you were to flood all of their water with fire spells and make enough steam to like suffocate them or make it too humid for them to survive without, like he would just start saying it. The way that his mind worked through problems, he was a very inquisitive, like very, the way that he put things together is just very, very, very intelligent, like raw intelligence, I think. Then watch this one after. It's the follow-up clip. It's so fucking good.
It's like Korean barbecue. Like, what is this?
Korean Mexican fusion. Mitch, what kind of restaurant is this?
I remember this. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so good. I'm sorry I cut you. I'm sorry. This is such a good... Is creativity linked to intelligence? Maybe. Some types might be. It wouldn't surprise me.
It's like Korean barbecue. Like, what is this?
Korean Mexican fusion. Mitch, what kind of restaurant is this?
I don't know. Korean. Right?
Do you see what just happened? I just answered your question for the 4th time in a row. And then immediately after answering your question, I asked you what I just said, and you didn't know.
High school, my buddy David Fundus would have these delegates. I know that you were angry with each other. Hopefully this will be your opportunity to have your very own Camp David. In high school, my buddy David Fundus would have these campouts in his backyard. We would just chill out, have a bonfire, talk about whatever was on our mind. We called it Camp David. How do you know about Camp David? How do you know about Camp David? Delegates. I know that you're angry with each other. Hopefully this...
Joke. Okay. History joke. Nice.
will be your opportunity to
Does a
have
part of you feel
very-
bad for Walter? I mean, like a little bit, but I mean, he also kind of did it to himself. So I mean, I feel worse for the kid more than anything else, or the potential kid.
In high school, my buddy David Fundus would have these campouts in his backyard. We would just chill out, have a bonfire, talk about whatever was on our mind. We called it Camp David. How do you know about Camp David? How do you know about Camp David? Delegates.
Salvage secured. Applying credit. Airlock depressurizing.
Do you see pro-Palestine Twitter swaying out over this Curb Your Enthusiasm scene?
Hey, let's get something to eat.
Okay.
You want to try out that?
This is the most racist depiction of Arabs I've seen on modern television. A group of Arabs is planning the next intifada, but that doesn't stop Larry David from sexualizing the woman. Then he calls her an anti-Semite. Absolutely unhinged. Do you think when people write tweets like this, is this... I feel like 75% of the time it's a pure white person. Purely white. Like defies genetic testing white. Or 24% of the time, it might be an actual brown person, but they're like 19 and they go to schools with all white people. They're like the most westernized type of brown person possible.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Look at the profile. Oh, is it a bait account? I write about life through a leftist lens. Subscribe to my Substack. Oh. It is. Okay, well. Oh, okay. Wow. That could be Richard Spencer's brother. Little bit. Little bit.
I've never had chicken like this.
I don't know what the hell they're doing.
I don't know. It's unlike anything I've ever even tasted.
What about this place? Look at these posters. Huh?
Yeah, they do not like the Jews.
Huh? Look at that one.
Ooh.
You're probably the only Jews ever walked in here.
Never. What these people should do is send their chicken over to Israel.
For the peace process.
Mm-hmm.
They take down all those settlements in the morning. Believe me. You know what? This would be a fantastic place for Jews who are cheating on their spouses to come to.
Right.
Because no Jews ever come here. They'd be so safe.
No one you know is going to ever see you here.
You would never get caught.
Ever.
Looks like they're planning the next intifada at this table, but look at this woman. Could be the next Mrs. David. What do you think about that?
If by some chance she's going to get over her anti-Semitism, odds are...
Not with me?
Not with you.
Really?
Just my gut feeling.
You know what it is? You're always attracted to someone who doesn't want you, right?
Right.
Well, here you have somebody who not only doesn't want you, doesn't even acknowledge your right to exist.
Yep.
Wants your destruction. That's a turn on.
Okay. Twitch streamer Reynad27 reportedly getting sued for $5 million for failing to deliver his game on time. Follow-up clip later in the episode. You're gonna get this VOD nuked, boys.
All right, finally.
There it is. I cannot believe we talked him into coming here.
He's going to love it. He's going to love it.
Shalom. You know, I thought all last night, if Rabin can break bread with Arafat, I can have chicken at this anti-Semitic shithole.
This bit was funny, but definitely had a bit of a Zionist vibe to it. I mean, Larry David is Jewish, right?
Hey, that's just not going to work.
Yeah, that's no good.
What's not going to work?
The yarmulke.
Yeah.
I can't go in with wearing this yarmulke.
She's shoving it in their faces.
Let's go in.
No. It's far too cocky a move.
What is this, the raid on Entebbe? Let's just kind of walk in casually.
What? Proud Jews wear yarmulkes.
Yeah, be proud here in the parking lot. You don't need to be proud in there.
Let's just go in and sit down.
No, take it off. Take it off.
I'm not doing
Take
anything.
it off.
Don't you
Huh?
dare go
Come
after
on,
my
take-
yarmulke.
take-
Don't you
take-
reach for that. Don't you ever touch that. No, don't ever grab my yarmulke. Give it to me. Don't ever grab my yarmulke, ever. How dare you? Don't ever touch my yarmulke. Do you understand?
What the hell is that? We're going to go eat without you.
Good. Who needs you? Get out of here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, well, hello.
You're a Jew, yes?
Yes, I am a Jew. A big Jew.
Big Jew, and you still told him to take off his Jew cap.
Yes, I did.
Thank you, my friend. What's your name?
Labe,
Labe,
son of Nat.
son of Nat.
My friends call me Larry.
I like you.
What's not to like?
Ah, you're a Jew. My name is Shara.
Shara.
Call me.
Let's get some chicken.
It's me and Dan when we go to our next Jewish restaurant. Or no, Arab restaurant, I guess. Stop. Okay, no more. That's the last clip for today. Okay, we're done with clips. Mute links on. No more for today. At least in that chat.
You don't like to hug the person you just had sex with?
Can't hit it and quit it. It's your wife.
Cheryl, listen. If after sex you want to talk about the Rangers,
Yeah, I know.
I would have sex on the bed every time. Hey, how about the way Breadman's playing? The way he controls that puck, it's really amazing, isn't it?
But you can't say, oh, I love you, and you're the most important person to me in the whole world.
People talk like that?
Yeah,
They do?
yeah, that's what happens when people have sex.
They say stuff like that?
Yes, they say, I love you. You're very special.
Men do that? Hey, but
You don't like.
You have to watch the last
All
part
right,
of the
fine.
Palestinian episode. What's the last part? Okay, link me the last part. Why is your kick chat empty? I don't know, Kick's having trouble right now.
what's going on?
We're rerouting traffic for a protest rally. Some Palestinian chicken place opening up next to a deli. Can you move forward, please?
One thing that's kind of crazy is this episode is like over 12 years old. So they predicted that Palestinians and Israelis would still be fighting, even today in 2024. Isn't that wild? Come on, one last short Dune intervention. I don't know, bro.
Helmet damage detected. Always use Lynx branded repair kits to avoid invalidating your warranty.
Top chat. Wait, fuck. Did I just click a setting?
Larry, come join us over here.
Come with us. You're a Jew.
No, Larry, come to this side and I'm yours. Larry, I'm yours whenever you want. Come over here.
Larry, you belong with us. Come.
There's no decision. Get over here. Larry, I have a sister. You, me, and Yasmin. The three of us. All right, that's enough. Just get the fuck over here. Just get the fuck over Larry. here. Stop being an idiot. Larry, come over. Larry,
Don't be
get
a
over
dick.
here.
Don't
Just
be
stop.
a
Listen to
dick.
them,
Get
Larry.
over
You're
here.
embarrassing Anything you want, Larry. Anything you want.
Andrei Yanyuk, or simply Reyna27, is a competitive gamer, esports organization owner, and a streamer originally from Ukraine, but now residing in the United States. He's currently facing a lawsuit with potential damages of up to $5 million. His legal action came to light when former investigator turned content creator Henry Resilient reported on it. Wow. What would you do? I'd go to the Palestinian side. Fuck that. I'm not from Israel. I don't give a fuck. It ain't my country. As per the court records, Reyna27 and his company, AVY Entertainment, are accused of receiving $5 million in investment from Warp Seed with a commitment to release the beta version of their NFT-based video game, The Bazaar, by May 2022. That said, they haven't delivered on these promises, which has led to a legal dispute. Oof. If your primary investor is suing you, I'm guessing that's probably their primary. If they got a $5 million investment from these guys, yikes. Also, the Bazaar changed to becoming an NFT-based video game. So is the Bazaar just gone forever? Is it just, are we just never seeing the game to that? I'm sorry, I'm not laughing. That's sad. That sucks, but. Former private investigator Henry Resilient has uncovered the original court documents that pertain to the plaintiff Warp Speed and the defendant Reyna27 and his company. To be a private investigator, don't you just have to like dig into shit? Can I be a private investigator? I feel like my manifestos would have qualified me. Is there like an actual certification or licensing for private investigating? These documents highlight the alleged breach of promises by Reyna27 and AVY, which have naturally resulted in the ongoing altercation. Here's what the legal document read. Plaintiff's funds were purportedly redirected into cryptocurrencies instead of being allocated towards the development of the gaming projects. Oof, no shot. Allegedly, the streamer is accused of falsely misrepresenting his company's valuation as $200 million. A misrepresentation that led Warp Seed to place its trust and invest in the venture. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Were they referring to something else? What do you think of Biden threatening Israel to withdraw support of aid? I mean, I doubt they would do it. It's probably a show to the public, though. But also, Israel needs to chill on its shit. You can't be blowing up humanitarian aid workers. Do you think they should condition it at this point? In the United States, I'm pretty sure what the government is thinking of right now, my guess is going to be the priority is going to be re-election, is going to be number one. And then second priority is just going to be stability in the region broadly, with the re-election being the huge concern. And if Israel keeps blowing shit up, especially civilians or aid workers, then as the days tick on and the calendar pages fall off and get close to re-election, it's going to look bad for Lay Biden. What positions would Trump have to support or oppose for you to vote for him? I'm not sure. The problem is that Trump is like fundamentally different than me in terms of how I view the structure of the country. It'd be like asking me like, what positions would a communist or a socialist have to take for me to support them? I'm not sure. It's not a matter of just positions. I think it's like fundamental, like governing ideology. Yeah. Do you buy into the idea that Ryan Macbeth brought up, that he thinks China will attack Taiwan during the election season? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about what's going on internally in China right now, and I hear so many different things, so. The last drone strike of America in Afghanistan in 2022 killed 10 civilians, including 8 workers, but no one cared about that. I wonder why. People cared about it. It was pretty... Did you enjoy Balatro? It was okay, yeah. I don't know why some people are like, this is the fucking best game ever. Oh my god. Okay. I have to do one final thing on this computer so August doesn't lose his fucking mind. And then I think I'm done with all my reformatting shit. It's because NL liked it. Okay. Apparently, China's focusing its efforts on baby trapping the most prominent thought leaders of its adversaries. Okay. Any more Hunter x Hunter updates? Not yet. I'm on like the Greed Island arc. I'm like 2 episodes in. But I've been told that this arc lasts like 10 episodes, and they've already given like 3 episodes of rules. So I don't give a fuck. I'm just waiting to get over it. Okay. In OBS, go to Tools, Scripts, Python Settings. Ensure the path is set and it says Python is loaded. Okay. Where does Python install to natively? Windows key. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Python. Open file location. American service culture is fucking AIDS, man. Bro, you should come to, one of the nice things about Miami is tips are auto-included in every single meal. And then when they bring you the thing to swipe your card, there is a suggested added tip. So usually they'll bring you the check, they'll have like these little machines, and it'll say like 2%, 5%, 7%. And that's for an added tip on top of the other tip. It's like I would say, I think it's like the standard in Miami. I think I see that in most places I sit down at. Okay, what are we doing? Do I need to direct this to the program? Python install path 64-bit. What was the anime you said the first half was boring as fuck, but as soon as the second half started, you binge watched the fuck out of it? Steins Gate. The burger place in my town, the recommended tips are... Where did that guy go? 20, 40, 80? The, Wait, this is not it. Python 3.1. Python install path 64-bit. Wait, it should be here. Programs. Python. No items match your search. Oh, it maybe just wants the folder? Close. Tools. Scripts. Python not currently loaded. Does it... Will it load it? You still believe Biden will beat Trump? Yeah, I think so. I think it's still a pretty clear shot. But we'll see. One great man once said, God gives his chuddiest souls to his Latinxist beaners. Hey, SA, welcome to the Aryan Nation, Holmes. We were just about to watch Dragon Ball. You have to install Python? Yeah, I think I already did that. Okay. And then we have... in tools, go to the... okay, hold on. See users, app data, local... program, wait, it's the same shit, right? Ronin, Microsoft. App data. Local. Wait, he goes to a different app data folder. Is it going to be different? Trainwrecks TV versus Aiden Ross on the state of Kick, a docs war, and Trent says he can understand cancel culture. Oh, okay, watch this while I fuck with this.
Train, I have a question.
Betty didn't click add to Pathbox. I did, actually, believe it or not. Do I need to go to the local folder, maybe?
What's good?
The downfall of Kick? Wait, what the fuck?
Okay, so my boy Sweater guy got banned for a week for doxing, and the guy he doxed also doxed him. They're like in a little dox war, and he got banned for a month. The other streamer, the same exact thing. Okay.
Want me to give you my entire take on the entirety of Kick?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Let me tell you the problem with Kick right now.
Uh-oh.
Okay. The problem is we give creators an inch, and all of them, because of their insecurity and desperation for clout, take that inch and take... You understand?
And
if we
take
create
what?
a platform and take...
Was that censored or just lagged? Okay.
You understand? If we create a platform that allows people to be more free, and everyone takes that freedom and does heinous, disgusting in the name of clout, that's why we are where we are today. That's why we're seeing all this bull. Like, why does everyone have to do these disgusting, crazy things when we give them a little bit more freedom? Like, I don't understand it.
Yeah.
So right now, like, the conversation of why is this person banned, why is this person not getting unbanned, blah, 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 that's irrelevant. Right now, we need to ask ourselves as creators across all of Kick, what the here?
I like that.
Some of the that's being said, joke or not, it's taking like the freedom that we're trying to give and revolutionize on a streaming platform. It's taking that and it's perverting it, manipulating it, and taking it to extremes. It's like, what the look what it's creating, right? These very streamers are creating the very extreme sides that are being used for the very same cancel culture we all used to once despise. But the problem is, I'm not even against that cancel culture in this very moment, because chat's not entirely wrong. Some of the things that are being said and done are disgusting.
This is going to be a pattern that you're going to run into a lot in life. I just want you to keep this in mind, okay? So, Steve goes to work, okay? Or Steve goes to government, or Steve goes to X big thing. And from the outside, okay, I'll use the name that's not mine, Dave. Dave looks at it from the outside, and Dave says, man, this thing that X superstructure does is so stupid. It's obviously bad. It's obviously inefficient. There's a million ways that this can be done better. So Dave finally gets a job, gets promoted, and now he's in position. He sees that inefficient dog shit thing. He looks at it, and he sees it. He goes, okay, what do I need to do to get rid of this stupid fucking thing? And then he goes to get rid of this stupid fucking thing. And it seems really dumb. But the reason why this thing is here is because of like 2 or 3 other things that are really important that are dependent on this particular thing. When you look at those 2 or 3 other things, you could like get rid of the dependencies on the one dumb thing, but there's like 10 different ways you could go about it. You'd have to figure out how exactly you'd want to do it. You'd have to get different estimates, experts, people to look at it. It is possible. But then when you dig one layer farther, you find out that those 2 or 3 other stupid things are also kind of running for ways that would have to be approved or signed off on by other people. And there's actually a decent reason why they're the way they are. We just haven't used them in a while, or they seem not necessary, but they kind of do come in handy sometimes. And if you didn't have them when you needed them, it would be a catastrophic failure, right? And you spend some time looking at this and you're like, okay, fuck. Maybe we can like give it a new name or some bullshit, and then you kind of move on. And I think that this pattern happens with a lot of different things in life. It might be digging into why does the FBI or the CIA do it shit the way that it does. You think it's stupid and fucked, but then when you dig into it, you're like, oh, okay, fuck me. I get it. This is whatever. I get it. It might be cryptocurrency, right? Crypto is like this. Do we need central banks? Do we really need the SEC to tell us how to like give currency to each other? Well, considering how cryptocurrency started off as the dream of decentralized everything and public ledgers and is now probably singularly reliant on Coinbase, my guess would be that if Coinbase fell, every crypto would lose like 90% of its value. It's funny to watch things where, just pulling back, things exist for reasons generally. And you look at them and you might not understand, it might seem dumb, but they're probably there for a good reason. And then when you try to reinvent the wheel on your own, what happens is slowly over time, you basically start to reinvent all of the structures that were originally really frustrating to them. You're like, okay, fuck, I understand what's happening. And I've used this kind of analysis to talk about like conspiracy theorists or like large structures like the EU or government agencies or third-party things or whatever. But I mean, like this general pattern, I think follows from a lot of different things. Coinbase isn't even the biggest exchange. I thought Coinbase was wait, what's the bigger exchange than Coinbase right now? I thought Coinbase was like the only large major one left right now. Are there other larger ones? Binance? Oh, I thought something happened to Binance. Am I crazy? Why do I feel like something happened to this? Am I wild? But whatever. If Binance and Coinbase went down, I'm pretty sure. They got sued by the government. They're not taking it down. Okay, gotcha. What are things like this that you always do that your community doesn't understand the reason behind it? Destiny? Well, I don't know, because I'm like in my world. Saying slurs. There's a good reason why I say slurs, but people just don't. I don't know. Couldn't you make the same argument with religion? Yeah, I mean, arguably, yeah, there's a lot of structures for religion that are really valuable, socially speaking. I don't think anybody, that's not even a hot take. Okay, but anyway, more specifically to like kick here and, yeah, to kick here, like train and them, I guess are kind of discovering like, fuck, maybe there's a reason why people moderate certain things and why people run their platforms the way they do, and like, maybe getting rid of some people is actually a good idea, yeah.
But the problem is, I'm not even against that cancel culture in this very moment, because chat's not entirely wrong. Some of the things that are being said and done are disgusting. And they're being done in the name of contentless insecurity, of clout. These people have no content, so they say stupid, extreme shit. That's just fucking like, it's unwarranted and just dumb.
It's true.
It's like, I'm getting so sick of this, bro. It's so fucking annoying. Like content these days, it's like, here's what it is. It's like one good day of content, and in the next 6 days, the streamers are so insecure, so instead of those 6 days, they just say and do crazy shit that they don't actually believe in, but it's just absolutely disgusting, and that's an issue in my opinion.
No, wait, what streamer are you specifically talking about?
Everyone on this platform. Everyone.
Me?
Everyone in the, everyone in just, everyone. I mean, fuck, there's days I've even been edgy.
Okay, hold on. Listen, I love Train, but for the guy who constantly says over and over again, he's the most persecuted person on the platform, and he's the biggest truth sayer, blah, blah, blah. I wish he would just name names. He's such a baby when it comes to that. Just name names. If you think that people are being too edgy, like, name a name. Give a name. Who? Who's being too edgy? Clearly you have somebody in mind when you're saying this. Not everybody. Why would you say everybody? Just name a name.
But it's just like, bro, in moderation is fine. But it's like, bro, the shit that we're seeing on here is crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's like I don't know what these people are expecting.
Come,
you know?
Wait. Come, let him speak first. Okay, so hold on. So Train, Yo.
He left.
Train left?
Cool.
Yo, I'm adding my friend.
I'm here.
I'm adding my friend Brigitte in the call. Hello?
I don't know. It's
Yo.
getting so. Yo.
No, I do agree. That's why I don't be doing that shit. I'm glad. I just be,
Like, there's a line of, like, edgy, toxic, trolling where everyone kind of understands. None of us mean it, but we're just having fun. There's that. That's fine, right? There's that all the blue hairs try taking away. That's fine. But then there's, like, taking it too fucking far where it just becomes, like, the only word to describe it is just pure trash. Just trashy. It's trashy. It's some straight, like calling it hillbilly would be an insult to hillbillies. That's how bad it is. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It's like, it's below dirt. It's shit.
So
that's the problem.
So okay, so what do we do to fix that? Do you like the way the moderation team is working? Or, they're trying to fix that, or what do you...
I think here's the biggest mistake that can be made. Okay. I think transparency needs to be had. I think someone needs to come live just the same way I did and be like, listen, we're not trying to alienate communities that are, a little bit more edgy. We're not trying to make this into a perfect cookie cutter, robotic, PG-13 platform. But at the same time, we can't have people just saying this absolute dog shit, trash bullshit that they don't even believe in, but they're just doing it because in that moment, they're lacking content and they're insecure about views. It's like, there has to be a line drawn. There has to be, like, people have to have the courtesy and decency and the self-awareness to know, okay, you know what? Let me troll around with my buddy Aiden. We'll make a couple jokes that are on the edge. But I need to understand what too far is.
I understand. I agree. Like, chat, like, and I mean, you guys know this too. You guys were pointing out to me, like, Aiden, this is not okay. Like, when we started the pedophilia baiting and shit, like, obviously, like, that's way
The shit she's be doing is not okay, bro.
Well, hold on, Convi. He's actually being serious. Basically, Train, like, I agree with everything. Like, the edgy jokes, the dark humor with your friends, you know what I mean? But I feel like when you're... I'm just stuck because they're my friends. They're my fucking friends, okay? So, like,
I say friends. I don't do that weird
shit. But here's
I'm not defending chat. They're my friends, bro.
Here's the problem. Okay? Listen.
This is simp behavior. Not just for... Simping isn't just for girls. Remember what I got mad about Kelly for? When people do that endless validation shit? Bro, if you got friends, like, you are the first line of defense in calling that person out for retarded, stupid behavior. The idea that somebody's your friend, so you have to defend them endlessly and you never call them out for anything, you never... Like, I hate that shit. It's so cringe. It's so... I'm glad Aiden's doing it. He's seeing girls and guys about to do this shit. It's so cringe. Ugh.
Here's the crazy part. The things that they're saying, right? I don't even think they believe.
Well,
they're
no, they
just
don't.
saying it because they believe it's funny and they believe they're getting some sort of approval from viewers. Like, they're just insecure. They're saying shit because they're fucking insecure. And they believe when they say it, right? It's kind of like when the class clown makes a joke, right? And everyone laughs, and that for that moment, the class clown thinks he has all these friends. That's what these streamers are doing. They're making...
Well, Mash Stars. Thanks for your 5 everybody.
These crazy jokes at any cost to make the chat react. And they believe the chat's reaction and approval from the chat, means that they're not lonely for that moment, or means they're providing good content for that moment. It's like some stupid, psychological
I agree.
shit like that.
I'm not trying to cut you off. And listen, they are my friends, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, chat, you guys are saying I'm defending. I'm not. What they said, obviously. But what I'm saying is, bro, they at the end of the day, they are my friends, and as someone who, like, what Train's saying is true. Like, we gotta, like, start drawing lines and shit on Kick, or else it's like it's not gonna work. I'm not defending though, bro. I'm not defending. I'm saying that all moderation needs to be consistent.
Yeah, but context matters.
Yeah,
right?
It does.
Like, context matters. The problem, like in order for see, here's the general misconception of consistency. People think consistency means that, if you do something in one context and someone else does something in a whole different context, both need to receive the same ban. But that's not how it works in the real world. Context matters. Do you understand? If someone does something in a context that you can tell, right? And I'm not talking about heinous shit. The heinous shit that's going on this platform, they all need to get fucking bans. They all need to be drawn. The line needs to be drawn for those people. The heinous shit all need to be banned, and the line needs to be drawn for them. But... right? At the same time, we have to leave open especially for the people that we don't think are truly like that, they're just saying dumb shit. We need to leave an option open where they have a second chance or a third chance, right? But we need to figure out what that line is as well. Because because some of the shit that's being done and said is just, it's so fucking stupid to even think of to do. So at the end of the day, bro,
Okay, right. Real quick question. I don't know who knows. If I've loaded a script into OBS, it's a Python script. My guess is going to be the script is saved somewhere in OBS now, right? Or in an OBS folder. I can delete it from my downloads folder, and it'll still be there. Do you think? Or
like, I don't know how Eddie and all them feel, but I know how I feel, and it's just getting so fucking annoying. It's like this is becoming everything that
Probably
I don't
not.
want it to be.
yes,
You
maybe.
understand?
No, I do. I hear you're saying it's valid, bro.
We're,
Because
we're giving like all those PG-13 fucks that are hoping we fail. We are giving them everything that they want by behaving in this way.
yeah.
We are giving them every ammo. We're giving them everything. It's like, why can't we exist in a way where, like, okay,
No, that's why there's a step in there to move it to a more appropriate map. Wait, hold on, Rodney's. I don't know if I went with you. Somebody emailed me some complicated shit. Unless your name starts with an E. I say complicated shit. I shouldn't say complicated. Somebody emailed me some real ass shit.
you know what? We're all decent, good people, but we're a little bit more edgy and we like to joke. We have humor. Why can't it be at that?
No, but
Why
I will say one thing. Like, I'll take accountability as somebody who kind of like is the face of the platform. Like, you know, there's times where I'll pull up like videos of like people getting like, I'll pull up like crazy videos on Twitter. My chat knows what I'm talking about. Like, I've done that too, so I take accountability as well.
Yeah, but here's what I'm talking about. Listen, there's a stereotype in this world where edgy people or people who have humor that is maybe a little darker are automatically bad people. Why are we on this platform? Why are we almost proving that stereotype to be true? Why can't we show that people who have darker humor or more edgy can also be good people who know the line and who know what lines not to cross? Why are we proving a stereotype true that we all know is not true? We all know that 9 times out of 10 in the real world, the people who joke and have a little edginess in their life are actually usually more transparent and realer people than those ones that act all perfect. But on this platform, for some reason, that's not how we're acting. We are literally proving every stereotype of edgy people being disgusting fucking disgraces of humans to be true. It's getting so, I'm getting so sick of it. Like, why are, like, we are, on Kick, we are trying to give people and streamers a platform where they don't have to be scared looking over their shoulder every fucking second of a ban because they say, you know, a word, right? Or they accidentally, you know, something pops up in a video for a second.
I don't know where Train. I don't know if Train understands this. I'm not sure. Maybe he does. Sometimes the way that he talks, it feels like he's got an understanding, but other times it feels like he doesn't. I can't tell. But like what Train is talking about is possible, but in my opinion, edgy humor is a lot like consent, non-consent, or edgy humor is a lot like BDSM, where you can engage in it, but you have to have like a really high level of responsibility if you're going to engage in it, and you have to be very mindful of what's going on around you to do it in a responsible way. If you want to engage in edgy humor and stuff, that's fine. But like, let's say I ask a person a few questions, like, hey, do you think that you have a responsibility for what your audience looks like? And they're like, you know, maybe a little bit. And it's like, okay, well, what if like all of them, you know, what if your audience started to turn racist? It's like, well, you know, I can't, it's a ton of people. I can't control everybody. I can't control all those people. Like, I can't do anything about that. Like, geez, like when people start answering questions like this, these people just, you shouldn't be using edgy humor. You don't know anything. You don't understand how to use it in a way that can be funny and edgy, but doesn't like actually just turn people into hateful, evil people. But the problem is too often people that engage in edgy types of humor, edgy forms of humor, also will say things like they have no responsibility for their audience, so they don't think they have any influence on anybody else at all. They're just like, oh, everybody do they want. It's like, okay, well, fuck you. You shouldn't use edgy humor then, because you're just making like racist, mean, hateful, bigoted people. You're not actually just like engaging in humor. You're saying hateful things that are kind of funny because you believe they're true, right? Oh, yeah, this is true. Or this is true. The moral of the story is, if you're against witch hunts and you promise to found your own little utopian community where witch hunts will never happen, your new society will end up consisting of approximately 3 principled civil libertarians and 7 zillion witches. It will be a terrible place to live, even if witch hunts are genuinely wrong. This is the thing I said a lot about all of the alternative content platforms, is that when you create platforms that cater to people that feel the banning policies are unfair on other platforms, you got to keep in mind people who get banned from platforms more often than not, 95% of the time, 98% of the time, they probably deserved it. They probably got banned for a good reason. And this coming from someone who's banned from a lot of platforms. It's probably a really good reason why people generally
Says
get
the
banned.
guy who thinks
So when
he
you
was
open up a
banned
site,
for
there might
no
be
good
some group
reason.
of people like me, okay, who can be edgy but also aren't necessarily like horrible human beings most of the time. Those people might show up, but the vast majority of people are just gonna be hateful, racial slur spamming, doxing, like just the trash that you don't want, that nobody wants. Nobody wants that audience. Nobody wants those people. So it's, yeah, you're creating like almost like a containment zone for the worst people on the internet when your primary appeal is having looser moderation policies, you know?
But right, or they accidentally, something pops up in a video for a second. But we do that, and then these streamers, that's not enough. They
Yeah.
take it too fucking far.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, that was the whole goal of Kick, bro. Like,
okay, so I don't understand. I don't know anything about I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm looking at when I look at my folders. Okay, so I want an output folder to move to. Now, I installed Google Drive on my separate platter-based hard drive in my computer. I have a 15 terabyte hard drive, and I've got Google Drive supposedly installed there. So I want to point my OBS script to move videos there. So I double-click New Volume, D Drive. Now I've got a folder here called Google Drive. Now it has a strange cloud-shaped thing in the bottom left that's hollow. What does that mean? What does the cloud thing mean? It's not locally stored? It's not local to your PC, it's a cloud storage. OneDrive? Why would it be OneDrive? Well, the problem is that... Wait, open Google Drive and make sure you're locally storing everything. Yeah, I already did that. So, preferences... Okay, Google Drive, mirror files. Store all My Drive files in the cloud and on your computer. Access from a folder on your computer. Wait, but that folder is in C, users, Steve, My Drive. Why? But it shouldn't be in the C users. I installed this on my... Is it actually in my... I don't know where this virtual folder is like actually pointing to. Is there any way for me to find out? Why do I have a My Drive folder in my users folder? Well, what is the thing that's in my what's the thing in my D drive folder? Is that just a shortcut pointing back to my users folder? Because when I click, oh, it is. That is what's happened. Wait, why the fuck would it do that? Oh, why? Why would you do that? Oh my God. It's because Microsoft is fucking dog shit. It's not just Microsoft. In my opinion, the Google Drive program for desktop is a dog shit fucking program. Oh my God. Okay. So, okay, settings. Folder. Stream Google Drive files to a folder on your computer. It's aimed at... It's aimed at the D drive, and then I created a folder in there called Google Drive. This is the folder that it's in, but it's not actually in. It's not actually there. So, what's happening? Hold on, let me... Is Destiny typically someone who says he's responsible for his audience? Yeah, of course. Will this work? So when I see this in my brain... Oh my God. Why can I not click and drag this? That's annoying. In my brain, the files are going to be physically stored here. That would be my assumption. You can change the folder Google Drive saves to on the center. Yes, this is what it's set to. But apparently it's not saving it here. It's... Unless it is saving it here. Wait, unless it is saving it here. No, it's not. I don't know what the fuck is happening with this. Okay, okay, D drive, Google Drive, My Drive. Oh, no, it's not. It's not saving it here. It's not here. This is just, it's creating a shortcut here that points back to my primary drive. I don't know what the fuck you're telling me to type in, RTB. I'm not pasting random fucking shit into my thing, but thank you. What file path are you seeing it saved to? Well, the file path that it goes to is, so if I click my D drive, and then I double click a folder called Google Drive, my file path right now is D:/, okay, I'm in my Google Drive. It's like the top folder. Then I've got a folder called My Drive, but that's just a shortcut to my user folder. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna uninstall Google Drive. Right click. We're uninstalling this. There's two services. One where you can back up some files on your PC, and another where you take Google Drive folders and keep them on your PC as a backup. No, there should be one where I sync and mirror, because what I do, the way that my workflow goes is, after I stop streaming on OBS, the recording automatically stops. That recorded file is then moved into the Google Drive folder. Oh my God. And then after that, my desktop Google Drive automatically uploads that into my Google Drive folder online, and then August has access to that folder so that he can work with the original VOD. Okay. But it's not doing... Show your syncing options for a sec. Right, because it's just pointing to a synced folder. Yeah, okay. Dude, the Google Drive desktop program is so dog shit. Destiny, you saved your OneDrive to your G drive. Do you think I might have?
Fuck.
Yeah, I think you actually might be right.
Dude,
okay,
God
here's what I'm gonna do.
damn it, bro.
I'm gonna download OneDrive again on my Windows PC over here, because I had to do it over here. Then I'm gonna turn. I think that OneDrive has really deep integrations with the Microsoft OS. That's what's happening. And I think that there are options that you can toggle relating to your OS that come out through that OneDrive program. And if you've got the wrong options toggled before you uninstall OneDrive, it will haunt you like a fucking ghost and fuck your shit up. That's what's going on. That is what's happening right now. Okay. That is what's happening. So we're going to re-download OneDrive. That's what's happening. We're going to fix it. That's all right. I got it. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing this now. Go back to listen to these guys.
On Twitch, whenever you basically walk on eggshells every stream, and now it's kind of like, I'll say accountability. It's me too, bro. Like, you just kind of like take that for granted, you know? And that's, you're right, bro. I feel like we got to fucking tee up as creators.
We need to tee up and be classier. Like there's such...
The problem, too, for what Train is doing here is that, like, if you're not willing to actually call people out, like Aiden, who you should probably call out, if you're not willing to call out, nothing's going to change, right? Like, what are you even hoping to accomplish by venting to him here? Like, Aiden doesn't think he's done anything wrong at all. He doesn't think he's a part of the problem at all, and you're not even willing to say anything to him. So what's going to happen? Like, nothing. Like,
There is such thing as having the humor you have, Aiden, having the humor that chat might have, having the humor that I might have when I come in here and I, talk about Convi dropping the N-bomb, right? That should be able to exist while we're also good people who have the line.
Yeah.
The problem is, like, we've created this monster where we have streamers who, because they believe they can say the F word, now instead of just like using it how they would in real life, where they use it one time every like 10 sentences, they're saying it 15 times.
What, every 10 sentences?
In one sentence.
It's true.
Does he mean fuck or the gay one?
Because they can, they're doing it.
That's true.
Like, that's disgusting.
That's true.
Disgusting.
I take accountability. I'm one of those people, so I've done it before. Oh, guys, look what I can do and I'll get banned. So I've done that before, so that's true. I feel like when you use it like spamming it wise, just to be like, oh, I can do this. Just like that one incident where I pulled up porn on stream. It's like, it's just kind of like we know you can do that and not really get a crazy ban for it, but it's like we gotta like I gotta be better at that because
Yeah, it's like we need to like you said, we need to tee back up on.
Guys, I'm not deflecting away from Cheezer. I'm not.
We just need to tee up, bro. That's all. We need to tee up and get back to a place where we can show, okay, listen, people who, you know, make jokes like this or do that or say this word or, you know, whatever the fuck, right?
Oh yeah, wait, that's true. What was?
We go anywhere.
This is not.
Let's bounce back.
In here? Where does he say it?
Nah, yeah.
That's. Oh, look at his hair. Feel trapped, and there's been some drama.
There's a god or like a higher power.
I'm not gonna be able to find it. Does anybody know in here when it happens? Give me the time. Is it the intro to this video?
We go anywhere in public. Nobody knows who you are. Everyone knows who I am. So that's all I'm gonna say on that.
Yes.
Nobody
knows who I am. Everybody knows who's that one guy that I thought was gay from Andrew Tate's stream. That's literally the only thing knows about.
You're a 40-year-old. You're a 40-year-old. You're a 40-year-old.
Aiden,
you're a 40-year-old.
Destiny, how's everything been, brother?
Like, how can you have this conversation unironically in front of Aiden and not call him out for it? Like, bruv.
Show, okay, listen, people who, you know, make jokes like this or do that or say this word or, you know, whatever the fuck, right? They don't have to be bad. They can just be friends fucking around. We need to get back to those times because right now we've gone to a point where it just looks like every single person who has darker humor or jokes is actually a racist or is actually, you know, a hateful person that's a trashy, disgusting person. Like, we need to get away from that. It's like, it's so fucking annoying to me, bro. Like, we are literally proving all those PG-13 fucks that we hate right. We're proving them right.
Yeah, true.
It's pissing me off. It really is. And the worst part is, here's the worst part, Aiden. All these streamers, right, that are sitting here abusing the system and taking it too far, they're going to turn on the very platform that is giving them that freedom.
I know.
And that's why the platform has to make the decision to put their foot down and draw some sort of line. Am I talking some SGW pussy shit? No, definitely not. But some line needs to be drawn to some degree because these streamers, they're shameless.
Sure.
They're man that are just like, it's crazy. Like I hate to say this, but like, I mean, it's not the platform's responsibility, but in a way, these motherfuckers like need parents. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I like what Lico said. Dark humor on Twitch hit more because of that too. You used to laugh looking at Monkey. Now you have to say crazy shit to laugh. Like, it's kind of like you were like, the dark humor on Twitch hit more because of the fact that like it was TOS and everyone knew it was TOS. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, look at those apps that you just brought up, right? Monkey or Omegle, right? In the beginning, yeah, that there was, you know, some idiots that did stupid, disgusting shit. But in the beginning, it was relatively tame, right? People were happy that, you know, this was allowed.
Yeah.
And then, you know, a month, 2 months, 3 months in, look what happened. People took that freedom. What did they do with it? They started doing disgusting shit. Disgusting shit.
Like
to
what?
a point, brother. What do you mean, like what? You all know, you've seen it. Disgusting shit to a point where now the platform has to look like the bad guy and has to find a way to eliminate this content. That's all. That's not the platform's fault. That's the streamers who are greedy, insecure, contentless fucking pigs that are pushing boundaries because they're insecure of their content because they have none. Do you understand? There has to be, like, if you're gonna get that freedom, at least take some responsibility of that freedom and realize.
Dude. Somebody did this on Discord call a while ago. I don't know why I have like a trigger for this, but like, just blow your nose. Please blow your nose. Guys, if you're a guy in real life, or a girl, or anybody, please just blow your nose. Everybody can hear this. It's not subtle. Everybody can hear you eating. You're eating your snot. You're eating it. Oh, I don't even like that. When you're doing that, you're just eating your boogers. You're swallowing and eating all your boogers because you can't just pick up a tissue and just blow your nose one time and then you're done. Oh God, it's so gross. It drives me crazy.
It has to be, like, if you're gonna get that freedom, at least take some responsibility of that freedom and realize, okay, you know what?
He's not talking about me. I'm not the one doing Monkey discussing things on Monkey. Am I trained?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people who are taking it to, like, I'm talking about the people who are taking it to the level of, you know, like, it's disgusting for me to even say it, but like chat knows, you know, right? People who are like purposely like baiting things that have no room for even jokes. Do you understand?
Are you talking about my dildo thing I do?
No, he's talking about the pedo clips, bro. Because
that pedo clip, I get it, and I'm not supporting. I'm in the wrong for that 100%.
I'm not even honestly, Cheezer.
Real quick on this train, just real quick. That was a year ago, so why is it getting brought up now? Everybody else can do shit. Obviously, the moderation team is dog shit, and they have favors. Just say the truth. It's dog shit.
What I was roasting wasn't even you. I was roasting everything from the beginning of Kick and how it transpired and how it progressed over time. Do you understand? If that led up to you and to what you did, sure, maybe you belong in there, maybe you don't. But this was going on and this happened with far more streamers than just you. Do you understand? And as far as the favorites go, listen, the favorites, like, does that exist? I'll take a look into it.
Of course it does.
A lot of the things that I see, no, it's a perception. It's a contextual thing. You understand? It's a context.
No. Yes and no.
For the heinous shit, you're right. There should be no context that it's okay.
In the last 5 to 10 major bans from mid to small size creators, there's been some serious favoritism. If you have not.
Okay, tell me and I'll tell you my opinion on that.
Okay, so Sweater God just got banned last night. As long as
for what? For what?
For doxing, and Louis Bear got banned for doxing. They were doxing each other. They were both doxing each other on stream. Louis Bear got banned for a month. Indefinitely, and Sweater got banned for a week.
Wow.
Okay, and what information did listen, so first of all, we need to make one thing clear, okay? Doxing is, like, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I could be wrong here, but is doxing not an illegal offense?
No.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
So we're not arguing. Okay, it's a federal offense. Okay, thank you, Jack.
No, it's not.
So we're not arguing if the ban is justified. We know the ban is justified based on law.
Okay.
Now we're arguing the length of the ban, right? The length of the ban. Listen, here's the problem. I'm gonna give you one tip, okay, from being in the game a long time. I know you love your friends, but if unless you're hearing the ban reason from Eddie himself or the moderation team themselves, you cannot believe your friends. You cannot believe them. They're going to give you some
depends on the state.
Story.
Where's a state where doxing is illegal? What you're probably thinking of is there might be certain types of information that you're not allowed to leak, but I don't believe there's a law against doxing or posting private information online. You're violating some other law. Like if you leak like medical information or whatever, that might be a violation of a law. Or I don't even know if HIPAA stuff is technically a legal violation, but it's not illegal to dox anybody. I don't think in any state in the U.S. Unless somebody has an example of a law, something recently passed, and I'm not aware of it all. What's an example of illegal doxing? Like, people would call it an illegal doxing, but like if I were to pull up somebody's house and start taking pictures inside their windows and post it online, theoretically I could get in trouble for violation of privacy, I think. Like taking pictures inside people's houses, I think will be a violation of a law, probably a misdemeanor or something. So people might say like that kind of doxing would be illegal, but it's not really illegal because it's doxing. It's illegal because you're breaking some other law.
Listen,
or if you're posting information about somebody and they already have a restraining order against you, you might not be allowed to speak about them. That might be like illegal, I think, or against the law. But it's not. The law isn't against doxing.
Right? Believe your friends. You cannot believe them. They're going to give you some half-ass story. Listen, there's 3 truths. Okay, there's the actual truth. There is one guy's side and the other guy's side. Do you understand that? They're gonna give you some bullshit. Oh no, man, I only said this. And then I promise you, talk to the moderation team, there's gonna be 55 fucking clips of the guy going way too far. And you're gonna put your name on the line for something that they're lying to you about because they don't have the fucking balls or the authenticity to be straight up with you. Do you understand how many times I've had friends on this platform message me, yo, bro, I got banned. I didn't do anything. I hit up moderation team. I put my name behind it. And I get 60 different clips.
That's not illegal either. Although you can take pictures of people's houses. I think you can take pictures from the street of people's houses, but you're not allowed to zoom in or focus like on windows, like open windows and shit. I'm pretty sure is illegal. I'm almost positive. Is it illegal to post addresses without an intent to cause harm, but just to scare troll them? Nope. I don't believe that's illegal at all. Pretty sure you could tweet somebody's address out. It's not illegal. It's public information. You can just tweet people's address out.
Clips of not only heinous shit, but illegal shit. So you need to talk to the moderation team before your friends feed you some bullshit sob story in your Twitter DMs.
All right, I'll give you another example. This is 100% confirmed. And I have no problem. And actually, I was one of these people that said to get him unbanned. You know, Neon had a week ban for basically saying he was gonna, do something to a 10-year-old, and someone else got banned indefinitely for kind of saying something crazy just like that. Neon got banned after 2 days. And then the guy still.
Well, give me the exact context. You gave me the exact context of the Neon thing, but
I mean, I'm not gonna say it. You can watch
similar.
the clips. You can watch the clips, and I'm not snitching. By the way, I just want I want everything to be very consistent with the bans. No matter how many followers you have, no matter how many viewers you get, I want everything to be consistent. I mean, you have to watch both clips. They're both pretty fucked up.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
it's fucking OneDrive.
Yeah, I would. I'll talk to moderation and see what these clips are. Usually, streamers like ourselves stay out of this because clearly we have biases.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
dude,
biases and ban processes.
Cheeser, Sweater are my friends, guys. So that's why, like, I'm not. Dude,
yeah. I'll talk to moderation and I'll see what the exact. I'll see what the exact context is, and I will send it to you, Aiden. Like, I'll see what the exact thing is, and I'll send it to you, and you decide on whether you think it's fair or not. Like, okay. That's what I'll do. Like, I'm gonna look into it right now, and I'm gonna see what the reasons are.
Chat, I'm not. It's true. Cheeser's clips are old. You know, you guys are gonna.
I'm not downplaying.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Cheeser's clips are old. They're all horrible clips, but you know, they're old. I'm not defending, bro.
I'm gonna be honest here, fuck. Just ban me on God. I don't care. If you don't ban me, they're gonna say
I don't.
You know what? Just ban me. I don't care.
So you want to be banned for a month?
I don't want a month.
Boy, you know you happy as fuck.
Yeah, oh God, he's happy as fuck, Cabo.
No, I'm not you guys. Actually, that's streaming. I just deal with
Cap, you haven't streamed in a week.
20 hours while dealing with what I dealt with.
I mean, I'll tell you what. The way you stream that month, ban's already up. You heard me, boy.
He's saying you don't stream. That's why.
I do stream.
Don't worry, Sheila. I'll take your ban for you, Sheila. I'll be a buddy, man. You can ban me instead. Terminate my channel.
So just like so I know, bro. Am I getting banned?
That's not me or Aiden's call. Like, me or Aiden have to be separate from these ban processes.
Who the fuck is even talking right now? Who's this guy in the background?
The team is very inconsistent with their bans. They're so stupid. They're dumb.
If Snags is pulling 70K, he would not get a ban.
That's true. That's true. It's true. It's true. And you know, I'm not trying to throw Neon under the bus, but bro, it's the same thing. Like, Neon got unbanned after 2 days, bro. Snags is indefinitely suspended.
Cheeser. Okay.
That's true, Lico.
What?
But don't you? I mean, I have to see what the contexts are, but.
Bro, my God.
But it was a year ago, and 2 of them are AI.
And I'm not defending Neon, and I'm not defending Snags. I'm not defending anyone, bro. But I'm just saying.
Yo, can we play Rainbow?
Hold on, we're having a conversation, buddy. What the can you not comprehend it? Can you read? Can you write?
No, he's Mexican.
Bro, you're a fucking pedophile, nigga.
Yo!
Alright, I'm gonna say, I said a joke. This kid would actually play with a 16-year-old off stream. I don't care, You've been right.
Nigga, who play with a fucking 6-year-old nigga?
Who fucking out?
Nigga, you want nigga. All right.
You weirdo. God damn, you said 50 times today to ban me.
Listen. And you was fucking Kaylin and she was 15 and you was 18, nigga. Talk about that one, nigga. Oh, all right.
Yeah, because that's true. It's not like I'm 23 and she's 21 right now.
I'm just trying to play Rainbow, but I didn't know y'all was still talking about this shit.
Yo.
Because I'm obviously trolling when they say they gotta ban you. Like, don't know where you taking shit.
Yo. They gotta unban Sweater then. Free my dog Sweater.
I think we need to look at the. I'll look into the context. Like I said, I think you're.
Right. We are right, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Chat will vouch, dude. The kick moderation team has got to be the most stupidest moderation team I've ever seen in my life. Dude, they fucking suck. I'm not even joking. They fucking suck. They give they just show the favoritism. Chat, they don't even try to hide it. They make it so obvious. There's like no fucking, it's so stupid, bro. They indefinitely suspend people, which I don't agree with, first of all. Second of all, they just completely shit on people that don't have X amount of views.
Indefinitely is not a permaban.
It's not?
No.
So how basically like they find out they're like seeing
indefinitely.
Wait, what did Vitaly get banned for? Does anyone know?
I don't know any of these things. There's a reason we're kept out of it, so we can't influence, you know, people's bans that we might not like, right?
Are these people just dumb? Or are they psychopath bad people? Like Aiden? These people are just dumb.
That would not be okay. Therefore, that's why we're not involved in ban decisions.
Got it.
Right?
Yeah.
But I will look into, you know, the bans.
Why do you say doxing is not a crime? Because posting people's information online is not a crime. In and of itself, it's just not a crime. It's not. I don't even know how you'd go about writing a law like that. Don't post somebody's information online. Like, or at least I haven't. I'm not aware of any.
Sweater versus what'd you say? You said Neon and Snags.
Neon and Snags, Sweater, and Louis Bear.
Destiny, what do you think you're doing here? Skywalker, what do you think you're doing here? It is a federal crime to make restricted personal information of certain individuals publicly available if it was done with the intent to threaten, intimidate, or in an act of violence. You've got 3 different qualifiers here that change what this is saying. What do you think you're doing by posting this?
Okay, let me fucking write these down, and I'll do a little inquiry for you, and I will give you the reasons.
Anyone else, chat? Oh yeah, Derek, Stacks Wapo, if you can look into.
Oh, that little blue fucking thing is a OneDrive symbol. Oh, I see. Okay, I see it on this program. It's dog shit thing. Okay.
Hold on, I need to just.
Isn't that literally what doxing is? No. I don't believe a person's address is considered private, privileged, confidential information. A person's address or phone number in the United States of America, I don't believe any of those things are considered private pieces of information. Again, if you have link a case or a law that actually talks about something like this, I'm not aware of any of that ever happening ever. Can you explain what you're doing right now? I'm trying to put OneDrive back on the computer so I can turn off OneDrive settings so I can take it off and it'll stay off forever.
These names. So Sweater, Louis Bear.
Sweater, Louis Bear.
Neon and who?
Neon and Snags.
Okay, and then who else?
Karen, Caren.
Okay.
Chat, you guys are spamming Cheezer. Those clips are literally from fucking years ago, dude.
It was? Oh yeah, it was.
Well, there was
Karen who?
Cheezer. How often?
Yeah.
There was only one clip that was recent, the Mellow one, right? That was the only recent one?
Mello typed in my chat. He said he's gonna rape my dead fucking uncle. So
Jesus.
I said something back to him, and it was fucked up. That's how me and Mello joke around. But
All right,
I'm sorry.
Mello, you're in my chat. Mello, how old are you? And what's it called? Did you?
He's gonna lie. You know Mello, bro. You know he's gonna lie.
All right, I'm not defending, chat. I'm not defending. I don't
Mello
go.
is a weirdo.
Okay, so already in the first like minute, I'm still waiting on like everything, but in the first minute, right? The bans range for one reason. Different streamers, whether I don't know what they're telling you. Like I said, it's I don't know why when it comes to bans, streamers are very dishonest. It seems like a lot of these streamers that got longer bans than the ones you're naming were because they got multiple warnings. Multiple warnings beforehand, before a ban was even taking place. They were warned and talked to multiple times.
Doxing isn't illegal, but it could be if it's a major component for a different crime. So the doxer might face liability of some other. Yes, yeah. Like if I post somebody's address online and say, "Here is this guy's address. Somebody go kill this. So go get this fucking guy." That might be illegal under like harassment or cyber stalking or something like that, or conspiracy, maybe, I don't know, or incitement to violence. There might be another law, but just posting somebody's information online with no other information available, just posting it or whatever, is not technically considered. I don't believe there's any federal or state crimes against this, unless somebody has one they want to link. Then go for it.
And they literally went against that in the name of content.
Okay,
right?
so Snags was spoken to multiple times.
So, well, I haven't gotten names yet, but that's the first thing that's being relayed to me. That the people who got longer bans, they've been given 3 or 4 chances each. So none of them were banned on their first offense. They got multiple chances to cool the fuck down and stop saying stupid shit like that, right? And doing stupid shit like that, and they decided to ignore it for the views, right? So these are contexts that these streamers are not telling you. They're not giving you, hey, kick talk.
Destiny, what that person said was, it is a federal crime to make restricted personal information of certain individuals publicly available if it was done with the intent to threaten, intimidate, or in an act of violence. And I was saying, isn't that literally what doxing is? No. That sounds like, let's go through this. It is a federal crime to make restricted personal information. I don't even know if your social security number account is restricted. My guess is that might include something like if you're a confidential informant, or like if you're in like witness protection, maybe. But we can also just look it up. Okay, let's just look it up. Federal crime, make restricted personal information. This is from state motor vehicle records. What? I don't know. Also, if you're posting a law in chat, you fucking retard, why did you just post a quote? Why not post the actual, like, U.S. code so we can just go look it up too? Okay. A State Department of Motor Vehicles and any officer, employee, or contractor thereof shall not knowingly disclose or otherwise make available to any person or entity. Okay, so this is just for the State Department or people that, wait. A State Department of, oh, no, not for the state, like, the Department of State, the State Department. This isn't the federal entity. This sounds like state departments that do motor vehicles or whatever, and people that work for them. Also, I wonder, so here we have a link too for highly restricted personal information. Highly restricted personal information means an individual's photograph or image. Okay, social security number, medical or disability information. Okay, so social security number is considered highly restricted personal information as defined by 18 U.S.C. 2725 subsection 4. I don't know if that includes if the same definition is used always, but so this would be an example of highly restricted personal information. So image, SSN, and then medical related information is highly restricted. But also, this is only for people that work at these motor vehicle places. I don't know if this would even count for a normal citizen. If you've got a 18 U.S.C. section 119 subsection B2, okay. Okay, whoever knowingly makes restricted personal information about a covered person or a member of the immediate family of that covered person publicly available. The term restricted personal information means, with respect to an individual, the social security number, home address, home phone number, mobile phone number, personal email, or home fax number of and identifiable to that individual. Okay, so this is the information being talked about. And a covered person, the term covered person means an individual designated in section 1114, so a grand or petite juror, witness, or other officer in or of any court of the United States, or an officer who may be or was serving at the examination of a proceeding before a United States magistrate judge, or committing an informant or witness, and a federal, crazy, or state or local officer or employee who's restricted personal information is publicly available because of the participation in or assistance to a federal crime. Okay, so this is for like witnesses and shit. Yes. Or people working in conjunction with that? Is that what this whole... Oh, and these are ands as well, right? You have to make this available with the intent to threaten, intimidate, or incite the commission of a crime of violence against that person or member of their immediate family or covered person. Destiny, why did you say I don't know how you'd even make a law against doxing? Because how would you make... What would that law look like? Like, if I go to Zillow, is Zillow breaking the law because they're posting addresses and county realtor records or whatever, or assessor records? Is that breaking the law? Or, like, is a phone book breaking the law? Hold on. Ba-bum. Okay.
Free Kick's given me a warning before. Multiple
Right,
actually.
so it's like...
Is this why there are gated communities where people hire private companies for security? Well, some people hire security because they don't want to get murked or whatever, right? Okay. Okay. OneDrive. Okay, I've turned all this bullshit off. I believe I've unlinked my account. I'm gonna quit OneDrive. Wait, I don't remember if I unlinked my shit. Oh my god. We're gonna do this. Hold on. Are you gonna play Core Keeper ever? Yeah, when Lauren wants to continue our save, alright. Oh, well, Destiny is saying you need Dolus Specialis to dock someone. True! Actually, you just need mens rea. Actually, that's mens rea. It would be mens rea. If you have a criminal intent while doing it, you might be able to get in trouble, but it would be for, like, harassing or something like that.
No problem. We will handle
Okay,
this.
sign in.
That's right. The former chief priest of this place, Yeshua.
Your OneDrive folder is here. Okay, we did all this. Use this folder. All of this bullshit is... Oh my god. Nope, nope. Turn this off. Okay, this is all off. Next. Not now. What the fuck is Microsoft 365 anyway? I don't care.
Okay.
Get that. No, later.
You'll get kicked out if we
Nope.
just rush in. Better to wait for the right moment.
Okay. Settings. Unlink this PC. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Okay. Close this bullshit. Quit this. Add remove. Okay. We will break free from the OneDrive scourge.
It'll be a pleasure working together.
Has doxing ever caused real life harm when it has happened to you? There are certain things that I don't ever talk about because you don't ever want to give people like better ideas of how to harass streamers, whether it's me or somebody else or somebody I know. I don't ever really talk about that. Ask me when I retire in 6 months. Honest opinion, how are you liking Windows 11? I don't want to upgrade my shit yet, but it looks like it's enough. I like more than Windows 10. I think it's cute so far. As long as you fight through all this software as a service bullshit that Windows wants to do now. Has Alex messaged you on the topic video for the next debate? Yeah, he messaged me last night, and he was like, here is one of the big incidents I want to bring up. And then he links me the World Kitchen attack like 2 days ago. I'm like, wow, okay, good job.
That looks valuable indeed.
You're actually retiring from streaming in 6 months? Maybe, if I do, blame Dan. Okay. Okay. Opening this folder. This PC. Okay. Okay. Wait. What are we doing? Google Drive. Pause syncing. Okay. This is a shortcut. Delete. If I delete the shortcut, it's saying the file is too big to recycle. Makes it sound like it's not a shortcut. When I open this folder, okay, I click new volume. There's a folder in here called Google Drive, and the size is 5.4 gigabytes. When I open the folder, the only thing in here, though, is a shortcut to my drive, which is going to be pointed towards my primary disk that my operating system is installed on. Why? Okay, Google, show hidden, is it all hidden in some stupid fuck folder? Show hidden in system files. Nope. So how is it that a folder can contain 5.4 gigabytes of things, but when I go in the folder, the only thing here is a shortcut? Is it measuring everything in the shortcut folder? Is today really the last day PC stuff? Yeah, getting this transfer set up is the only thing I have left to do. And then all my shit is good to go. Unless you want to fuck with the microphone for an hour again. I think it sounds okay. We're good. Okay. I'm just gonna wipe it. I'm just gonna delete. Wait, am I? OneDrive, desktop documents, desktop. Okay. New file. Test. Okay. Hopefully, now when I check out this local OneDrive folder, that doesn't show up. Wait, what the fuck is all this bullshit? Shortcut to OneDrive. Dude, OneDrive tried to, it infected like all of these parts of my computer. Okay, that's okay. Don't know what that is. You know what that, okay, delete. Okay. Alright. I'm deleting this OneDrive folder. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna delete it and it's gonna be A-okay. We're deleting it. Alright, delete. Yes? Okay. Favorite. What are favorites? Why do you have a folder in your Microsoft account or on your Windows account called favorites? Like, what's actually going on there? Like, what are you saving locally on your disk that's like your favorites? Can you just do this tech shit while not streaming? I do. How mad are you? But I have to stream too. What's his reasoning for suggesting you retire? Dan just says that I'm giving too much of myself to the public. I'm too selfless. And I need to take time for myself. And he says that you guys don't appreciate me enough. I don't have tier 5 subs. So he's like, you just need to get the fuck out. And I'm like, you know what? Good point, good point. Okay. That's done. That's good. Now, local disk. Okay. No, new volume. What should we call our second hard drive? We can name these, can't we? Do I have to go to disk management or can I just do it here? Oh, okay. Backup? Google Drive? Let's call it the backup drive. You'll need to provide administrator position or permission to rename this drive. Okay. Did we do it? Wait, did it do it? I pushed enter. Okay. Property. New, no. Backup drive. Apply. Continue. Is it just not giving me admin things? Click continue. It's not doing anything. Okay, I'll check it later, I guess. Destiny never reads these messages. Is it because I'm not a member? Yes. You want me to read them? Pay that money. Check your taskbar. Yeah, it's not a thing. I'm not a retard, okay? I'm computer sophisticated. Okay.
You're not looking so good.
Backup drive. Okay. Google Drive. My drive. Okay, once we're here. Hello? When I click it, it's not showing me the file path, it just shows my fucking name. Why? Wait, okay. I don't care. Okay. I'm deleting this shortcut. It's not gonna delete every file. It's not gonna delete it all. Could not find this item. What do you mean? It's right there. How can you not find it? Go back. Delete. This is no longer located in D:/Google Drive. Verify the item's location and try again. See, it's not even here. It's not even a real thing. What's happening? Okay, close this. Backup drive, Google Drive, My Drive. Can I just delete this whole fucking folder? When does I delete this? Boom, gone. That thing is deleted. Boom, go. Okay, all right. Close this. Open. Okay. Backup drive. This disk is empty. Should I format the disk? I don't need to do that. That's fine. Okay. Local disk. Users. Steve. My drive. This is still here somehow. Don't know how. We're deleting it. My drive. Delete. I don't want this on my main disk. Delete. This cannot be completed because the folder file is open in another program. What other program? Google Drive. Okay, hold on. Right click. Close. No. Yes. Quit. Okay, try again. There we go. Okay. All right. There are no Google Drive files anywhere on my computer. Users, Steve. Okay, we got this. Okay. Okay. All right. Folders created by cloud storage software should be handled by the software, not by you in the Explorer. On the contraire, I'll do what the fuck I want. What is this? What are these text files? Geared IFX underscore horse lolly. Never mind. I don't know what these are. Delete it. Wait, okay, hold on. We need administrator. Okay, I won't delete it. You know what? No, I will delete it. You can't just make text files on my computer without telling me. Continue. Get rid of it. Yeah, delete it. Okay. Backup drive. Okay, we're gonna open. Now we're doing it. Google Drive. Okay, open up. A synced folder is missing. Okay, that's okay. Whoa! Why did that message disappear? Oh, okay. Google Drive is trying to sync C user, but that folder has been moved or deleted. Okay, stop syncing this directory. Okay, there we go. You didn't remake that folder, did you? Nope, they didn't. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, all right. Oh. What is this folder? Why did Google make a random thing? What's this?
Say again, babe. You say something about the AC?
Can you hit play and do this? Yeah, here you go.
I will say that's true too. They give warnings all the time. Guys, also, last thing I'm gonna say that not Cheezer on deaf him. Guys, Cheezer Gas is my friend. I don't think he deserves the ban this time, chat, because all those clips are very old. Okay?
Oh, so basically he already got his punishment for it. They gave him warnings for it, right?
Cheezer, you got warning from the clips, right?
Yeah.
That's not. Yeah. I mean, listen. I'm gonna leave that to moderation. That's not your decision.
And chat. If there's a new clip of Cheezer saying some crazy shit, then yes.
Stole my kill, bro.
But you got. I'm not support. Right, I'm done. Cheezer, I'm trying. I'm sorry, bro. I can't.
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Don't even defend me, because then it just looks weird, bro. I don't know why people are calling me this word. It's insane as fuck. But whatever. Like, I've been in a relationship for 7
It's like the worst. It's like the worst word to be called.
Right, from your shit's a little bit different.
Y'all kept trolling. Y'all kept trolling.
Hey, chat.
You see how I feel, nigga.
Even Jake Future said he deserves a ban. Okay, that's crazy. Nah, Jake Future.
Said I deserve a ban.
Jake.
You think you're losing his deal in 2 days? You're worried about the wrong shit, Jake.
Yo. Nah, he said
looking around right now. He's rattled.
No, Jake said you shouldn't be banned because of
he said you shouldn't
your
be
past.
because of the past.
I appreciate you, Jake. I appreciate you.
W Jake, man.
But me, you should be by them.
Like, bro, that word is crazy.
W Jake. Jake said Cheezer does not deserve to be banned.
Bro, do whatever's right in everybody else's eyes. I mean,
I don't think. Dude, just go back to Twitch in 2023, right, chat? Nobody got banned. It was so good. I'm kidding, Train. I'm kidding.
I just gotta watch what I say, bro. Like that.
I mean, it's not. I mean, Cheezer, it's not like, right? Like, there are a lot of things you can say and joke to be edgy, but there are certain topics that I think, like, it doesn't matter what generation we're in. I mean, think of the Xbox Live days. The Xbox Live days before you guys were even alive, we said some disgusting shit, sexist, racist, but no one ever took it to the levels of involving children. Like that shit needs.
Okay, no. I'd like to actually interrupt. When I was in back in Black Ops 1 days, on God, I'd be in game chat and men would like say crazy shit to me, like they're gonna arm me.
I'm not, buddy. Listen, we're not talking like we're talking about like the shit that people are doing and saying for content, are they're just heinous. And here's the crazy part, right? And I said this about Cheezer. I don't think Cheezer believes any of the things he says. I don't think he lives by those things.
Of course he doesn't.
I think he said them because he's doing shock factor content. Do you understand?
I'll be honest.
Factor
He wants to get clipped.
That's fucking stupid. No, it's fucking stupid. Right? There's many things you can say and do here that you can't say anywhere else. But to take it too far and just be stupid like that, like
I agree.
That's just like why? Like I don't, and this doesn't just apply to you. Like you're just being singled out because you're Aiden's friend. This applies to many streamers on this platform. Many streamers on this platform do this exact content, and not only are they doing it, they're bragging that they can do it, and nothing will happen. You know how disgusting that is?
Right, Aiden's
you know
friend.
Fucking disgusting that. No. I don't think you understand. It is disgusting. It is disgusting. It is trash content. It is disgusting. Honestly, y'all are lucky I don't have any power in the moderation team. I would permaban all of you.
What the fuck?
You understand me? It's like, brother, like you need to understand the line. We're giving every creator freedom to create with.
That could be true. Dan's full claim didn't include him saying Destiny gives too much. Wait, I'm just kidding. Dan never said this. I'm not retiring, am I? Jesus. Chill.
Without fear, as long as they don't cross a heinous, disgusting, extreme line. And they're all crossing it. Do you understand? I'm confused. I'm confused.
I'm sorry, Mello.
Give an inch, take a mile. Why? Why?
No, you're right. I'm sorry, Mello. I swear to God, I didn't mean it, Mello.
I'm confused. Like, I'm confused what the other options are. Let's say kick bans you. Where are you gonna go? Twitch. Listen, none of these streamers that fucking sit here and say this shit, none of them will last even 20 minutes on Twitch. They can't go there. YouTube would ban their channels literally in 30 fucking seconds. Where are they gonna go? They're gonna go to Rumble? Rumble looks like a fucking newsletter. It looks like a fucking newsletter. I feel like I'm reading a fucking
Oh God, they do that shit ugly as fuck.
So I'm confused. Why are people taking it too far and ruining the opportunity of what we're trying to do here on Kick by making disgusting, heinous jokes that are clearly too far, even for humor? Fuck.
You're right, bro.
Wait, Jake Future, when you go on Rumble, does it look confusing, Jake Future?
What the fuck, dude?
What? I'm asking him a question.
Man, I don't like getting called this word. I don't know what to do. I'm fucked, obviously. I'm sorry to anybody that...
Jake said yes. Nah, Train, I'm gonna be honest, bro. What you're saying is correct, but you also have to understand the issue that the chat is also complaining about. Maybe they don't know.
Bro, this shit is fucking killing me. Oh my god. I can't figure this out. I'm fucking retarded. I can't do it.
How much each creator's been warned off stream, but for example, like they just want consistency with the bans. That's all.
Yeah, but listen, the chat, their perception of consistency will never be accurate because they don't possess the information that moderation has. Now, if you want, what we can do, which I promise you, streamers will not be happy with this because streamers will want a level of privacy. But if you want, I'll talk to Eddie about releasing some sort of Twitter account that's official that announces every single log of a fucking warning or a ban that a streamer receives. And I promise you, none of these streamers are going to be very happy because it's going to put a spotlight on a lot of mistakes, right? That I believe people should have a chance to correct. But instead, no one's going to have a chance to correct shit, and they're all going to be crucified instantly for something that they may have not meant. Do you understand?
Yeah, I agree.
So chat can't understand consistency because they don't know. Like these streamers that are, are your friends or part of your community, they're not being consistent or honest.
Why do people?
It's like, yo, yeah, you know what? This guy did come in my chat 4 fucking times in the last week and told me to chill the fuck out, and I still didn't because I'm so insecure for viewership that I decided to say stupid shit and get the approval of a bunch of people that don't actually care about me.
Yeah,
that's what I did. That's literally what I did, Trent. Being honest.
The crazy part is I'm not even referring to you. So the fact that you're taking this as me talking about you, I mean, it shows a lot. I mean, I guess that's a good progression you're making. I'm not even talking about you. I think there's much worse. I don't want to start justifying lesser evils with greater ones, but there are much bigger problems and worse problems, and that's sad to say because the jokes you were making are fucking terrible.
Damn.
So we need to do a full cleanup. Like it's the brother. Like I said, I think the line that we have is like relatively good. I don't know why people are taking that line and perverting it to something disgusting.
Okay, I'm gonna do this later. I think I'm just gonna restart my computer 7 times, and then hopefully everything works when I reinstall Google Drive later. Oh my fucking god. When those semantic filters break... Okay, sorry, don't know as I missed earlier. When those semantic filters break down, you learn super fast. Everything fits a pattern, but doesn't take long to enter Crazy Town, where everything means everything. Oh, about the... shit from earlier. Maybe it's the fact that schizos see pattern/connections very easily. Their problem is that they put too much emphasis into them when they aren't proven. Fuck me.
Doggies. Why you make me fight dogs?
To clear your sync files, clear files caching. Here to go to C, users, name, app data, local Google, delete drive, blah blah blah. Wait, really? Hold on. Users. Show hidden files. Steve. App data. Local Google delete drive. App data. Local Google. There's Chrome and Drive FS. Chrome, I probably need this shit. Drive FS. Is that all just the Google Chrome shit? I'm deleting that whole folder. Fuck you. Got it. Local, Microsoft. Is there like a OneDrive folder as well? Ooh, I see it. I'm deleting that OneDrive folder too. Wait, or maybe that OneDrive folder is holding on to some of the settings that I changed that I need there. Did you catch any of Gisticle's coverage of the Apple River stabbing? The actual footage provided stronger evidence for self-defense. Link me if there's something we didn't see before.
The Satsuma never chose to begin this fight. That decision was the shogunate's.
Forget the shogunate. I want to speak to you, not them.
It was the Choshu who drew their swords first. And considering their behavior in Kyoto, how can we leave them be?
Look, I understand Satsuma's perspective, but have you thought about our future?
What do you mean?
Nobody? Well, okay. All right.
Change this country?
We were reading a thing yesterday.
What are you saying?
Saigo
Don't care.
I know you agree with me. There are things
Don't
Satsuma
care.
can only
Nope.
accomplish with
Nope.
Joshu
Nope.
by its side.
Nope.
You want us to march alongside our sworn enemies? I simply cannot see it. And yet it can be so. If we should will it. But first, I should apologize. I am sorry I could not stop the conflict earlier. Katsura, the Choshu. What are you wearing? Oh, ignore these filthy rags. I assure you, my aspirations remain.
Don't forget, Gisticle is a Canadian conservative griper. Of course, his view on the river stabbing is going to be
As
fucked.
my associates have
Base.
said, we must put aside our differences, even if it means moving heaven and earth. We must transform Japan. Katsura, I hear you. I accept your proposal.
Cake is still kind of fucked, right? My chat keeps like freezing, I'm guessing.
bloodshed. Then it's settled. The Choshu and Satsuma will join forces, and we shall be the ones to see it through. You know, I've heard that in the West you're meant to hold hands and shake them on occasions like this. Go on. Try it.
Kick chat was stored in your OneDrive folder. True. I just started watching Destiny because he's racist and supports Israel to destroy Palestinians. Imagine coming to my stream because you think I'm like a racist pro-genocide pedophile, and you're hoping to see some of that shit, and all you get is tech support every single day. How fucking mad.
Uber cheesy. Why can't I have a bond with the puppers?
Takamori Saigo, swayed by Ryoma, defies the shogun's orders and calls off the Satsuma assault on the Choshu. This episode helps the Satsuma and Choshu draw closer, and they conclude an alliance aimed at overthrowing the shogunate.
Okay.
Don't you remember what I
You
told
click that
you
video of
back
you?
then? That I had
Which...
a dream as big as the damn
The
ocean.
Whiplash one? This one? Is that me? Is that me? Sam Harris? Is that me? Who uploaded that? The fresh one. Oh.
Okay, so Fresh and Fit is
Food shops. 96 views. 1 hour ago.
Don't think you can escape us.
What are you looking for? Nothing, no. Just gonna read and enjoy life. Because that's what we do here. This is a study stream. Always has been.
Cut me down.
Okay, imagine I click this button, it just works. Okay.
Ryoma!
Our study from yesterday, okay? Good luck.
Come on, let's go. I want to get back into bass for a start.
Sounds like a plan.
Let me make sure.
This is a real mess.
Yep, okay.
After being attacked at the Terada Inn, Ryoma Sakamoto took refuge amongst the Satsuma clan.
Might not be so lucky next time.
One more meme from chat. Halfway through the study, we'll do our dailies. Okay, there you go. Finally. Now we can truly study.
That bitch stole my mans?
Data and methods. Sources. Ideally, to compare the criminality of immigrants in the US born, we would want to measure whether an individual committed a crime. However, such data are not available because many crimes are not reported and many offenders are not arrested. As a result, two common proxies for crime are arrests and incarceration. We rely on incarceration as our proxy. The advantage of using incarceration is that it can be measured in the census, enabling us to build a nationally representative series of incarceration by birthplace starting in 1870. For the 1870 to 1940 period, we used the full count census to observe the universe of prisoners in the U.S. every 10 years. The exception is 1890, for which individual level records did not survive. We start in 1870, as this is the first census to include the full population, including those formerly enslaved. Incarceration is a relatively rare occurrence, particularly in this earlier period, so the full count census allows us to more accurately measure incarceration rates for all immigrants as well as for immigrant subgroups. The 1940 census is the last census for which full count data are currently available in digitized form. Hence, for the 1950 to 1990 period, we use the largest available sample in each decade. Wait, why is the 1940 census the last census for which full count data is currently available in digitized form? Are the rest of them not digitized? Can somebody explain that? Why? The rest are not full. What are they, like redacted somewhat, or 1940 did they stop doing that? "72-year restriction on access to the census." Census, 72-year restriction. Is that true? According to the 72-year rule, the National Archives releases census records to the general public 72 years after Census Day. As a result, the 1930 census records were released on April 1st, 2002, and the 40... Oh, okay, gotcha. For the most recent years, we use data from the ACS annual version, annual versions, or the 2008, 2012, and 2015, 2019 5-year samples for 2010 and 2020, respectively. We include details on those samples in Online Appendix B. What is the ACS? ACS Census, American Community Survey Census Bureau. The premier source for information about America's changing population, housing, and workforce. Government thing. Okay. Measuring incarceration and sample selection. Prior work has typically relied on the group quarters type variable coded by IPUMs, indicating whether an individual lives in a correctional institution. IPUMs, what does this mean? The Integrated Public Use Microdata Series, the world's largest collection of publicly available individual level census data.
De poom poom.
Okay. Dark mode reading or chat goes on a hunger strike. I think I've dark moded everything. You mean like on my iPad? You would dark mode the PDF? Is that even possible? I use an extension called Dark Reader. I'm using a program called PDF Expert. Oh, cringe. We could also do, we can do white, or we can do sepia, or sepia. What do my highlights look like here? Ew, wait, this like fucks all my highlights up. Nope, can't do that. Oh no, we have to be here. Sorry, stay mad.
For the 1870 to 1940 full count data, we improve on this classification using the original strings of the group quarters, occupation, and relationship to household head variables, e.g. using the fact that someone's occupation or relation is listed as prisoner. This refinement addresses potential misclassification of prisoners. For instance, some individuals whose occupation is listed as prisoner are not classified as living in a correctional institution. Online Appendix B includes step-by-step instructions on how to implement these refinements. Nevertheless, our takeaways are similar if we use IPUM's group quarters type variable. From 1950 onward, we rely on the group data or the group quarters type variable to classify individuals as incarcerated. Starting in 1990, IPUM's data report whether individuals are institutionalized but not the type of institution in which they reside. For instance, we do not know if someone is in a prison or a nursing facility. To address this issue, we focus on men ages 18 to 40 for whom institutionalization is a very close proxy of incarceration throughout the paper. To summarize, our baseline sample focuses on men ages 18 to 40 and compares immigrants, those born outside of the U.S., to all U.S.-born men. Our main takeaways are nevertheless similar if we compare immigrants to U.S.-born white men, or if we focus on other age groups. Figure A9, Table A2 shows the sample sizes and the share incarcerated in each of our samples by nativity status and disaggregated by immigrants' country of origin group. Wow, exciting. Is Kick Chat working yet, or are we still fucked? The immigrant U.S.-born incarceration gap. Main results. Figure 1. Excuse me, we have actually, like... Please tell me I have the figures in here, no? Wait, what? Why would I have a PDF without...
With one headlight.
The footnotes? No, it should be in the PDF. Law-abiding immigrants, the incarceration gap between immigrants. Abramitsky. Oh, you know what? I already downloaded this paper. Oh, but I don't see it. Okay. Download a PDF. Wait, no, shot. A PDF that references Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. How cringe. Why wouldn't you make this in line? Okay. The immigrant U.S.-born incarceration gap, 1870 to 2020. Main results. Figure 1 plots the incarceration rates of immigrants and U.S.-born men from 1870 through 2020. Panel A shows that immigrants as a group had similar incarceration rates to the U.S., born in 1870, slightly lower incarceration rates from 1880 to 1950, and have been significantly less likely to be incarcerated since 1960. Before 1960, the immigrant U.S.-born incarceration gap was relatively small. The gap then began to widen in the 60s. In 1960, as immigrants' incarceration rate dipped to around 300 per 100,000, whereas the incarceration rate of the U.S.-born jumped to around 900. After 1980, incarceration rates rose dramatically for both groups, but the gap between them remained large, so that immigrants are between 50 to 60% less likely to be incarcerated today. Although the magnitudes of the gaps are smaller, figure A4 shows that the overall trend in the incarceration gap is similar when we compare immigrants to U.S.-born white men only, in which case immigrants are 15 to 30% less likely to be incarcerated today. Okay, so we're going down to figure 1. What does it look like? First generation immigrants. So those are people that are newly immigrated to here. Incarceration rate per 100K. And then there's a huge divergence of crime stuffs. starting in the, I guess, 1950, and then it kind of takes off from there. Old Europeans, first generation immigrants and US born. New Europeans. I don't remember how they said they defined this. I don't think we've done this one. He pulled up the tweet. Why are we linking Hassan? Why do we hate watching Hassan anyway?
Do you want to feel comfortable?
I know a guy that's a first generation immigrant and he never does crime. Add that to your data. Okay. Kill yourself, you fucking cunt. I hope you get ripped with a shot. Damn, nice.
Yeah, he got new shit now. Trust. It is making it back on YouTube Drama. It got posted 5 days ago. Oh.
It's funny because, like, he's not even, like, covering anything relevant to, like, political stuff for me. Like, at least when I'm covering Assange shit, it's usually because something big is happening. Like, he's made a dumb comment or him getting canceled from Ethan Share or whatever. Like, there's a reason I'm talking about him. But I like for all of my shit, it's just like, well, here's something that somebody posted about Destiny on this subreddit from 9 years ago? What is this? November 29th, 2015. It's like 8.5 years ago? Look at this tweet. Like, okay, dude. Jesus. Chinese. I'm guessing these are just talking about the types of immigrants. I wonder whether they're saying new and old Europeans, but I'm sure they say it. Mexican and Central Americans. Rest of the world. Each panel plots incarceration rates for immigrants and US-born men between 1870 and 2019. Data restricted to males ages 18 to 40. Data spanning from 1870 to 1940 are from the full count decennial censuses. Okay, we already got that.
I'm afraid that we will have to confiscate them.
Difference in incarceration rates of immigrants and US-born men adjusted for individual level characteristics.
Fuck me, bro.
No FE. What do you think the FE means?
Why? These are prohibited goods. I'm afraid that we will have to confiscate them.
No formal education? Oh, you're right. That probably is what it means. Education versus no formal education. And then race, age, marital, state. Incarceration gap. Oh, so the red line is going to be the baseline, and then... Wait, I don't know what I'm looking at here. So, like, when I'm looking at this graph here, is the red line the native baseline for crime? And then, if you've got more education, it's showing how much less likely you are to commit crime. So, like, if I go to 2010 here, this guy right here, he is, whatever these modifiers are, negative 3.0 or whatever, adjusted from this, negative 3, less likely to commit crime if he's educated. I think that's what this means.
No fucking way, yo.
Each panel plots the estimated values of, is this the beta symbol? Using equation 1 for each census here.
Well,
the series labeled no FE includes no individual level control variables, and each subsequent series, each subsequent series subsequently adds control variables. The series label plus age plus marital plus state includes individual age fixed effects, marital status, currently previously never married, fixed effects, and state of resident fixed effects. The series labeled plus race in panel A includes race fixed effects, In addition to previously listed variables, the series labeled plus education adds education fixed effects to the previously listed variables. Okay. Education refers to an indicator denoting literacy before 1940. An educational attainment from 1940 onwards. High school dropout, high school graduate, any college. Panel A compares U.S.-born men to all immigrants. Okay.
You saved my skin. Yeah, take this.
Okay. FE equals fixed effect, controlling for things that are invariant over time but vary between individuals. I don't think it stands for formal education. Here, read the phone. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. Okay, so my guess is that you add in, when you look at the age and marital status and state of a person, you see the gap between the native crime rate and where they commit crime. Then when you add in race, I don't know what race effects would be, but then when you add in difference in education, I guess that's showing you the bigger gap as well. So when you start to take into account like the education fixed effect, so like people that have a similar level of education are committing crime way less than people. Oh, never mind. I just got it. Okay, I think I understand it. Okay, so you're looking at all immigrants without taking into account any controls. That's what the gray things on the graph show. Now, if you take into account their age, so you're controlling for age, you're controlling for marital status, you're controlling for the state that they live in, you can see the gap there. And then if you control for race, because just because you're an immigrant or native doesn't necessarily mean you'll be the same or different race, right? If you control for race and you look at like races and you see how they commit crime, that's what the blue thing added. And then when you factor in for education level, then you also see the gap widen dramatically. So it seems like your biggest gaps from incarceration here have to do with people at similar levels of education that are immigrants committing far less crime, which is obvious because that's what they said in the pretext of the paper that it would be about, basically. Okay. Okay. The remaining panels of Figure 1 compare the incarceration rates of U.S.-born men to those of immigrants from different country of origin groups. We split immigrants into 5 groups with large enough numbers to be followed both historically and today. Immigrants from Northern and Western Europe, considered to be the old immigrant stock historically. Southern and Eastern Europe, the new immigrants historically. China, okay, that makes sense. China, Mexico, and Central America, and the rest of the world. Those not included in the 4 previous groups, or the previous 4 groups. Figure A5 displays the share of immigrants in each of those groups over time. Figure A5. Wait, am I retarded? Figure A5 displays the share of immigrants in each of those groups over time. What is figure A5? We've got figure 1, figure 2, figure 3, figure 4. What the fuck is figure A5? I feel like I'm getting trolled by this fucking paper. Figure A25. This thing references... I wonder if it's in this online appendix. Preprints are wacky. Well, I don't think it's technically a preprint, right? I don't know if stuff that's hosted by the NBR is always like sent to a journal afterwards. Figure 1 shows that the relative decline in immigrants' incarceration rates starting in 1960 has occurred among immigrants from all country of origin groups. Immigrants from groups with historically similar incarceration rates, the old and new Europeans, have become significantly less likely to be incarcerated. Immigrants from Mexico and Central America, who featured higher incarceration rates than the US-born before 1960, have fully reversed the gap. Figure A4 shows broadly similar patterns when comparing immigrants to US-born whites. In that case, all immigrant groups except Mexicans and Central Americans are less likely to be incarcerated today than US-born white men. I thought they said that if you controlled for age, this wasn't true? All immigrant groups except Mexicans and Central Americans are less likely to be incarcerated today than US-born white men. Which figure would we see that in? Figure A4. I don't know what the fuck these figures are referring to are. It must be in an online appendix somewhere, huh? You think? Somebody find this online appendix, please. In figures A6 and A7, if you really want the additional stuff. Wait, do you have it? Northwestern Policy Research Group. Oh, this is 62 pages. Oh, this has all the other figures. Why the fuck do we have the... Because it has the appendix and extra figures. I should have just downloaded this one. Too lazy now, though. Fuck it. But okay, at least I can look at it. Fuck you guys. In figures A6 and A7. I can at least throw it on this computer over here. Oh my fucking god. Figure A, A2, A3, A4. Oh. Immigrant composition in the U.S. Within the U.S. population.
What the fuck? I was just looking
Incarceration
at
gap
all
between immigrants
this,
and U.S.-born men using alternative incarceration measures. Figure A6, is that what we were looking at? Figure A4. Panel A illustrates the share of men ages 18 to 40 that are foreign-born between 1870 and 2019. Panel B shows the composition of each immigrant group. Each color depicts immigrants from a specific country of origin, showing immigrants today are more likely to come from Mexico and Central America, as well as from the rest of the world group. For more details on the definition of each country of origin group, see the online appendix. In that case, all immigrant groups except Mexicans and Central Americans are less likely to be incarcerated today than U.S.-born white men. Figure 1 shows the relative decline in immigrants' incarceration rates has occurred among immigrants from all countries. Immigrants and groups with historical... Okay. Future immigrants in the U.S.-born at fully reverse the gap. Figure A4 shows broadly similar patterns when comparing immigrants to U.S.-born whites. How is this figure A4? This isn't figure A4. This is just the immigrant composition. Do you think this is like a newer version of the paper where they refer to their... I bet that's what's happening. Shows broadly... Yeah, okay, so it's figure A3 in this paper. Fucking kill me, fam. Incarceration rates of immigrants and white U.S.-born men. Okay. There's a revised version, March 2024. Okay, well, we're going over the original one, so fuck me. Incarceration rates of immigrants and white U.S.-born men. Okay, there's the first generation, white U.S.-born, first generation. Okay, so all immigrants, old Europeans, new Europeans, Chinese, Mexican, and Central American. Okay, we see this up here. And then rest of the world. Okay. Each of the panels in this figure plots incarceration rates of immigrants regardless of their race and white U.S.-born man, CD. Okay. Is this one still age controlled for 18 to 40? Or does this one lose the age control? Figure 1 shows that the relative decline in immigrants' incarceration rate starting in 1960 has occurred among immigrants from all country of origin groups. Immigrants from groups which feature higher incarceration rates than the U.S.-born Mexican. First, the gap. One potential reason for the particularly high incarceration rates of Mexican and Central American immigrants in the past is that historically a large proportion of those migrants were seasonal workers. If migrants who were incarcerated could not return home, but those who were not incarcerated did so at higher rates, the incarceration rate for that group might be artificially high. Wait, what? If migrants who were incarcerated could not return home, but those who were not incarcerated did so at higher... Oh, like they were jailed while they were here? They would need to investigate that, though. That's a hypothesis, I guess. Koala Koa, thanks for the 100 gifted subs. In figures A6 and A7, we plot differences in immigrant incarceration relative to the U.S. born separately by country of origin for immigrants hailing from the 20 largest sending countries for the past and today. These figures reinforce that immigrants from almost all countries were slightly less likely to be incarcerated historically, and that incarceration gaps are wider across the board today. Okay, so I'm guessing the next figure is... Where are all the different countries? Incarceration gap between immigrants and U.S.-born men. Online Appendix A shows that the decline in immigrants' relative incarceration is robust to alternative measures of incarceration in the historical period and alternative sample definitions. Figure A12 illustrates the importance of using full count data in the historical period. Incarceration gaps can be noisy or even the wrong sign for immigrant subgroups when using census subsamples. Accounting for changes in immigrant characteristics. A potential explanation for the decline in immigrants' relative incarceration rates is that their observable characteristics, e.g. their age distribution, educational attainment, or racial composition, might have changed in ways that make them less likely to be incarcerated than the U.S. born. We begin by documenting changes in the characteristics of incarcerated and non-incarcerated individuals by nativity status and time period. Compared to the 1940 to 1970 period, immigrants have become relatively less educated than the U.S. born, whereas the proportion of men without a high school degree has declined by nearly 80% among non-incarcerated U.S.-born men, from 45% to 10%. The same proportion only declined by half among non-incarcerated immigrants, 52 to 25%. Given that high school dropouts are overrepresented in the incarceration population, such a change would tend to increase immigrants' relative incarceration rates. We next directly compare the incarceration propensities of immigrants to observationally similar U.S.-born men. Specifically, we use regressions to estimate the immigrant U.S.-born incarceration gap, and we quantify how this gap changes. Once we add observable characteristics to the regression, we estimate separately for each census year. Incarcerated equals, what is this, alpha plus beta immigrant, I sub I plus X sub I plus E, I don't know what the fuck, epsilon sub I, I don't even think that's an epsilon, is it? It might be, I don't know. I don't remember these fucking letters. Where incarcerated denotes if individual I was incarcerated in that census year. An immigrant sub I is equal to 1 for foreign-born individuals. For ease of interpretation, the outcome variable is multiplied by 100. So this B is beta, right? I think, right? I think so. Okay. For ease of interpretation, the outcome variable is multiplied by 100. So beta captures percentage point differences in incarceration rates. X sub I reflects a set of individual level fixed effects for age, 1 per age. Race, white, black, other. Marital status, currently, previously, or never married. State of residence and education, an indicator denoting literacy before 1940, and 3 educational categories from 1940 onward, less than high school completion, and any college or more. We report robust standard errors. Panel A in Figure 2 shows that adjusting for age, marital status, state of residence, and race leaves the incarceration gaps mostly unchanged. However, accounting for differences in education significantly widens the gap in recent decades, so that immigrants are even less likely to be incarcerated relative to U.S.-born men. This is if you control for education. Figure A15 shows similar patterns when comparing immigrants only to U.S.-born white men. Panels B through F display analogous estimates for the 5 previously defined immigrant groups. For all groups except for Mexicans and Central Americans, accounting for individual level characteristics tends to shrink the immigrant U.S.-born incarceration gap in recent decades, although immigrants remain less likely to be incarcerated. This reduction is driven by accounting for educational differences, as immigrants from groups other than Mexico and Central America are on average more educated than the U.S.-born. By contrast, adjusting for educational differences amplifies the incarceration gap between Mexicans and Central Americans, a group with relatively low levels of education, and the US-born. Once we compare this group to US-born men with similar levels of education, they're even less likely to be incarcerated in recent decades. Figure A16 shows that the gap is driven by large differences in incarceration between or among high school dropouts. Of course, immigrants and US-born men who are high school dropouts may be quite different in terms of unobservable traits. However, insofar as criminal behavior is a function of labor market opportunities, then this figure indicates that Mexican and Central American immigrants are significantly less likely to be incarcerated than US-born men with comparable labor market prospects. Figure A18 shows that the widening in the immigrant US-born gap is also not driven by changes in immigrants' country of origin mix. This figure, which allows each immigrant group's incarceration rate to evolve over time, but holds constant, their 1940 share of the immigrant population, shows that the gap would be even larger today had the country of origin mix not shifted away from Europe towards a more diverse set of sending countries. Finally, the decline is also not driven by increases in the share of immigrants that are recent arrivals who may not have had sufficient time to be incarcerated. Appendix figure A19 restricts the immigrant sample based on time since arrival to the U.S. The gap is present even among immigrants who have been in the country for at least 5 or 10 years. We conclude that changes in immigrants' observable characteristics cannot explain the decline in immigrants' relative incarceration rates. If anything, once we cover these characteristics, the difference between immigrants and U.S.-born becomes even larger. When in a study, if it says an observable characteristic, does that mean that it's you're talking about something that can be measured in the study? That's what it means, right? Excuse me, Apple, why is the calculator wrong? When you key in 50 plus 15, hit the equal key. I'm pretty sure this Ian tweet is a meme. I would say that the incarceration is a poor proxy for crime rate, as based on that crime would have tripled between the 80s and 2000s. What? Okay. There are observed characteristics. Those are your fixed effects, essentially. Then there are always unobserved, omitted potential confounders. Okay, so unobserved characteristics are going to be things that your study is not measuring, or you're not able to account for whatever reason, or you're not accounting for in your particular study. Possible explanations for the relative decline in immigrants' incarceration. Changes in immigration policies, deportations, and detentions. The number of immigrant deportations from the U.S. began rising in the 1990s and reached record high numbers around 2010. Increased deportations may have affected immigrants' incarceration rates in 2 ways. First, surges in deportations increase the expected cost of committing a crime for non-citizens and thus might lower their rate of criminal activity. These migrants can expect to serve a period of incarceration in the U.S. and then may face deportation after serving their sentence, the so-called double penalty. Second, if immigrants who commit crimes are deported without serving their sentence, then we might find that immigrants are less likely to be incarcerated because immigrant offenders are removed from the data via deportation, even if they committed as many or more crimes than the U.S. born. We rule out these 2 possibilities in turn. Oh, well. Well, fuck it. I guess we would keep... First, if the relative decline in immigrants' incarceration rates were solely driven by an increased risk of deportation, we would not expect to see the decline for immigrants who hold U.S. citizenship and thus cannot be deported. However, figure 3 shows that if anything, the relative decline is more pronounced when we focus on immigrants who are U.S. citizens. Second, the relative decline in immigrants' incarceration rates is unlikely to be mechanically driven by deportations. First, immigrants who have been convicted of a crime are typically deported after serving their sentence, and immigrants who may not have access to benefits that can shorten incarceration, spells for citizens, e.g. participating in diversion programs. Furthermore, the relative decline in immigrants' incarceration rates emerged by 1960 before the rise in mass deportations in the 2000s. Finally, more than 90% of individuals who are deported today are Mexican and Central American, yet the immigrant U.S.-born incarceration gap is widened for immigrants from all regions. Okay, fuck it. In addition to the recent rise in deportations, there's also been a rise in immigrant detentions for immigration-related violations. This surge in detentions, however, would bias us against finding a decline in immigrants' incarceration. If immigrants are held in detention facilities for immigration violations, e.g. overstaying their visa, that would likely be counted as incarcerated by our metric and hence inflate immigrants, and especially Mexican and Central American immigrants' incarceration rates. You wouldn't count these people. Are immigrants here on visa, like non-permanent visas, are they counted in the U.S. Census? There's no way, right? Are people here on tourist visa counted in U.S. Census? Citizens of foreign countries visiting the United States, such as on a vacation or business trip, are not counted in the census. Employees, okay. Okay. Indeed, figure 821 shows that if we exclude from the sample individuals residing in areas containing large ICE facilities, then the incarceration gap between Mexican and Central American immigrants and U.S.-born men becomes even larger. Excluding areas with any ICE facilities, 100 out of 1,000 plus total areas, eliminates Mexicans and Central Americans' higher incarceration rates relative to U.S.-born white men in 13 out of 14 the most recent years. Hi, thank you. What's in this guy? Cute. Okay. And then the incarceration gap. Wait. Okay. It shows that we exclude from the sample size individuals residing in areas containing large ICE facilities, and the incarceration gap between Mexican is even larger. Excluding areas with any ICE facilities eliminates Mexican Americans' higher incarceration rates relative to U.S.-born white men. Okay. By contrast, excluding theirs does not change the gap in 1970 and 1990 prior to the large decrease. Okay. This pattern suggests that immigrant detentions are overstating the rate at which immigrants, especially those from Mexico and Central America, engage in serious criminal behavior. Thank you. I love you. Be careful. Changing relationship between incarceration and criminality. Another potential explanation for the patterns that we document is that for any given level of underlying criminal activity, the probability of incarceration may differ from immigrants relative to the U.S. born. In particular, we observe a widening incarceration gap if immigrants are increasingly less likely than the U.S. born to be incarcerated for a given offense. We argue that such an explanation is unlikely to account for our findings. First, incarceration rates would understate immigrants' true levels of criminality if aspects of the criminal justice system are biased in favor of immigrants. This possibility is unlikely to be true, as prior work shows that non-citizens tend to receive longer prison sentences than citizens for comparable crimes, and that the modern criminal justice system is biased against Hispanics, citing other studies. Thus, unless the criminal justice system has become substantially less biased towards immigrants, and now favors immigrants over the U.S. born, including U.S. born white men, since we see a decline when they are the main reference point, it is unlikely that such biases can explain the relative decline in immigrants' incarceration. Second, incarceration rates might understate immigrants' criminality if unauthorized immigrants are less likely to report crimes due to fear of deportation. Yet we see the relative decline among immigrants from all sending regions, with significantly different shares of unauthorized populations among citizen migrants who cannot be deported, and decades prior to the rise in deportation. Okay. The widening of the incarceration gap is part of a trend of growing differences between immigrants and the U.S. born. Numerous studies have shown that less educated men, the group that account for most of the recent increases in incarceration, panel A of figure 4, have experienced a deterioration in outcomes, including their employment, family formation, incarceration, and health. This deterioration has been attributed to declines in labor demand from globalization and skill-biased technological change, among other forces. We conclude the paper by showing that beyond incarceration, this broader deterioration in outcomes has been significantly more muted among less educated immigrant men. Really? Can we not? The remaining panels of figure 4 confirm that low-educated immigrants and U.S.-born men, particularly high school dropouts, have diverged along several dimensions since the 1960s. Panels B and C show that there has been a divergence in the degree of labor force attachment among men without a high school degree. Immigrants were employed at similar rates than their U.S.-born counterparts in the past, but are 30% percentage points more likely to be employed today. Figure A22 shows the same divergence between immigrants to white U.S.-born men only. Panels D and E show that low-educated immigrants and U.S.-born men have also diverged with respect to family formation rates. Again, we find that low-educated immigrants and U.S.-born men were comparable prior to 1960 and then began to diverge, with low-educated immigrants now being significantly more likely to be married and living with children. What happened? What happened in the 1960s?
Tomoe.
Oh, 64 was, or 65 was Hart-Zeller's the Immigration Act. You had Civil Rights Act. Basically everything. Okay. This divergence has been mostly driven by the U.S.-born having a lower probability of marriage and living with children rather than by increases among immigrants, suggesting that the pattern is not driven by family reunification rules in the immigration system. Finally, Panel F uses data from the General Social Survey to show that there has been a divergence in self-reported health status. By 1980, the proportion of U.S.-born men without a high school degree who reported having excellent or good health as opposed to fair or poor was about 63%, 8 percentage points below the corresponding proportion among immigrants without a high school degree. Today, the gap is much larger. Of course, the outcomes in this subsection are correlated with each other and with criminality and incarceration, so the direction of causality is not obvious. On the one hand, worse employment prospects, lower marriage rates, and lower parenthood rates may all contribute to higher incarceration. On the other hand, higher incarceration rates among low-educated men may have negatively impacted their labor market outcomes and their family formation. Regardless of the direction of causality, these patterns highlight that incarceration is part of a broader divergence of outcomes between less educated immigrants and their U.S.-born counterparts. Why have less educated immigrants remained relatively insulated from the forces that negatively affected low-educated U.S.-born men? Our data do not allow us to pinpoint precise reasons, but we offer two possible explanations. First, lower-educated immigrants have specialized in manual, non-routine occupations, which are often located at the bottom of the wage distribution. Hence, immigrants were relatively shielded from the hollowing out of the middle of the wage distribution. Second, immigrants are a self-selected group of individuals that likely differs from their U.S.-born counterparts in characteristics such as their risk aversion or their adaptability and cognitive ability. Immigrants have revealed that they are willing to travel long distances for opportunity, a trait which is consistent with immigrants' higher rates of entrepreneurship across the firm-sized distribution. Such characteristics may have helped immigrants to weather the negative shocks that affected less educated U.S.-born men. Conclusion, we construct the first nationally representative series of immigrant U.S.-born incarceration gaps from 1870 till present day. We find that, as a group, immigrant men have had a lower incarceration rate than U.S.-born men for the last 150 years of American history. The differences in incarceration have become more pronounced starting in 1960, with recent waves of immigrants being 50 to 60% less likely to be incarcerated than U.S.-born men, 30% when compared to U.S.-born white men. This relative decline in incarceration has occurred among immigrants from all major countries of origin, and it cannot be explained by changes in immigrants' observable characteristics or in immigration policies. Moreover, we show that the divergence in outcomes between less educated immigrants and U.S.-born men occurred along dimensions beyond incarceration, including labor force participation and family formation rates. Although this paper rules out several potential explanations for the decline in immigrants' relative incarceration rates that took place since the 1960s, future work might delve deeper into why immigrants' outcomes differ so significantly from those of their U.S.-born counterparts. The fact that less educated immigrants and the U.S.-born have diverged along multiple dimensions, ranging from labor market outcomes to incarceration and health, suggests that this relative decline in immigrants' incarceration might reflect deeper structural forces disproportionately affecting low-educated U.S.-born men and not their immigrant counterparts in the past half century. Okay, Jesus. I wonder if, or so it seems like at least for this paper, that the huge difference is driven by if you're poor and low educated and you come to the United States as an immigrant, the impact that it has on you being willing to commit crime is a lot less than if you're an American citizen already, and you lack an education and you're poor. Or at least, no, I guess they're just checking for education. Low-skill immigration tends to make low-skill natives the losers and high-skill natives the winners. Rising inequality is a natural consequence. Is there a way I can download this? We haven't gotten to the economics section yet, so... No, I'm looking for Sci-Hub, aren't I? So they're comparing immigrants to natives of similar education levels. Why not just immigrants to citizens in general? Because different groups of people have a way higher propensity to commit crime based on characteristics that are more closely tied to things than immigration status or race. So it's important to control for those particular variables in order to see, like, if the statements like immigrants commit more crime or whatever makes sense. So, like, for instance, let's say that we had a let's say that our native Chinese population, let's say every single one of them was 85 years old, right? And then let's say that we brought in a bunch of Korean immigrants who are 20 to 25 years old. If we were to immigrate all those Koreans in, and then we would look at our Chinese population, we could make the statement, Korean immigrants are like 1 billion% more likely to commit crime than native Chinese people in the United States. Like, so much more. But then if you dig into it, the comparison doesn't really make sense because it's not really the fact that they're Korean or the fact that the native Chinese people are Chinese. It's the ages of the two groups, right? So the age of the Chinese people are 80. You're way out of your crime committing years. The age of the Korean immigrants are 20 to 24, or 20 to 25. They're way more in their crime committing years where you're likely to commit crime. So you try to control for different variables to see what's actually going on, basically. Like, what is the thing that, like, where's your, what effect is the thing that's most closely correlated with the crime, and then you compare along those dimensions to see if people are actually committing more crime or not, basically. Oh, this isn't even about the United States, is it? 1.8 in Europe, the U.S., Australia, and Canada. Is this like about all the? Is this like a worldwide thing, or? Okay. You should talk with the guys from Pod Save America. Listen, if they ever want to. Okay. I need to eat. What are we watching while I eat? Oh, nice shortcuts. Hold on. Wait, first I need to save this. We open Obsidian. This. What is the easy way to...
Okay. Adding PDF to Obsidian on iPad. Copy and paste a PDF into your Obsidian note, and it will be added to your assets folder. Oh, I have to do that? That's the only way to do it? Okay, whatever. Don't get me wrong, I respect the research that you do, and some studies are better than none, but aren't studies like this on immigration impossible to control for it no matter what? What do you mean? Like it's impossible to do a study on immigration and crime? I mean, you just, I mean, what do you, I don't, okay. Okay, what am I looking for? This is under research, immigration, papers. And then we want to go... Oh god. Watch the documentary on the canvassing. Is it good? Adding the PDF in the folder in the Obsidian Vault works pretty well. I want it to show up here, though. Do I need to go to the actual, Oh, hold on. Copy paste it in. How do I copy paste it? Oh, I probably need to go find the actual PDF, huh? So we go to files. I need to find this stupid fucking... And then I copy this. And then we go here. And then I paste it. Did that work? It's your canvassing and you're in it. Okay, I'll check it out. Hold on. Oh, did this end up somewhere? So they were only comparing immigrants to non-immigrants on the basis of education level? Well, no, they were comparing it in total, and then they were also dividing on education level and everything. What do I have to do? What do I do with this? Okay. Okay, reading, view, rename, move file to bookmarks, add file property. I'm just pasting it in this note, but I don't think it's doing anything. Is that my fault? Is something fucked? Should debate Abby Martin on Israel-Palestine. Listen, if she wants to, okay? Copy and paste PDF in your Obsidian note will be added to your assets folder and be embedded in your note. To start Obsidian, is going to use no. Copy and paste. Oh. Click the paperclip icon in the toolbar. Oh wait, hold on. Paperclip icon. Oh shit. Okay, this is probably it. There we go. Okay, Jesus. Does it come with my highlights? There we go. All right, that's all I wanted. Papers. Boom, boom. You are keep popping your mouth into the microphone, literally. I don't think it's that bad. I have a pop filter I can use for it, but it makes it look stupid, and it's like way bigger, and it covers so much more space. I can go grab it because it makes a significant difference, but it looks like pretty dumb, I think. Wait, hold on. I need to shut off the... Hold on one second. You're getting one guide, it's fine? Okay, you are right. Fuck that.
Oh, how did I miss? Which 3 did I miss?
This is my channel. Hello, I'm Will, and this is my channel. I've had my fair share of criticisms about online poll in the past. Most effectively highlighted in a previous video called The Feudalist Hierarchy of Online Politics. But today, I want to shine a more positive light on this topic because frankly, there's not too many people in the online politics space that can generate, getting this many people out of their houses and, coming out and do something positive. Me and my lovely girlfriend Roxanne set out Thursday before the event from San Diego and landed in Cincinnati shortly after a 12-hour layover in Denver. Yikes. Never doing that again. When we landed, we were picked up by none other than Lycan and Lauren De Laguna having an excellent debate about whether or not black...
12-hour layover? Bro.
When we landed, we were picked up by none other than Lycan and Lauren De Laguna having an excellent debate about whether or not black people are more likely to be criminals because they are black, as well as whether or not trans identity is a mental illness. You can guess everybody's opinions on that. Upon arriving at the streamer house, me and Roxanne dropped our gear, started charging, and took a long-needed rest. Later that day, I met someone who has become a really good buddy, Jeff, otherwise known as Destiny's cameraman on BGG. Jeff has been helping Steven's team do live streaming at their IRL events, including the Change My Mind events in Texas, Pennsylvania, and Maryland, Minds Fest in New York City and Austin, the Milo debate, and most recently, the canvassing event in Georgia. Absolutely solid guy, and we had a blast palling around talking about nerdy AV stuff while we were setting up for the live stream and recording in the streamer house, in addition to the debate with Ian Crossland on Sunday. Not So Erudite organized most of the logistics of the event, and brought out a bunch of the community's favorite streamers to come and show support for canvassing in Ohio. I met a lot of the Orbiters that day, as well as getting more familiar with some of the characters that surround the Destiny sphere. Pixie, Irrelevant, I'm Really Important, Wicked Supreme, Counterpoints, Lonerbox, and Dylan Burns, to name a few. Everyone was incredibly nice and fun to talk to in person, and this time I didn't get sent away by Wicked Supreme.
Will, you're getting kicked off the island.
After getting things settled and making the rounds chit-chatting, me and Roxanne prepared for the next day, itinerary in hand. After a cursory glance, the day seemed pretty typical, but then I noticed something on my sheet called a himbo photo shoot. Me, Roxanne, and Jeff hopped in his whip and headed off to the venue and gathering place for the canvassers, an old church that had been retrofitted into a community center by a local woman from Cincinnati. The canvassers poured in, and the amazing folks at PV got to work training them from Cincinnati.
Damn, how do you think you got the shot? Do you think you rented a helicopter for it?
An old church that had been retrofitted into a community center by a local woman from Cincinnati. The canvassers poured in, and the amazing folks at PV got to work training them. And I was surprised by how many people kept flooding through the doors of the auditorium. In total, over 300 people came out to canvass. After a few hours of shooting and talking with the canvassers, I made my way to the sanctuary of the church to do something rather unexpected.
I committed a blasphemy.
Who is it?
It's the plumber.
Plumber? I didn't call plumber.
So it turns out a himbo is the masculine derivative of the word bimbo. I walked into the sanctuary and saw all the orbiters lined up and dressed to impress the many lusty DGGers out there on the internet, and was put to task posing and taking calendar photos of DGG's favorite orbiters. Our relevant was the fan favorite. He made the women swoon and the men jealous, and who could blame him? The dude is jacked. Incel my ass.
I am an incel!
Everyone got involved. Wicked Supreme was showing off the skills of his past modeling career. Destiny, to his chagrin, joined in for a few group photos, but quickly returned to his book. The camera couldn't get enough of Lycan, and our relevant and Lonerbox shot promo for their upcoming buddy cop movie. Dylan Burns was my favorite shot of the day. In the final moments of the shoot, Wicked Supreme and All Relevant took off their shirts to bromance for democracy. This was unexpectedly some of the most fun I've had in this community. There were laughs all around, and it was a pleasure shooting pictures for the upcoming DGG monthly calendar, which is set to be released sometime later this year. Towards the end of the shoot, a fan brought out a flag that he made with Destiny's face on it, and Steven signed it along with the other orbiters. All in all, this was a hilarious project. I just hope I don't go to hell for defacing a church sanctuary.
Everyone took a break for lunch before heading back to the streamer house to create content and interview some local politicians who were interested in the recent influx of canvassers coming to their state. After a few hours of streaming, the entire house went back to church for community night, which was a blast. Everyone was genuinely excited to see fellow members of the community, the streamers, and have a great time IRL. Wick was making cotton candy for the canvassers. Wick, how are you enjoying your time at the DGG canvassing event so far?
Amazing. Like, there is no better experience, right? I have experienced many things in my long, long life, but
no
nothing
better
compares
experience.
to the bliss that it is to be at the DGG and Progressive Victory Canvassing House. My life is now complete. I can't think of a better way to spend my time than canvassing and saving democracy with the coolest people that I've ever met. I love each and every single one of you. Yes, romantically as well. And if I get my way, every day would be like this. Every day. So if you haven't been canvassing before at the DGG and Progressive Victory Canvassing House, what are you doing with your life? Fix yourself. Check yourself before, as they say, you wreck yourself. Okay? I know that's what the kids are saying these days. Okay?
All right. Perfect. All relevant. How has the canvassing event been so far?
Really cool. I'm enjoying talking to the people. When I came in Georgia, I was able to only talk with like a couple people. Now it feels a little bit more coordinated, that I'm able to talk feels like with everyone and anyone a lot more easily. So it's actually been
How come some days you answer all my questions and then other days you just ignore me? Not cool. What are you typing? Why did you invite Lonerbox to this event? It's so cringe. He isn't even American. How come? Oh, and then you're saying it was illegal? Pretty sure they had a bunch of people that were digging in the background to see like what's legal and what's not legal for inviting people. Listen, if you have problems, talk to PV. But obviously, there's a question that people are answering. What do you expect me to say? Yeah, we actually checked into it and it is illegal, but we decided to invite him anyway in the hopes that nobody reports anything, even though every single thing I do gets reported by 50 billion fucking people. You got us, Chief.
really enjoyable. Having people like come up to me and shit like that's fun.
Are you surprised with like the turnout of this event?
Yeah, I am. It's like getting all these people here. A lot of people got a lot of energy. I actually like it. I like it a lot.
Had a lot of people come up and been like, "Oh my God, it's all relevant."
Yeah, I'm literally surprised at the amount of people that even know who the hell I am. I'm like, I felt going into this like maybe 10 people, 20 people would know who I am. But so far it's been like rapid fire, which is cool.
The canvassing was really good. Most of the people I talked to were already registered for voting. So that was cool. They were all very friendly. I had a lot of fun, and you know, this whole community is really great.
That's the
Everybody's, like,
one.
actually dedicated to doing politics, doing real life politics. So that's super cool.
All the streamers met at the venue and split into two groups, each half going to a different part of town. I was paired off with Dylan, Irrelevant, and Lonerbox, while Roxanne went with Pixie, Straight Raid, and Destiny. Something that surprised me was how little the people we met going door to door cared about big national issues. Most people were concerned instead with local issues like parking.
I find it very important to go around and have these kind of flesh and bone interactions. Online dialogue is really vitriolic. It makes you extremely sad about your country and about the tempo of rhetoric in this country.
The DGG Hassan.
But a lot of that's just due to the algorithm kind of incentivizing that type of vitriolic rhetoric. So I think this is good for like human interactions. We had a few good human interactions today with some people who are really motivated to get out against Trump, other people really motivated by local issues like parking. But I think the main thing that I like about being kind of the first team to come out is we get to take it all on the chin by the people who are just annoyed by engaging in politics, so that it's easier for the next guy.
Tell us more about the person who was interested in parking, Dylan.
Tell us more about the guy who's interested in parking?
Yeah.
So apparently there's a local issue with parking in this area, and we talked to one guy and he said it was parking, but all he said was parking. He didn't want to give us any more information. He was like, oh, okay. And so we respect that, of course. We don't want to pressure these guys. We don't want to try to bully them. And then another person talked to a different canvassing team and they explained more about the parking issue. So then we found a trend, which now we can give to local leaders, which they can then bring back to the community come the election season. We can answer the needs of the people here, which I would love to see.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty cool. The only thing that was fighting me was the weather because my hands got so cold, but I mean, it was cool engaging with some of the people. A lot of them, every time, man, there's some people.
Can you turn up the volume, please? Is it that much? Is it actually? Okay.
That are just really receptive and they got more to say. Like they'll come out and be very personable and they'll be smiling and happy to see me. Never see that in my life. You'd think if you were knocking on a door, nobody wants to see you.
Mm-hmm. What was one of the best conversations you had today? What did you guys talk about?
It was probably the guy with his dog.
Yeah, for sure.
He was like talking about how if Trump gets elected, he's moving to Iceland. Yeah, he's like, nah, I'm done. I'm done. And we went back and forth.
Your whole stream is good. Is a good 30% quieter than everything else. Trust me, I'm not trolling. Do you have to have your like volume maxed? Show somebody who knows audio. Can somebody email me this? I'm so curious. I just want to know, what is every streamer living in the red? That's what I need to know. Is every streamer actually living in the red? Because my shit is louder than it ever has been, and I'm constantly in the. I'm like pushing the red on all my volume shit. I'm like living in between. Even when I'm like talking quietly like this, I'm like solidly in the yellow. Now with my compressor and everything. These people aren't real. Don't listen to the demons. My audio is literally at 20% right now. Okay. I have my audio maxed on your stream, but not anything else. Javola, what are you listening to me? You know what? Hold on. I got a shitty fucking... I'm curious. Let's find out. YouTube. Hey, what do you sound like, Destiny? Okay. Volume at 50%. What are you listening to me on? Even on phone speakers, this is at like 50, 60%. If I turn it all the way up, this is max volume. Let me talk. Let me talk. Hello, hello. If I turn it all the way up, this is max volume. No, dude, yeah, I will say it. My volumes are right and the whole internet is wrong. You guys are wild. I don't know what kind of dog shit fucking stuff you guys are listening through on anything. I don't know. It's all you guys have problems, all right? You guys have issues.
And stuff.
Yeah, and we got his contact information. So the pilot house is in the area.
We're working with locals. We're trying to get volunteers. He was super excited, super interested. He's like, oh, I used to write postcards. I used to do phone banking. So he's a great guy we took down his contact information. We'll reach out if we need anything. So it's a good hit.
Would you guys recommend that the next time there's a DGG canvassing event that DGGers come out?
But yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of fun with the hanging out with people, just like having people be able to just, you know, experience just chilling, and then also being able to like do something good while you do it. Like while we've all been canvassing, we've just been hanging out and just like talking to each other and just enjoying each other's company. And then while we're doing it, we're knocking on doors. So it's like a social thing. You know what I'm saying? You're just hanging out, and then you're also doing something chill.
Yeah, you're learning new skills, building up like social stuff, building up political skills, and then we joke around that it's DGG Con, but like the community here, the people here, community night last night, there's just like cotton candy, there's popcorn, there's games, there's board games, card games, people are playing Smash in the corner, people brought monitors to the venue. It's just great. It's a great time.
This made me realize how little people outside of the online political bubble pay attention or care about what is happening with national politics. Let's face it. We primarily view the political landscape through a computer screen, and it was nice to be brought down to reality to remember that there are people out there who don't care about who's going to be president, but god damn it, they need more parking. I found this both reassuring and deserving of further contemplation. The last place that the streamers canvassed was a short walk away from the streamer house, so we all circled back to make some more content. After a couple hours, everyone headed back to the venue for the last time. There was a meet and greet with the Orbiters in addition to a vote going on for the award ceremony. After the final vote was tallied, everyone was led into the sanctuary. Everyone grabbed a seat in the pews for a debate against Ian Crossland from Tim Pool. This was probably the most full that the church had been in years, and it was packed wall to wall. The debate, unfortunately, was not that interesting. There were some real groaners.
But my hypothesis is that we've been under some sort of, the United States has been under a slow coup for like 100 years. I don't know if I'll tell you why I think this. Be on the up and up. I don't know. The problem is I don't know, and I want to verify that.
Yeah, but the problem is I don't think you can ever know unless you personally go and inspect it, because we're at a part right now where people are saying we can't trust anybody.
I would trust the masses in general. Like if the code was open and 600 million people around the world were like, yeah, that's legit, and here's why, then I would be like, okay, that would be.
Yeah, but then we
better.
return to the technical question. How do you make sure that code is running on every box? How do you know that code is running in your particular voting machine?
I mean, you could verify it on a machine by machine basis when you go in there. Maybe you can get a printout of the software code.
Yeah, let me guess. Can I just look at your source real quick? So can you print me out your source code real fast? I want to make sure it's like valid, you know?
Fortunately, the following Q&A was much more entertaining. Seeing DGGers that I communicated with at the event, and some even on my live stream, get a chance on the mic and ask Ian questions about his weird conspiracy theories about elections and blockchain technology was very entertaining. After the debate, I managed to pull Destiny away at the end and ask him a few questions about the campus event.
So Destiny, what is it like to have a fan base that cares so much about you?
Expected. I mean, I'm a really cool guy. These people need a father figure to look up to, and now that Andrew Tate's locked in prison, all they've got is me.
If you had one message you could say to your fan base, especially all the people that came out here today to go canvassing, what would you say to them?
Tier 5 sub. Yes.
Tier 5 sub.
The highest dollar amount. Yeah.
Amazing. Memes aside, you know, how do you really feel about your fan base? You know,
I think it's really cool. I like that the fact that they're so engaged politically is really cool, I think. The fact that I can mobilize as many people to come out and actually like go knock on doors and do a lot of real life political stuff, and for them to take time off of either work or school or whatever, I think it's really cool. I don't know how many other fan bases of my size could actually mobilize as many people to go and do stuff. So.
Do you have any recommendations for other people that have growing online fan bases for what they could do so that they could get their audience to be more active in real life?
Yeah, you just have to show that you care. Like, you've got to put in actual work into caring. You can't just be like, hey guys, remember to do this, go click some links and blah, blah, blah. Like, you have to show that you care, that you want to show up and do events, that you want to like organize stuff, and it has to be more than just lip service.
Are there any content creators that maybe you would like to collaborate with in the future to do something like this?
Whoever wants to, I guess. I don't know, it depends. Like, I'm pretty open to working with almost whoever, as long as we have. The sweatbands make you look like you have a diaper on? How do you even know that? Maybe I look like I have a diaper on because I have a diaper on. Some shared values, so. David Packman.
If you couldn't tell, everyone involved at the event had a great time. It was surprisingly wholesome and refreshing to see an online politics community like DGG gather in real life.
I have system volume at 100%, Chrome at 4%, and YouTube at like 40%, and you sound perfectly fine. What the fuck is even that is happening?
This was Roxanne and I's first time canvassing, and we were grateful to get the opportunity to learn more about grassroots politics from the helpful and knowledgeable folks at Progressive Victory. I highly recommend to anybody that wants to get more politically active to come to DGG's next canvassing event. If not to help get progressive candidates elected, to come and see your fellow community members and streamers in
I'm watching on VR and you sound quiet.
Real life and get to know each other a little better. Once again, I'd like to make a special thanks to Steven, Not So Diet, Progressive Victory, and all the DGGers that I was able to communicate with over the weekend. It was a blast hanging out, and it was really fun to be there shooting the footage, capturing the feel of the event. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'm looking forward to seeing you in future content.
Cute. Okay, what's up, Danny Dan?
Thank you.
Okay, doesn't want to talk to us. That's cool.
Hey.
This way.
Oh.
I have a link that I think you'll enjoy. You know, I was gonna keep it private. Just it's an older link. It's an unseen video that no one's seen before, and you're gonna see it. And it involves my backyard. You know, you like that in the pool, those types of things. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in chat for you. Okay, this is making for the classic.
Dan's mic is low. I don't know why.
What? It should be. Okay, hold on.
Wait, I can watch. You said I can watch it on the stream, right?
Yeah, I posted it in chat.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I see the raccoon. I see Dan with the leaf blower. Why?
Because they're not allowed on my property. No raccoons, no iguanas. Nothing.
Why don't you get the gun for him? The one thing.
You don't shoot raccoons, you scare them away permanently.
If you shoot the huge iguanas, why can't you shoot the little raccoons?
They're too close to cats.
Oh my god.
Listen, I came out, I knew it could have had rabies, but it was just, you know, I put it all aside and put my fear aside, and went straight at it. Okay.
Well, good job.
Alright, so what'd you do today?
Hell, bro.
Just fix more computer stuff, covered the Walter is getting baby trapped right now, maybe. And yeah. Finished reading that paper I said. I watch this. Yeah, just random shit.
Is our thing tomorrow or the next day? I'm sorry, I feel like I probably asked and you probably answered, but yeah.
I think tomorrow is Bridges episode, so the day after.
Ooh, you just cut out from me. I hate to... Listen, I hate to say that because I know you're gonna fucking lose your shit when I tell you, but like you literally cut out like completely when you're talking.
Yeah, that's a Dan side problem.
That is not a Dan side problem.
I'm looking at my thing right now. Even when I'm talking like this, I'm.
You're trolling me. Got it.
No, you're good. You are a troll. It's probably tomorrow is Bridges. The day after is our thing.
Okay, gotcha. So. The baby trap stuff. Just get me caught up really quick. Really quick. I don't want to take all day. Why are people saying my mic is fucked? I'm gonna listen to myself on stream right now. Hold on.
It's not. I think it's fine.
It's fucking Rage Po. God, you can't trust these chatters farther than you can throw them. Anyways. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. What are you asking me?
How did he get baby trapped? I mean, I understand them.
Some girl he's been dating for like 3 months got pregnant. And they're like broken up, and she's like, you need to take responsibility for this. I'm from China. I'm not going back. I'm staying in the US. You need to take care of me. Rent me an apartment. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. That doesn't sound like baby trapped. It sounds like he fucking knocked up a chick, right? And
he did, yeah, but I think I think that was like her goal the whole time. Like she's
Why?
like she's 28. She seems pretty sophisticated. She's got like Instagram pictures of her going over the world, spending a couple weeks in Dubai, doing stuff like that.
Hold on, real quick. Are you actually fucking with me? You're not doing this on purpose?
No, I truly do think that she was. I think this was the goal. I do. I truly
That is
do.
not what I'm fucking talking about. I'm talking about how your audio is completely cutting out in Discord. Completely. For like 2 seconds at a
Who
time.
wants to come? Who wants to be the babysitter to see if my audio is cutting out or not? Or just here, you know what? You can tell if it's my fault or not. If the box around me stops turning green, then it's me. Okay.
Well, it could just be that you're still sending a signal, but it all of a sudden cuts out.
No.
Hold on, I'm gonna drag in.
That's you.
No. I mean, we'll find out soon. Who can I trust? Let's see.
This guy. Do you trust this guy?
Which guy? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up, Abba? All right. So, okay, baby trapped. Keep going.
Yeah, she seems like a pretty sophisticated person. She's traveled a ton. She's 28. She's done a lot of work around the world and stuff.
Okay, do you hear it there, Abba, or am I retarded? You can say it didn't happen. Hello?
Man.
I thought I could count on this guy, and he's fucking trolling too. How is it dual trolls?
I don't. Not me.
It is you.
Dustin, you can hear me, right?
Oh, I can now, yeah. But it's
Yeah,
pretty
hi.
quiet. But
All right, listen. You're here, and you're in the zone, right, Abba? Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
You can hear him. All right. One more time. Listen, Abba. I want you. We're hearing if his mic cuts out or not. It could be my shit. I don't think it is. All right. So he fucked the chick and she got pregnant. Why is that a problem? More than normal.
I don't understand. I mean, they don't want the kid. What are you asking in
Both
particular?
of them don't want it?
I don't think she gives a fuck much about it. It seems like she just wants his money, and he definitely doesn't want it. So.
Okay.
No, what happened was this goofball promised her the world, and then after things fell apart, she ended up finding out she was pregnant by him. And I think now there's just a lot going on. But to me, this is not baby trapping. I don't think it's baby trapping. When you promise someone you want to be with them, you want to have kids with them, etc., etc., you introduce them to your parents and all this stuff, and you're nutting in them raw. That's not baby trapping. I'm sorry.
Well, she's also getting nutted in raw by a guy that she's known for 3 or 4 months.
Oh, she's an idiot. Absolutely. But that's not baby.
Yeah, but the reason why I consider it baby trapping is because it seems like everything is kind of flowing according to plan for her, and the priorities right now are exclusively financial, even to the detriment of the child. Which feels kind of
sure,
like
but that's
him.
not flowing according to plan. It sounds like this guy was making plans to like be with this girl forever. From everything he was saying, he introduced her to his family in Barbados and took her all the way out there. Like that doesn't sound like baby trapping. That sounds like you're literally trying to be with somebody.
I mean, he probably liked her. That seems to be pretty obvious. I agree with that.
That's a little bit more than like. You introduce them to your parents, and you guys are out here talking about having babies and private messages and all that stuff. That's a little bit more than just like.
I think it would depend. I would have to see interactions like that. Like I've had random people meet my family just because we've been in the area. They've happened to be there. But it's not like a romantic getaway. So if his parents live in Barbados or whatever, and he's like fucking this chick at sometimes, he's like, oh, you should come down. It's just like that's
Real
like
quick,
happening.
Abba, did you just hear his voice cut out a little bit or not?
No, I didn't.
Fuck. I'm restarting my computer.
I think that's a bit generous of a read. To me,
I agree with you that it's a little bit generous of a read. I agree with you. It's generous towards Fresh. The only reason why I'm leaning in that direction is because she started leaking a ton of shit, and she didn't leak anything that showed a strong indication that he was like, oh, we're going to have children, and I want to be with you forever, and blah, 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 which I think is a little bit weird.
Okay, yeah, actually, you know what? Dan's right. You are cutting out.
What? Am I getting trolled?
No, I'm actually 100% serious. You're actually cutting out. Like, I think you might have voice activation.
Yeah, I do. So that's what I would change. I'll check it. Hold on.
Yeah. Voice activation sometimes has like a release timer on when you speak. So yeah.
Oh, automatically determine inputs. This cuck shit. Oh, sorry, because I reinstalled this. Okay, testing. 1, 2. Test. Okay, hold on. I'm really quiet.
Really well,
yeah, okay, I got it. Dan just restarted his shit. You just sent him to the ethers for nothing.
Yeah, I know. I think the main thing for me is it doesn't sound like this is the kind of situation where someone was just trying to get a baby by somebody and like be a baby mom. Just based off of all of his behavior, it would indicate to me that these two were just kind of goofballs who promised each other a lot and had a lot of pillow talk and all this other shit. And then now the shit hits the fan. There's a huge fallout with somebody you just don't know really well.
I mean,
Baby-
both could be
baby
true,
trapping,
right?
Baby trapping, I think of like this is a targeted process. You're asking the person to nut inside you so you can have a kid real quick, and it's going very fast. That's not what this is. I don't know. When you meaning parents and family, to me, that's outside of baby trapping. Like, well, why would you introduce somebody to your parents and to your whole entire family? Like,
Well, I mean, I already said it. Like I said, it depends on the situation. But that introduction, I think, happened literally within a month after they'd known each other. It sounds like they were just going to Barbados, and that's where his parents and family happened to live. So they were just hanging out.
I mean, he invited her. You could have chosen anywhere else to go. Why
Maybe
would
that
you
was the
do
girl he
that?
was fucking at that point in time.
So okay, hold on. Let me make sure I understand.
Mm-hmm.
You're banging a girl. You guys are talking about relationship shit and then talking about being with each other potentially forever.
I don't know if that happened. I don't know if I believe in that.
Okay. So
I think if those logs were leaked, I would start to change my feelings significantly more on it. If they were having like serious conversations about like a future relationship and stuff, for sure. But the way that she made it sound and the one that she did leak just kind of made it seem like jokey couple stuff. Like a picture like, oh, this is how our kids are gonna look, and he's like, LOL, yeah, or whatever. Like I don't consider that like serious future
See,
relationship
the problem
talk.
for me is like I don't think Fresh is credible at all in this situation because he's lied about the fact that he spent like thousands and tens of thousands of dollars on jewelry for her. He's lied about because he says he never pays for anything, so that's just how he is. And it just seems like everything that he says publicly is not true. And everything I've seen from Fresh is a scammer. He seems like somebody who just says anything he has to get where he needs to go. So it just doesn't strike me as really surprising that what she's saying would be true. Out of the two of them, the one with the bad track record in regards to being honest and truthfulness is Fresh, at least publicly speaking.
I agree with that. I agree with everything you're saying there, but I don't need
understand how you're like some kind of player or all this other shit. Okay, I know how to manage women, but you decide to introduce a woman to your parents and your family, which in black families is a really big deal. I don't know how it is for you guys, but like I know you just don't bring somebody to a Caribbean family if they're just some jump off. So that's a serious thing that you're initiating to them into your family.
It's everything you're saying is possible. I'm not saying this is impossible, but I'm not relying on anything that Fresh is saying. I'm just looking at how she's recounting everything and like what she's
To be
posted.
clear, I'm not saying it's possible. I'm just saying it's probable, just based off of track record. That's the main thing.
Yeah, if I had no other information, I'd believe you, but like all of her behavior has been like insanely fucking sketch. She's not like a 21-year-old dipshit. This is like a 28-year-old.
What's been sketch?
The fact that first of all, the fact that you would be this serious about a guy, like 3 months into dating, you've met his mom 1 month into dating, and you see this guy does a show where he talks about fucking girls all the time and all of this. So we're already kind of, but she could just be dumb or naive, maybe. However, the fact that she's like traveled the world, been flown out to Dubai and all these other places, she was like a professional bodybuilder and is like international. It seems to be, I wouldn't assume this person would be naive. I'm sure a lot of people have tried to proposition her, other things. The fact that she, like, as soon as the pregnancy stuff came back, she already had her gears going in terms of, like, she contacted a lawyer. She started messaging him and calling and recording him, asking him if he was going to take responsibility. The fact that when she went into logistical stream, and then I think he and I asked, like, if Walter wanted to be involved in his kid's life, like, would you, let him figure this stuff out? She's like, no, I don't want him to be involved at all. I don't think that I would ever let him do it because he seems like a horrible man. Okay, but you had a kid with him. The fact that she was asking him to buy an apartment or pay for an apartment for him after they knew each other for like a month or two. It's just like all of this stuff. It just feels like really gross and yeah.
So the whole paying for the apartment, I don't think that's weird. If you're saying to somebody, I want to be in a relationship with you, they live overseas, and you're flying them out or offering to fly them out, you make a lot of money. For people in these circles, that's like very normal shit. In Miami, how many dudes do you think are paying for a girl's apartment because they live in town and they get to fuck them whenever they want? Like, obviously, if you're going to transplant your life, it's not abnormal for people in these kind of spaces to expect that. Everything else you described just sounds like somebody who's like really upset by the fact that they got abandoned by somebody that they thought they were going to actually be with. And it turns out this dude's just fucking everyone else. That doesn't strike me as somebody who's out here baby trapping. That just sounds like...
She literally said she knows what men are like and she's okay with the one-sided open relationship and all that. And
but hold up. You're the one who says you don't really believe that shit's common. And I've always told you there's a lot of people who live that lifestyle. You just don't believe it's real. But she was one of those women.
Well, clearly she wasn't because she got super ass mad at the end when she was like, you've been fucking 4 other women? Like, I hope you got enough child support money for all of us.
No. It wasn't that. It's that he was nutting inside of them raw, which she took as it's special with me, but you're doing it with all these other broads. That's the issue. She didn't care that he was fucking other people. She's upset. She's nutting in a bunch of other people and putting them through what she's going through.
No, she's upset because she's worried that if he's got to split child support between too many people, she's not going to get her full bag.
Her saying that like, oh, I've got to stay in the U.S. and I can't work for 9 months, so I hope he accepts responsibility to take care of me. Why does she have to stay in the U.S. for 9 months? After she just say she has no friends or family here? Why wouldn't she go back to China?
Because she wants this guy to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Her baby's daddy's rich. Why wouldn't she ask for money for that?
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I don't. Maybe we just have different definitions of what baby trapping and stuff means. I guess
that's not baby trapping. Like, listen, if you get somebody pregnant, they don't believe in abortion, or that's not something they're really into. Okay, who knows what kind of conversation they had? Nah, I would change my mind if they talked about abortion before.
Sure.
But
and I changed my mind if they both seriously had conversation about kids. If like Fresh was like, yeah, I think if we had kids, like I'm open to it, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, he fucked himself super hard.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we do have different definitions of baby trapping.
But I think that I feel like she's like everything is just so intentional. Like she's moving with like so much purpose and everything, and like the scripting of the call, the leaking of everything 4 days after finding out you're pregnant, the fixation on when she was on Just School Stream and they asked her about it. She's like, oh well, I know in the United States the man has to pay for child support if I'm still here in the United States. I was like, why would you even what? The fact that she doesn't want him to be a part of their kid's life, even if he said he would like turn his shit around completely. It just seems like, yeah, she was just looking for a meal ticket and she got it. She got her baby.
Okay. I think my theory that I would probably go with is like these two promised each other a lot, and Fresh obviously pulled out because he was interested in fucking around, and now she's resentful and she's doing what she can to get back at somebody who left her pregnant and basically played her for a fool. Which to me.
Yeah, that to me sounds like baby trapping, I guess. What do you think? Is baby trapping like you think you have to start out from like stage 1 to target somebody and go get them? Is that how you consider baby trapping? I don't know if there's like a formal definition with it.
Baby trapping to me is when you approach somebody with a high level of income, or maybe not even a high level of income, maybe there's somebody you want, okay? And you use a child to try to trap them into a situation. That is not the same as you making promises to each other and then talking about a life together. And then he's nutting and you inside you raw, knowing damn well like what he's doing.
Do you think that baby trapping has to be done like ahead of time, or?
Well, isn't that what you're alleging?
That's like a weak justification feeling. The stronger one is that like everything that's happened so far just seems to be like she's maybe you wouldn't call it baby trapping, but like she's using her pregnancy right now to just milk him for money. She doesn't really give a fuck about the kid. She doesn't really give a fuck about him, but she's got like easy money lined up if she can have the baby, paternity test, and then get child support from him. So maybe you don't consider that baby trapping, maybe baby spite fucking or something. I don't know. But
so, was this woman a sex worker?
Probably.
Like OnlyFans, not necessarily.
I don't know if she has an OnlyFans, but probably escorting. Yeah.
That's the theory. People are not sure.
Okay, if she's a sex worker, whether it be OnlyFans, escorting, whatever, I think she knew exactly what she was doing when she was getting into this situation.
Huh? What do you mean?
So she probably was getting with Fresh to for the purpose of baby trapping him and trying to get like child support money and shit, like from the get-go.
Why do you say that?
Well, if she's like, I've known a few sex workers, they tend to be like, especially like a higher class one who isn't like some like, lot lizard or something. I would think she would be a lot more kind of cognizant and aware of the risks of pregnancy when it comes to sex.
Yeah, they both are.
So was Fresh just like rolling the dice and not caring if he got this chick pregnant?
Yeah, Fresh is retarded. There's no debate there. Nobody is nobody's debating any other angle to that. Fresh is fucking retarded.
Here's the thing: even sex workers want to be in relationships. They want to be off the market. Yeah. They want to get with somebody who's wealthy and be good for the rest of their lives. Ideally, that's like what a lot of them would like. So, the idea.
Sure, but I will say the turnaround emotionally to this guy's the love of my life to I want to have a baby with him to fuck this piece of shit. I never want him to fucking see me again, even for his fucking kid. And that for all of that to happen in like 4 months for a 28-year-old internationally traveled person, that's kind of wild.
It's kind of wild, but it's also not. Like it's very common to see stuff like that. People love bomb each other. They promise each other everything. They're spending money on each other. It feels very intense and very real. People are impulsive like that all the time.
Hold on. No. By definition, all the time, super common? No, I don't think it's super common that people get knocked up. Internationally traveled people get knocked up by other people in 3 or 4 months
and then are like, I
What
don't
does
ever want this guy to see
international
my kid
travel
again.
have to do with this? You keep saying that. I don't understand.
Because she presents herself as this like naive girl, while she's simultaneously getting flown like all over the world, getting fucked by dudes or whatever the fuck else is going on with her like Instagram shit. How has she never gotten like? She hasn't met a guy yet, or was she using protection with nobody, or is Fresh just happened to be the first person that was dumb enough to like? I don't believe somebody with this much experience is just like suddenly winding up in this trap, and then is also calling a lawyer like one day after getting knocked up to sort of financial situation out. Like, I don't believe it. I think it's too much.
Yeah, it sounds like she knows what she's doing, and she's done shit like this before.
Wait, has she?
Well, I'm saying shit
She has
like
no
this
kids.
before.
Why would she have done
getting
this
with-
before?
Oh,
No, I'm
he's
not
saying she's
this
escorted or whatever.
specifically. Like she's escorted before.
To be
She's
fair,
gotten with
also,
rich-
I'm assuming on the escort. I could be wrong. She might just go to Dubai for 10 days and take a ton of sexy pictures there, and it's like an innocent trip, maybe.
I don't know. I've talked to a lot of escorts. I don't know too many of them that meet their John's parents and do all this other sort of stuff. To me, that just signals that somebody's trying to start a relationship. I'm sorry. I just don't know how you introduce a woman to your parents and then do all this other stuff about relationship talk and buying them jewelry, and then you're not signaling for a relationship.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think in the big, I'm sure Fresh at some point liked her if he's taking her to Barbados and traveling with her and seeing her parents and shit. I would assume that, yeah.
He's gotten with another chick who was doing like basically escorting. Essentially, she was on a sugar daddy website and showing like these $400 regular receipts from dudes.
Here's the thing. A lot of dudes will get with a woman and then do things that are very relationship-y with them, right? They'll move them into their place for long periods of times. They'll go out places. They'll hold hands. They'll kiss. They'll talk about relationships and how cute their kids would look together. All this other shit. And then afterwards, they'll be like, "Oh, she's just after money." It's like, bro, you selling people on relationships. That's what you're doing. That's your game. Your game is selling people on some kind of long-term commitment.
I think the interesting thing would be to see if they had any messages. I asked her that, but she didn't reveal anything. The interesting thing would be to see if they had any messages talking about kids or like a long-term relationship, like any of those like serious conversations. That would be interesting, I think.
Well, you know what? We've seen this with Fresh before, and sort of with Myron. The types of girls they go for, it seems like they want a relationship. It seems like both of them, probably Fresh more so, but they're not able to get like normal relationships. So they always hook up with these like OnlyFans chicks, these sugar daddy girls. So I think Fresh just kind of walked into another one of these situations where he was only able to get with this chick because she does sex work or something weird, and then he wanted a relationship with her or something, just like that previous chick. But it looks like he met her on a sugar daddy website or something.
I probably met her Instagram like most of these people. But listen, if anyone's listening at home, if you are fucking with an escort and it's just sex work, don't introduce them to your parents.
And get a vasectomy.
Oh, I don't know. I guess my whole concept of baby trapping was always like athletes meet some girl at a club, they sleep together, and she knows who he is, and she's encouraging to run inside her raw, and like that's baby trapping. Or someone's just like going after a dude knowing damn well he has money and doing everything in their power to get him to bust inside of her. But from Fresh's own admission, it sounds like he's just busted inside a bunch of women and he has to get them all tested. So that's not baby trapping. That's just you being irresponsible.
I mean, but you keep saying it's not one, it's either or. It can be both, right? Like, he's irresponsible and stupid, but I mean, like, she comes to Miami, she starts dating the host of the show that she gets invited on, she likes the lifestyle here, he's willing to fuck her and bust in her, she knows that if this keeps happening, she's gonna get pregnant. She doesn't really know him that well, though. They've been dating for, what, a couple months? And then she sees he's got a lot of money, she likes the lifestyle. Hey, if she gets pregnant, fuck it, she can hold on to the kid, get her for child support, and then boom, get her a green card and all that shit, too. Like, it doesn't like both parties can be like, she can be like kind of looking for that thing, and Fresh can also be a fucking retard. Like, both those things can be true at the same time.
Sure, that's fine.
But yeah, let's use protection. The moral of the story.
You know what I love every time you say that? You be saying that shit like you be using protection. Bro, stop.
I have always used protection, bro. You see the shotgun on my wall behind me? You think anybody's leaving this apartment pregnant? You're fucking crazy.
Most effective form of contraception is a vasectomy.
I thought it was a tier 5 sub. Just kidding.
You want to know what the real indictment of this whole thing is? You gotta be one of the lamest, corniest people out there.
Oh no, I already know.
promising the whole world to like sex workers that you don't plan on dating, and that's your idea of game.
1,000.
What a fucking loser.
1,000 girls.
I'm sorry. You gotta be bagging women out here, introducing their parents and talking about relationships just so you can fuck them and then chuck them. You are a loser. That's the real story here. You are some kind of dating guru who runs courses, DMs on demand. You charging people thousands of dollars for knowledge on getting with ladies, and that's your game. Get the fuck up out of here.
I don't get that vibe from Fresh. I get the vibe that he just ends up getting feelings for these girls.
He's got feelings for 4 girls at the same time, and he's nutting inside of all of them, Rob. Man, vegan, he could probably sell you a dream and nut inside you too.
I think that what my feeling is, I think what happens is I think guys, especially in this case, I remember when I was on their show a long time ago, the question was like, oh, what makes for good sex or whatever came up, and nobody didn't answer. I feel like for a lot of these guys, it's not about the sex, it's not about the women, it's just about the validation you get from them. So if you've got a woman that's like really into you, or women are willing to fuck you, it's like the ultimate form of male validation, and that's like the main focus. That's what it feels like, at least.
Well, the thing is, he was introducing this chick to his parents and shit. Like, that's weird. Like, you actually think that's part of his game?
Well, okay, you guys keep saying that, but I think it is highly dependent on what the situation is there to actually know for sure. I think it just super depends. Like, there have been like casual friends that I've had here, and my parents happen to be like in town because they live an hour away. Like, oh, you want to get food? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, I got a friend with me, and I'll like bring her along, and we just like hang out and we eat. But it's not like a crazy thing. It's not like a romantic dinner where they're like talking about like, oh, when did you two meet and blah blah blah. Like, I think that situation super depends on how that looks, right? If they're like, let's get dressed up, we're gonna go to a really nice dinner, and I'm gonna introduce you to my mother and father, and we're gonna go out and like have serious conversations and shit. Like, I think that can look a lot different, but I think it super depends on what that looks like.
Well, this chick was buying gifts for his mom.
Yeah, I saw that, but they'd only known each other for less than a month when they had that dinner too.
Okay, sorry. Destiny, you're taking casual hookups and you like introduce them to your parents?
Yeah, sure. It's my mom and dad.
Weird.
I disagree. I don't think it matters.
That is weird.
No, I don't think so.
Well,
You make it weird.
I'm gonna jump off that boat. There's no way I would ever introduce a random jump off, especially if she's like into me. I know what that's gonna signal to her.
No, hold on. Wait. Yeah, wait. If the girl is like a huge romantic attachment, then yeah, obviously that's like escalating the relationship. Sure. But I'm saying for like casual hookup friends, because supposedly Fresh has introduced a ton of chicks to his parents before.
Maybe he's just close with his parents, and he just, I don't know, comes by a lot, and these.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you need more information. Like, let's say, what if it's the fact that he visits his parents like, 10 times a year or some shit, and he just like sometimes he brings a chick with him, like brings a date or whatever. I don't think that's that big of a deal. I think it would depend. I think you need more information to know if it's like.
Okay,
so kind of strange. She bought.
You know what? Let's I agree with you. Some people are just a little bit different. Like maybe that's a minority of people. Some people do that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you not think like all of these things are really signaling like a strong intent for something serious?
They could be. Like I said, though, I didn't disagree with your original thing. I think Fresh probably really did like her. If he's inviting, even if it was just for sex, the fact that he's inviting this girl instead of anybody else to go to Barbados probably means he liked her more than any other girl he was fucking at the time, at least. So I think Fresh probably genuinely did like her, and he was probably in that new relationship energy phase where he's like super head over heels for the chick or whatever. Yeah. Okay. I would believe that. I'm so curious if like I said, if there were conversations where she's like, hey, like maybe like what do you think about like kids or blah blah blah, and he's like, yeah, I think we could probably do like if there was a single conversation like that, then like he's 100% just like he fucked himself. Not even he fucked himself, but like that's just Jesus Christ, dude. I personally don't think those conversations exist though, because if they did, I think that she would have leaked it, but
fair. Or maybe even if they did, maybe they happened in person and these are not something that they were discussing via text the entire time, right?
Maybe, yeah.
So we have no way of knowing.
I think it's also weird that like in the conversation topics, and maybe this is, maybe it's not weird for everybody, like her conversations all just like revolved around money basically. Like there was no conversation of like, well, how are we going to co-parent, or like what's this child's future going to look like, or like what do I think it'd be good to live like permanently, or like what, and like none, or like what can I do for Walter, for me and to him to talk or anything. All of it was like, I already talked to a lawyer. I've got to stay in the United States because I know you're going to get child support for me. I hope you're willing to take care of me for 9 months because I can't work because I'm on a tourist visa. Like it was like boom, 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 all about like the finance, every single thing.
How are you going to discuss core parenting if the person says they don't want to be involved?
Well, I mean, you just told the guy that you're pregnant. Why not like give like a few days for some space to figure shit out? Like it's a huge bomb to drop on somebody to expect them to solve it immediately.
Yeah. But I'm not expecting logic out of these people. So.
Again, well, she's, listen, 28, well-traveled.
But-
She's
but-
old.
but-
She's not a kid. She's not like 19. She's not like 20.
No,
She
obviously
probably
not.
knows the type of dude
I'm
Walter
not
is.
saying that's the case.
Absolutely, she does.
But when people are jilted or upset about stuff or going through these things, they're just not being sensible. People in relationships, especially a lot of exes, don't act sensible when it comes to their exes and how angry they are about certain situations. Especially add in the hormones from having to be pregnant and that whole bomb that you're dealing with. I feel like it's very sensible to think that people are not going to be reasonable in those situations.
I mean, I don't disagree. Like, I think it can be emotional stuff, but like, damn, when you start leaking a whole bunch of shit online, and she's not just emotional too. She's like she's planning stuff out pretty well. Like, she has a conversation with him where she's asking the question she needs to so that she can get a recording, so that she can leak it. Like, that's all like planned ahead of time. She's not just
Yeah, didn't
randomly
she claim
recording
she
shit.
also got a lawyer too?
Yeah. Which, in and of these things, in and of themselves, aren't necessarily bad. It's just collectively, I don't know. But
I mean, listen, I think both parties are stupid. When I found out that this all happened in a 3-month period, I'm like, what a loser. Like, this guy is clearly irresponsible online with everything he says. And
Yeah, of course.
He nutting you, that's an L for you, man.
yeah, this is like the
You
red
are
pill
an
nightmare. This
idiot.
is the nightmare for like the red pill people, right?
But you know what it is? And I think this is like true for like all stratospheres of life, even in older ladies. Like, sometimes women think like a dude can be horrible, but he can change, or he's going to be different with you specifically. And
Yeah, it's
that's just
dumb.
something that people really believe. So it doesn't even matter someone's track record. If like you show a sweet side of yourself to somebody, they'll just buy it and they'll be like, okay, he's different with me.
Yep.
So, at any rate, that's all I got for this.
Yo, Abba,
Yeah.
you interested in having a debate on veganism?
No.
All right.
Appreciate you asking.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Oh yeah, by the way, I moved to Ottawa recently. If you ever want to get a bite to eat at a vegan restaurant, I'll buy. How about that?
Okay, sounds good. But by the way, I don't hate vegan food if that's what you're worried about.
No, I just don't want to go to a meat eating restaurant, but you know, it'd be cool to hang out and just, you know. So I've heard you talking shit about me, and I don't know, maybe you just don't know me well enough.
Wait, what did I say? I say you're like the crazy vegan guy?
Yeah, so people have also told me some other things that you said on live stream. I don't know if it's true, but
Wait, what did I say?
So
I'll
I've
own it right now.
heard.
Did you hear?
I've heard people tell me, and I don't know if it's true or not, but you were saying that like I'm insane, I'm an idiot, veganism's stupid, shit like that.
I don't know if I said you're an idiot. I'm probably not well read on everything. I definitely said you're crazy for sure.
Okay.
Which is fair.
Yeah. Well, listen, I also I don't watch you much, but I only know you from your early days, and you were definitely unhinged.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, today you sound very reasonable, but my history with you and what I've seen from you is like on the level of that like vegan lady. Who's the one, the professor with the glasses who's crazy?
Oh, she's not crazy. She's really nice. You're talking
Nah,
about vegan
nah,
teacher,
she lives
right?
in Montreal. She's crazy, but yeah.
No, she's not crazy. I know her.
Okay, well, I think she's crazy. So like me, if you co-signing that lady, then yeah. But
She's just a sweet old lady. I think people take what she says way too seriously too. Like people call her crazy for, you know, making fun of like the idea of religion, and she'll say vegans are better than God, and people take that personally.
Based.
well, yeah. But as far as like you not being knowledgeable about veganism or stuff like that, no.
All right.
Yeah, I definitely think you're unhinged for sure. Yeah.
All right. Well, if you ever want to grab a bite to eat around Montreal or something, I could swing by. I'm pretty close.
All right. Sounds good.
Well,
Yeah, nothing else. Get back to your research, brother. Cheers, vegan.
I love you.
See ya. All right. You still training?
Yeah.
What's
Going to the
your
gym in an
bench
hour.
at now?
Listen, it's working its way back. I just got back to 1 plate, okay? But I weigh like 30 pounds less than I did before, so.
Okay. All right, man. Well, I'll see you around.
I love you. Be careful.
Take care.
Bye.
how to say this word. I hate this fucking
The name
channel.
of these country and islands in the Caribbean. Barbados. 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 Stress on the second syllable. Barbados. And now you know.
Barbados. Okay. The universe looks like a black hole interior.
What do you mean the universe is a black hole? This is the Schwarzschild metric. It describes the space-time geometry around spherical masses, including black holes. Within the event horizon, this shape has some unusual properties. Inside, all light paths are bent toward the singularity at the center. So, to an infalling observer, the singularity would appear in every direction as a bounding sphere. This is an extreme case of gravitational lensing, which doesn't just bend light paths, it bends all paths. That means as a gravitational field source, the singularity is in every direction. Once that happens, the singularity is no longer a single place, but the end of time. Relativistic aberration is similar to gravitational lensing, but it's defined by speed instead of gravity. You can see this effect I'm talking about if we accelerate a frame to light speed until we achieve causal disconnection. This is what space in the universe looks like as you leave the universe. A one-dimensional line, exactly like in a black hole. I thought black holes collapsed, so why is the universe expanding? Because universal expansion is just a measure of everything in the universe getting further apart, which is what happens when you fall towards a singularity. Infinitely increasing differential curvature in every direction would be perceived as accelerating expansion. The black hole shape actually explains universal expansion really well. Universal expansion is just regular old falling, but outwards. Since all paths lead from the observer to the singularity, any attempt to trace the history of matter in the universe will lead the observer to conclude that everything originated from their exact location, which is precisely what we've concluded. Stay tuned for a math-based exploration into this theory.
Based. Oh, we got Smith here and everything. Destiny has no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, he's on his true schizo arc. What did he say that was wrong? Nothing. Nothing is wrong. The I think a couple months ago, I don't know if he's still on this kick or not. He basically has a he like has a theory for how the whole universe is actually just a giant black hole, and that's what he's been like emailing apparently teachers and professors and shit to validate his theory and like arguing with people about it. But apparently he has like a decent conceptual understanding of some things related to black holes, but like none of the math background or anything for the formulas or anything. So he's a theme now, yeah, basically. But okay, I love you guys. I'm gonna fuck with my computer for a little bit so that I'm done with all this shit tonight, and tomorrow we just do normal stream stuff. I don't know like how much research I want to read for these particular topics. Maybe we'll do like illegal immigration tomorrow. I don't know like how into the weeds we want to get on like every other thing here, but legal immigration should go near border security, I think, huh?
What do you see America in 100 years, socially and economically and geopolitically? Bro, I don't know. What the fuck? I don't know where we're going to be in 20 years. Technology and everything is changing so fast. Fuck, I just exited my YouTube shit. Who had the, Mike Klum, $20. Amazing. Thanks. Okay. $9.50 right now. What was the name of that site? Concert something? Oh, we should do our dailies. Hold on. We got to do these at the start of every stream. We've fallen off. Not good. Okay, travel, migrate. Okay, hold on. Let me change the... The wrong link save? Yeah, we got it now. Okay. Do you think you will ever die, or do you think you will live long enough to be uploaded to a computer and achieve mortality? I'm already immortal. I'm in your minds. Okay. Do I have to manually publish my Obsidian notes? Yep. How mad does that make you? Okay. Sorry, let's think. Paraguay to Greenland. Does this thing use the stupid connectors, like the weird colonies of bullshit? Does Paraguay have a border with Brazil? Or do you have to go up a little? Please connect, touch. Oh, it super does, yeah. Okay. From Brazil, we need to get through Central America. Is it Colombia? Colombia. Okay. And then from, is Colombia that connects to Panama, I think? Okay. From Panama, we want to go through the coast. It's something coast. Costa Rica, I think. Yep. From the Costa Rica, we can go through Honduras or Nicaragua. Mexico. I know that Mexico is like, we're gonna go through Mexico. Mexico is bordered by, I think it's Belize and Guatemala. Guatemala, I think, is bigger. So I think we have to go through Guatemala. Coming back, right? Yeah, okay. Honduras, it's Honduras and Nicaragua. I think it's Nicaragua here, Honduras here. I don't remember what's here. I feel like this is the connector. This is the key. I don't remember it. Hold on. Mexico, Guatemala. Okay, Panama. It's not going to be this. I'm not allowed to. Can I scroll through the list of countries? Oh, it was this. Okay. Honduras must connect here. There's another country as well, but I don't remember what it's called. Honduras is, or Belize is up here, I think, right? Honduras connects us here. Absolutely. Yes. Okay. Easy. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Wait, then this is easy. It's a straight shot. United States and Canada. Oh, El Salvador is down there as well. Gotcha. Okay. El Salvador. You should do the weekly challenge on the site. If you click top left, it's good. Is that not the challenge? I thought that was the challenge. There's a weekly challenge? Oh. Well, let's add this. Hold on. Daily games.
Okay, how to play. Travel with a twist. Each week explore a bonus map with custom rules and a much more challenging route. Today I'd like to go from Ukraine to Bulgaria along the Danube River without crossing it. Bro, I don't even remember what this stupid fucking river is. The Danube. Was that on our river? Was that on our big river game? I have no idea. Along the Danube, or is it Danube? Danube? Well, let's think. The Danube River must be, it must have to do with Ukraine. Does this go into Russia? Or does it go over here into Danube? I don't fucking know. Does it go over here into Europe? I guess we can just start guessing. Fuck me. Nope, black. Nope. Okay. Well, we're going west or north? Probably west, right? If Bulgaria is here, I don't even know. Ukraine. It's not gonna be like, it's not gonna be like Romania. It can't be. It can't be because it's too easy. Because I want to go through this stupid river. I could just like follow the countries, I guess, right? This is Moldova here, right? Between Romania. Okay, what is west of Romania? The map is rotated. It's fucking my brain up. Where's Hungary at? Okay. Which one is the Danube? Can we go to Austria next? Maybe? Okay. I can't look at this map sideways. I don't know where anything is now. It's fucked my brain. Is this the river? This stupid thing? Is that what I'm following? So do I want to go northwest? What's... Belarus is here. Poland is here. And then Germany, France? I have no idea. I don't even know how far away we are. Nope. Okay. Oh, that's not even part of it. Oh, Germany is, though. Oh, and then we're going down? How do you spell... Oh, it's easy. Like this? Oop, black. That wasn't it. The rotator thing is not working. It's not rotating it. Austria, Germany, Hungary. I'm guessing this is the river, huh? Oh, wait, do I need to, like, guess more? Like, am I not... Is this, like, Serbia here? I think... I see, okay. Okay. Serbia, Hungary, Austria, Germany, France. Is Italy part of this route at all? Nope.
My thanks.
Do you think Moldova is part of it? Do I need Moldova? Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, fuck, and that's giving me the... Okay. What the fuck is over here? Italy? This is like a fucking ocean. No, it's not. Oh my god, is there any way I can rotate this back around? I can't. Okay, France, Germany, Poland. Poland, Belarus. Czech. This is the Czech Republic. I bet Slovakia is involved here. Maybe right here. Yep, it is. Okay. What the fuck is here? Bulgaria's here. Where? How far down is Greece? Like Greece, Albania, North Macedonia. What is over here? It's not. There's not a chunk here. There's stuff here. I know there's stuff here. Okay, France, Germany, Austria, Hungary, the Czech Republic, and Slovakia. Austria and Hungary. Wait, Austria, Hungary. I can't do this. I'm getting mind fucked. I'm getting mind raped. Croatia. Where are we? It's not Croatia. There's a country right here. I don't remember what it was. It is Croatia. Oh, thank God. I'm a god. Fuck yes.
Alright, I'll be right back. man's gotta pee once in a while, you know. I mean, you know. Oh, button.
Click on Russia in your guesses to unfuck the map.
Hey,
Is that what
button.
I needed to do? Oh. Oh, here they all are. Okay. Do Brandel? No, I hate that shit. I don't know any pop music. Okay, trade. 22.9 billion. We've got wood, wheat, gas. Small. Very small. Wood, wheat, gas. Wood, wheat, gas. Exports. I'm thinking South America. I'm thinking Ecuador. Maybe. Wheat? No. Wood. Fuel gas. It could be like Eastern Europe, maybe? Iron structures. Where the fuck is all the wood at? Where are the trees at? I don't know. Let's try. Let's do Ecuador and see how far off we are. Fuck it. Okay, we're completely off. All right. I think we're going to Eastern Europe. I don't know what the fuck this... Where the fuck are trees at over here? We'll do Moldova. Oh, shit. What's directly north of Moldova?
Oh,
Is
shit.
it
Alright, guys. 30-minute warning, and then
Belarus?
it's gym time. 30 minutes till the gym.
Or are we in, or we might be in the Baltics, because we're 1,000 kilometers to the north. I don't know how far Moldova is from...
1,000.
Wait, I bet this is one of the Baltics. I bet it's... I'm going to say Lithuania. Let's try that one. Because it's the southernmost one, right? Latvia. Okay. Take it. We'll take it. I'll move up to tier 4 next time. My sub expires if you win NYT Connections. What is NYT Connections? I don't know how any country looks ever. Oh my god. Wait, I do know how this country looks. Is this Saudi Arabia? Or is this Jordan? Saudi Arabia. It can't be Saudi Arabia because Yemen and Oman would be down here and it wouldn't fit. Anytime you see shit like this, I feel like this is Jordan because it was like cut up by the Brits. Would that make sense? Jordan? Saudi Arabia, and that is down here. Israel would be here. This is like the West Bank. Is it at that angle? Oh my god, kill me. It's fucking
Let's head outside.
northeast of 762 kilometers. It's Iraq. Right? Hold on, let me just... It's not mind fucking myself. No, 700, that's a long ways away. But these are big countries. These are big places. Iran? Iraq? Iran? Iraq? What's around here? If this was Iraq... Oh, fuck. It's going to be one of these. I don't know shapes at all. Northeast of Jordan? I feel like it's not this. Does the Iraqi-Iranian border look like this? And then this is Kuwait here? Does that even make sense? I feel like it doesn't make sense. This having a chopped up border would make sense though, right? Because Syria and Iraq maybe? It is Iraq. Okay.
Dearly miss the seas and mountains of Satsuma. And was the picture of misery. Taking pity, my lord husband had simmered sweet potato made for me. It was so good it moved me to tears. And to this day, I can't forget that luscious flavor.
You know you have a chat open on that screen. I have all my chats open on over here. Okay, travel USA. Wait, I still have the wrong link for this? Migrate.
Not only are you not jealous,
Travel. How do I do USA? Do NYT?
that's part of why
Okay,
I love you,
I'll think about it.
I suppose. The days I spent with my husband are my precious memories. But memories.
Oh, I already have this
all they
bookmark. I
are.
just need to delete this bullshit ass
Our
bookmark.
days together are what matter most now. When the weight of my mission felt
This one?
too heavy to bear. The warmth of
Food
your hands
guesser.
gave me the strength to carry on. I want you to
Cream.
Okay. Wow.
Cream.
Meat, bell peppers, onions, garlic, lime juice, chili powder, cumin. Cumin?
playing The
Did somebody
Sims
say
right now?
cumin?
when both our faces are riddled with
Not even
wrinkles.
close.
I trust you haven't
Not even
improved your
close to
cooking
India.
skills a little.
Oh my god.
I shall
How can somebody be
learn
so
to cook
fucking
tonight.
wrong? Mexican? Oh,
Imagining
I don't know.
that day.
Fuck me. Fuck. I was gonna say fajitas too, and I was like, fuck. What if it's not at all fajitas? Okay. I like what a. Okay, we already did this. We've won this. Time guesser. Okay, this is an easy one.
I've been waiting for. Let's hear it then.
Hey, ChatGPT, finish this building. Your skills are irreplaceable. Okay, well, probably like 2023.
Are for after I have played my part. But if I were to speak of
Why does this feel European to me?
it would be
I don't think it
a
is.
stroll through Italy,
Oh, it is. Apply an impact.be. Did we say that BE is Belgium?
sharing laughter. Before I came to Italy,
Or does BE stand for some other cut
I
country?
may have been attracted to one or two others. But
Ooh, damn. Damn. This isn't the daily? Wait, is there a daily on this game? Oh, daily. My bad, sorry. You can play 11 James Bonds, but you can't kill the German football team. Gratulation, England. Is this Kensington High Street branch?
I will see you again soon.
I just guess all of these is London. There is no such thing as the UK. There is no such thing as England. It's literally just, if it looks English, it's London. Black and white. We're going to say, 62. That's a good year. Oh. Okay. God damn. God. Yikes. Okay. Places. Rodstad, Motterndorf. Dorf. Oh, this is German. Gemund. Spital. Oh, we're hardcore in Germany here. Okay. Do we know where any of these cities are, though? What am I looking for? Sorry. I don't actually know if it's. I'm not looking through every single one of these.
Thank you for agreeing to spar with me.
Bro. Oh, look. I'm in there. Düsseldorf. Serious that he's flying to. Cologne? I feel like I've been to a ton of these cities. Cologne, Berlin. Ooh. What if it's not in Germany at all? Listen, if my life were on the line, I'd care more, okay? But boom.
Jesus.
And then look at this old ass car. We're gonna say 62 again, fuck it. Dude, Austria? Bruv. Next round. Okay. Ooh. What is this? Japanese? I think that's Korean? I don't don't know any of the fucking sports flags. Doesn't look like our traditional European audience. That's gotta be Japanese. No. Oh, okay. Japanese people love baseball, don't they? Ooh, I don't know. That's a lot of symbols. Could be Chinese. Oh, but these look simpler. That's Japanese. Yeah, we're in Tokyo. Ah, come on. Ah, we're absolutely in Tokyo, and the year is 2010.
Dude, this
11.
is ridiculous.
Boom. Oh. God damn. Okay, okay. All right. One riot, no rangers. One strike, many rangers. Okay. Frame laws, not unions. Connolly right, rangers advocate in Starfield. This needs the recall initiative. Bro, I don't know what that's talking about. Oh, the Plymouth, the 72 Plymouth Charger. I can recognize it from the air intake valve gasoline manifold, so. We're gonna say Dallas 72. No. Yeah. Boom. Okay, close enough. 67. All right, 67. They were in. Ooh, they're at the border. In Nuevo Laredo. Oh, that's it was on the sign. I don't know the city. Oh, okay. We've got dinosaurs. Okay, we got some good 90s photography going on here. We'll say 90. We'll say 94. We'll say 94. Okay, now don't be deceived by the Union Jack. This could be some cuck fucking other flag. All right, I know it's weird, my fellow Americans, but Europeans have a lot of flags that all look the same. Where are we at here? Oh fuck. We got stars and shit.
Australia?
All sorts of. Oh my god, the Trinity Killer. Holy shit. We got a weird parking sign.
New Zealand, Australia, New
Can't
Zealand.
make that out. Okay. Oh, we got tents.
Thank you for agreeing to spar with me.
Kangaroos making me feel Australian, but their clothes are so warm, big. Would you really wear sweaters in Australia? Is that even a kangaroo? I feel like this is like an Australian flag thing. I don't know what the Australian flag is. We got weird flags over here. Oh wait, that's the dragon guy. The Welsh chit, right? Hold on, I know where we're at. Hold on. We're in it's some bonger thing. It's some bonger thing. I'm gonna go ahead and throw Manchester. Seems like a trouble place. 94, make a guess. Boom! My god. Oh, I should have just guessed in Wales because they've got the dragon flag. I'll take it. And a 99. Okay, okay. God damn. 42,722 out of 50,000. How am I such a god? Ugh, I need to make an account. I'll do that later. I'd like to go from New Mexico to West Virginia. I feel like after learning the states, this is significantly less exciting now because I just know. I just know the states. It's more exciting when I didn't fucking know any of them. What is the quickest way? Does New Mexico touch Arkansas, or would it be quicker to go through the southern states? I don't even remember. Is it Louisiana? Oh my god. I'm just kidding. We're way the fuck. We're on the other side of this stupid fuck state. Texas. Okay. Oh, but that's not even the quickest route. Is it Oklahoma? Oh, it is. Fuck. And then I bet this is Arkansas? Does that block off this entire area? Nope. It's Iowa? Oh god, Missouri? It's Missouri. It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Yo, this guy's gonna be tough as
And then it's
fuck.
to West Virginia. Missouri, Tennessee, or Kentucky? I don't know. What do you think? Do you think Tennessee touches West Virginia? Or is that shit way the fuck down here? I'm gonna guess Kentucky. I don't fucking know. Okay, we'll take it. Okay. New York Time connections. Oh, I don't. This game sucked. I don't even. Is there a daily for this? This was just. It felt like super random. I don't even know what the fuck. You just like pick. I don't even. It's literally a daily. Oh, what do you even? What are you supposed to do? Create groups of 4. I don't know. Kick. Body. Fry, poach. Are there like right answers? Boil like this? Oh. Oh, and then I have to do another group of 4 from the remaining words? Read the instructions? Yeah, I didn't do that. Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit. Thrill, a buzz. There are 4 groups of 4 you're trying to get. Look in the top right. Is it telling me some more? Or do I have to guess what the categories are? You probably have to guess the categories, right? Okay, bubble, shrink, gift, ring. What? It's like bubble wrap for a gift? Is there a thrill when you get the gift? And then it's a ring because they're getting married or something? Fuck me. Oh my god. It's over, dude. Thrill and rush probably go together, huh? Wait, it's all over. Buzz, kick, rush, and dart? No. Dart and horseshoe? Kick and buzz? They're like sports things? Just kill me, fam. I don't know.
Dip.
Buzz, kick, rush, thrill. Body, bubble, gift, and shrink. Shrink wrap? What is the body for? Body wrap? Bubble wrap, gift wrap? Oh! Thrown in target games. Oh! Oh, I understand this game more now. Okay. Close enough. Okay, I'll add to the dailies. Okay. Alright, I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Be careful. Stay safe. I love you.
Yo, fam. Let's go, fam.
How are we doing today, guys? Wow, what's up in the big DGG? The big DGG today, guys. DGG. DGG. Your YouTube stream is a delayed start compared to Kick. No, it's my OBS was like being weird for a second. Don't know why.
Thank you for agreeing to spar with me.
You have a nice desktop background. I'm not logged in here still. It's one of the Windows themes. I just use all the themes in Windows now. They're nice. You have a Hunter x Hunter? No, you guys discourage the fuck out of me. I don't understand. This Great Island arc is like 10 episodes and there's like 4 million fucking rules. They built like a whole fucking card game. Why? Is any of this gonna matter? I feel like I'm wasting my time watching these 10 episodes. Hello? Why is this not? Oh my god, I know what it is. You can't see shit. Good, I'm logging in. Hold on. I have late Epic Reddit account.
Thank you for agreeing to spar with me.
All of NY was destroyed today. And what is me? Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about that last message about Vosh's fanbase killing themselves over fashion takes? Apparently, I only get like threads recommended to me on my Reddit app, so I don't know 100%. But apparently Vosh has been like on a hardcore fashion arc for like the last like year or whatever. And I think initially people liked it because he was dressing better, so they were happy. But apparently he devotes a decent amount of his time on stream talking about fashion, and now it's like driving some of his fan base crazy. And then obviously they still want debates and stuff. So apparently today he finally did a debate again, which people were excited for, but then it was a debate on fashion. So his fan base is in like fucking full revolt. Oh, it was this thread that I saw today. A debate. A debate about fashion. And now they're like molding like crazy. Did you watch Lost Attack on Titan? Nope. Wait, hello? Wait, is Kick still having problems? This shouldn't happen. going on with the kick servers, guys?
Thank you for agreeing to spar with me. Will fall so easily.
Okay. Anything else today or tomorrow? We've got the podcast today. And then I think that's it.
Thank you for agreeing to spar with me.
I did went to the bank this morning. Picked up some drugs from my dealer this morning. Boom, bang. Who are the Krasenstein brothers? I don't know anything about them, but they're the two guys that were my partners for the Alex Jones, Glenn Greenwald debate. And then that guy from the Revolver or whatever. People call them Twitter reply guys, but I imagine they do other stuff too. Okay. Tuesday or Thursday, anytime between noon and 3 p.m. Peter Boghossian and another guy want to do stuff. Noon on, let's check. Tuesday or Thursday. Tuesday's probably fine, right? Tuesday. Noon on Tuesday would be great. And then 1 p.m. on Wednesday. Wait. On Wednesday. Twitter is way more unhinged nowadays, but doesn't it also feel significantly less relevant? It does feel less relevant. Why do you think Twitter is less relevant today? The bots make me hate using Twitter. The bots are pretty annoying. I do agree with that. Bro, you need to stop fucking with your microphone. I haven't fucked with my microphone volume in like 2 days. It's been the same shit. Should be fine. This is fine, okay? My mic volume and everything should be the best it's ever been, alright? Just got here. Why is he so quiet today? No shot. No shot. Am I getting fucking trolled right now? There should be less background noise than ever before because we're using a dynamic instead of a condenser. The volume should be louder than it is. It is quieter. Unless something automatically turned my... You guys are triggering the fuck out of me. No, it should... Hello, test, test. 1, 2, test, test. This is counter trolling for what you're doing on Twitter? Okay. I'll take it. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, this. My Apple Watch's eSIM stopped working. It doesn't work unless I'm near my phone now. Why? It's driving me fucking crazy. Do you notice the difference with the 50 milligrams of Vyvanse versus the 60 milligrams of Vyvanse on your heart rate? No. I don't even know if I did. Oh, I did, because I'm at 69. No, not really that much. But when I started doing Vyvanse, I had like completely quit working out. I was more sedentary than ever before, and I was going through a divorce, and I had a couple other like huge personal dumb things going on. So whatever my heart rate was probably not reflective of any medication thing. It was more real life stressors. Do you have any negative side effects? No. My mind is built for amphetamines. The only negative side effect I have is if I have to pee while I'm peaking. I think it's like 2 to 4 hours in. Sometimes I have to stand in front of the toilet for like 20 or 30 seconds before I start peeing, and then I'm worried I all of a sudden became
What's the opposite of incontinent? Where you need like a catheter?
Thank you for agreeing to spar with me.
No troll, it's more quiet than usual. I mean, I can just turn my shit up a little bit. What's the name? What's like constipation but for urine? What's that called? What does it mean when you're... What is it called when you can't urinate? No, he's wrong. Don't turn your shit up. Oh, okay. Urinary retention. I don't know what the fuck that is. But anyway, yeah, sometimes that'll happen. But that's pretty common, I think, on most amphetamines. When me and Mel accidentally did meth or whatever the fuck we did in, I don't think it was meth. I don't know what it was. In Amsterdam, I had that same problem. Except whatever drug we were on was making time go real fast. I think I stood in front of the toilet for like 3 hours and I didn't pee. I just like stood there. But also on MDMA as well. If you have to pee on MDMA when you're peaking, sometimes it can take a little bit. But I think that's pretty normal on... I don't know if it's all uppers or all stimulants or all... Stimulants and uppers are the same thing. Amphetamines are a type of stimulant. I don't know if it's the same on all amphetamines. Amphetamine is the A in MDMA. Actually, the last two MA, I'm pretty sure are methamphetamine. It's like methyl blah 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 blah. What does it stand for? Or did I just make that up? It's methyl. It's methyl. Oh, it's methylene dioxy. Methylene dioxy methamphetamine. How much water are you drinking? Whenever I get thirsty. As long as my urine isn't crazy. Fuck me.
Thank you for agreeing to spar with me.
Aren't most amps diuretics, though? I've always noticed a higher bathroom frequency. Are they? I don't know. I just have difficulty peeing when I'm on amphetamines. I don't know. You get dry mouth though? No. What if Twitter made users once? Oh, the Twitter thing. When you're trying to build a good streaming platform, one of the reasons why you buy talent is because bringing their fan base over is like really important. I feel like Twitter felt more relevant, probably because Trump was using it. So when Trump was using it, all of Trump's followers were there, all the media people were watching. Like, Twitter was an important place because Trump chose to participate in it. But since Trump left, and there's not really any big people using Twitter right now for mainstream politics as much, I think, as under Trump, it feels like it's fallen off in relevance. I feel like that's what happened. If it even has fallen off in relevance, maybe it hasn't, and that's just the impression we got. You should probably measure your water intake. It could be less than you need, Destiny. You should, as long as you drink when you're thirsty, you should be getting enough water. Now, amphetamines might impact that, but I'm pretty sure you can, like, as long as the color of your urine isn't dark orange or whatever, you're probably fine. It was politicians and journalists using it that I think initially drew people to Twitter. Initially, yeah, Twitter was definitely the best platform for news and political related stuff. It was just and sports reporting. It was just a really good place to throw a headline on. Twitter was awesome for that. ADHD meds can cause dehydration, I think. I think ADHD meds can reduce your consumption of a lot of stuff, food and maybe water, so you could become more dehydrated if you're not paying attention, yeah. It's also possibly related to low potassium, since potassium acts in the balance with sodium. I don't think the average American diet is ever lacking in potassium and sodium. I think those are two things you always get like an excess of from almost every food we eat, I think. Here's I was roasting over the Daisy stuff. Yeah, people were mad. You're lucky. I opened this thread when I woke up because I had because I usually check my phone when I wake up. I was about to start banning like crazy, but then I had to run to the bank and do errands, and I usually pop my Vyvanse at around 11:30. So by the time I looked at the threads again, the Vyvanse had already kicked in. I was like, you know what? Say your piece, okay? I cannot be thirsty at all, but still be showing signs of dehydration. If that's true, you should go to a doctor or something. Your body should tell you when you're thirsty. If you lost weight on Vyvanse, I've lost like 12 pounds in the dinos. Hell yes. Now I'm standing around 149. I'm starting creatine again. I'm gonna start eating a little bit more because I don't think I want to lose any more weight. I mean, I could lose more weight, but it's like working out when you're cutting all the time. At least for me, maybe I have a weak spirit. It's fucking miserable. Super Gym Photography. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I absolutely fucking hate it. You were completely right about her, by the way. Jessica was just trying to avoid her leaving and him missing out on content. Oh, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Your body is telling you that you're thirsty at that point. It's too late and you were already dehydrated. We should put this under the pop science thing. Drink 1 gallon of water a day. My understanding is this comes from a really old study that looked at the hydration level of kids. It set an arbitrary level threshold for dehydration, and then it started identifying so many people as dehydrated. But the reality is, as long as you're drinking when you're thirsty, you're fine. You don't need to drink like a fuck ton of water. If you really think about it, it doesn't even make sense. Well, that your body is like dehydrated, but it's not telling you. Like, if you knew you needed water, you would be thirsty and you would drink. My appetite suppression on Vyvanse went away after like 1 month. I think that it's so hard to tell what's true and what's like your mind fucking you, but I feel like Vyvanse helps if you've got ADHD pretty bad. I feel like Vyvanse helps you in 2 ways. One is I think amphetamines in general do suppress appetite. They just do. I don't know what the mechanism is for that. Dopamine probably regulates your appetite to some extent, would be my guess. But 2, I think it also, on the impulse side, it just makes it easier to not eat random shit all the time. I noticed a lot from especially walking through airports or stores, that I think a lot of the junk food shit that I was eating before was just impulsive. Like you walk by the kitchen, there's like a cookie there, you just grab it and eat it because you see it, you really just, why not? Whereas now, like I could.
All right, guys, time to hit the gym.
It's fucking retarded.
I'm out here. I usually don't stream too much during the weekends, but
how long after starting Vyvanse you
I might
start feeling stimulated? The euphoric feeling, the high feeling of like doing a recreational drug, I think that went away after 3 days.